I was drinking some water there. So, hello everyone. I'm Belle Eden, and welcome back, and welcome if you're new. Hello there, meet Belle. How's it gonna be more? Yeah, I was trying to write my usual pinned message in chat, but I was like, what? Why isn't it actually like going? So this one went through. This is my third message in chat, by the way. I was like, why isn't my message in chat going through? But anyway, the menu music is great. It is good. I know a lot of these songs are remixed from the originals. Because I have no idea how the originals sound like. I haven't gone back to like listen to them. But I'm sure they're good. Okay, let's continue right away. Mostly because I know these parts are gonna be pretty long, as this is the last case. So of course we want to go through them as fast as we can, but you know, but at the same time, like not too fast, so that we have time to talk at the ending about the game. You know. So, March 14th, 7:44 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis lobby. MIB. No. Just all of them as one. Shifu, 99 co-ops. So all 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir. Hey, you. Yeah, you, the second number one from my right. I forgot he makes the last number one instead of their actual numbers. Sir, yes, sir. Here, a birthday present for you. Aww. What? Oh, this is so nice. Shifu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays. What a kind heart you have. Shifu, you're more than a man that will ever be. I'm very sorry, but it's not my birthday. Oh. That's very awkward. Well, she says, a couple who disrespects others soon feels a disciplinary bite of an elder. That present isn't for you. It's for your younger brother's wife, It's not for you. It's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Tell him I said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Yeah, yes, sir. Shifu, I can't believe you remembered that much about each of us. Oh my god. Just Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying. I should probably leave them to their alone time. Alright, meeting's over, everyone. Head for your posts. Dismissed! Sir! And they all go away. Somehow. Yep, somehow unseen in this entire embassy. Yo, were you guys there the whole time? I got a call from Gina, and she's already filled me in. I think I'm pronouncing your name wrong all the time, to be honest. It sounds like you're out to get in my way again. I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Albastian embassy. I forgot, it's Albastia and Babalian, yes. Currently an MD event where you roll a dice to move across a board. Depending on your space, a special modifier may be applied. Wait, what? Why is there suddenly a board game event? Objection! Oh, I forgot about Francisco's list. Agent Long, this man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he has to be extended the same rights. Sorry, sis, but it's not that simple. Why? Alabas has the strictest immigration regulations in the world, or didn't you know? You're among my elite men, but only half of them were admitted into the country. Okay. I mean, this is just an embassy. It's not like it's the actual country itself. We don't need, like, a passport just to get into the embassy as of now. There's a current committed. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen, and we might spoil the soup, if you know what I mean. How dare you make such assumptions? Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Alabas, Miss Von Karma. Either both players start with 6 or 7 cards, both players start with only 4,200 light points, or players is given a specific card. Oh, that sounds fun actually. But then if your life point goes down to 2,000, you're kind of screwed. Ugh. Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Alabaster are a bit of a mess right now. Did someone die there too? What do you mean by a bit of a mess? No one told you. We had an incident in Alabaster as well. So someone died there too? I mean, I should have known. There's 2 different buildings after all. So we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, Wolfie, just let us in already. Hold it. Just saying that. Who's this? Is there a problem here, Agent Long? Not really, just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in. Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation. Having a debate because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It is all because I lack the strength to govern well. Watch this guy be like super evil, along with like another guy who's like even more evil, and then another guy who's even more evil and who's like the true big guy. Big bad guy, I mean. Please, it is nothing of the sort, Ambassador. Oh, this isn't. Wait, what? What's Caracus? Is that his name? You weakling, Caracus, curse your frailty and in the middle to effect change in your country. I thought it was Alba. I'm so confused now. But what are you? The thing is, the investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Long, and it is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Long. I mean, why not us? Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. There, you see? Oh, no way! Hold it! Saying that. Oh, it's the other ambassador guy. I don't remember his name, I'll be honest. Probably I know, okay. Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please reconsider letting them into Alabast. What's that? My very own secretary has been murdered in the Balburi's embassy. And he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings completely unbeknownst to me. I don't know. I had a feeling that, like, he knew, I'll be honest. So I asked for your cooperation and investigation. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Balbal someday. Just buffet tickets, huh? Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway. He does? Right, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth, we're in! Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Balbal murder. So I'd like to ask you to please stay in the Republic of Balbal. There's a gumshoe. Please take good care of Kay for me. Yes, sir! Okay, so Kay is forced to stay behind, and Gumshoe too. Okay, I mean, we're the assassin this time. So hopefully that doesn't mean that we're gonna be accused for murder. What's Kay doing? They're just like going like, Hey, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. So, I want to ask for a while now, but that lady over there, is she who I think she is? Who? Oh, that's right. I didn't introduce the 2 of you yet. Francisca von Karma, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it. You're the whip lady. You may address me as Miss von Karma. Miss von Karma, I leave the investigation of Alabast in your hands. Thanks. Rest assured, I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Yatagarasu. Smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Francisca a bit more about them before I head to Alabast. And I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Palana for all he has done for me. Alright, let's talk to them. Ambassador Palana, I am in your debt. No, it's nothing. Because it's all about what I can do for you, I'm afraid. I'll ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. I guess he's not... I guess he doesn't... I guess he's actually a good guy, if he said with that line, because it's kind of like... if he cared about... If he didn't care... If he was part of the smuggling ring, I think he'll be freaking out, going like, oh my gosh, like what happens if he was killed because of the smuggling stuff, can't let them know or whatever, so I guess he's a good guy. Wow, you're so sensational. You've really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving it to you wholeheartedly. My buffet tickets. No, that's quite alright. Oh, well, how about this then? What is this? Ink? And what exactly is it? It's a fountain pen ink. Is it like special or something? Known as Bubble-Ease ink. Oh, it is. It's made exclusively in Bubble. So, this is Bubble-Ease ink. We make it from wood crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Okay? We just have this ink. Want to put your fountain pen in this? And you can write for hours in your organizer. What? That's crazy. Unfortunate for me, ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I gladly accept your gracious gift. Alright, limited export because of some specific reason. Oh, it's limited export too. Okay. Great. Wonderful. I guarantee you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. Since we don't export it. If you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation. We are concerning the customer along with the market. So I guess they only have them in the embassy, I guess, ink specifically. Hey guys. Okay, I got you were not hurt, but please refrain from some recklessness, alright? What if you had run into Yadarasu? You could have been killed. Try to make you worry like that. Be more careful from now on. Good girl. It's good to conduct some self-reflection every once in a while. It's funny, you know? I talk with you, Mr. Edgeworth. Like I'm talking with my father. Is that so? Do I really seem the older? They have a huge age. Really big. Good gumshoe. I'm kinda on you to keep Kay safe. Yes, sir. You just leave everything to me, sir. And don't worry, I'll take good care of Gummy for you. Well, we'll go investigate the ball side of things together. Right, Kay? That's right, Gummy. All they're missing is the last dish. calling them down. You've made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing. Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. There's no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. True. Oh, I never read them after I was walking really a little bit of the words, so give me a second. Where is it? VTube Studio. That is not the right one. Yum yum yum. Give myself an itty bitty smaller. Okay. Shrink myself a little bit more. Okay, there we go. There we go. And aside of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following. You mean the Bubble-Ease ink? But why are there restrictions on the export of Bubble-Ease ink to begin with? That's classified Interpol info. Hold it! Francisca, as your support, I am part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was well informed as you? Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zhengfa, so they use that ink, huh? Counterfeit bills? Yes, as you have deduced, the counterfeits are being made with special Bubble-Ease ink. And it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Bubble-Ease ink from the real ones. Oh. That's it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babal. But then, how did they manage to find out it's actually fixed then? Okay. That's where this document comes into play, correct? Correct. Mr. Cochin was smuggling large amounts of Bubble-Ease ink. Furthermore, he was in charge with running the embassy's printing equipment. Oh yeah, he was. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. Dang, the head, huh? I mean, maybe not the head, but like definitely one of like the number 2 or 3. Because I mean, I'm just saying because he's dead, so that has to be one number 1. It's not dead. However, there remains one tiny problem. Let me guess. You still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink. Yeah. Yes, and while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Belle Eden embassy, looking into the Albastian embassy next. Doesn't matter where they're hidden. Mark my words, I will find them. Alright. Well then, shall we get going? Hold it! Oh, it's probably Kay saying it. What's wrong, Kay? I didn't get permission to enter Albast. So we're going to go gather whatever info we can over the Belle Eden site, okay? Oh. I mean, we talked to them, so we knew that they're gonna do this. Alright, I'm counting on you too. Right, I'm counting on you and Miss Von Karma to sniff out clues in Albast. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phone and just let me know, okay? But tell me, I'll rush over and over straight away with no matter where you are. Maybe the fake Yatagarasu is gonna be in the Albastian side, but I'm not too sure though. I'll let you know when the time comes. We'll see. What the heck? Okay, I'm gonna move my avatar. I don't think you can see it that well. Someone is dressed up as like mask the mask on the bottom right corner. And I don't know. Are they dead? Oh, we'll just see, I guess. March 14, 8:17 p.m. Albastian Embassy Ambassador's Office. Sorry, I sneezed. I had to blow my nose after. Okay, Ugh, who is this person? Is it not Power? I guess it's not Powers, but who is it? What do you think you're doing to my subordinate? Yeah, you're... Oh, it's Larry. You just tell about the music. Edgy, oh thank the heavens you're here. Oh my god. Okay, I'll be honest, I did not expect Larry to be the Steel Samurai. Or this iteration of Steel Samurai. Oh yeah. Oh, it's probably because he lost his security job at the ending of the last game. I'm in a really, really big pickle, your lordship. The raven, it appeared, and then disappeared. Swoosh. And though I am the Steel Samurai, my sword, it... Wow, I'm so confused, I don't know what anything means anymore. So, who is this fruitcake? I am Larry of the House of Butts, married man of Neo Old Tokyo, milady. Oh my god. Now I remember, this person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles? Miles is gonna be like, I don't have no knowledge of this guy's existence. Yes, frighteningly enough, he is. Oh, he actually did admit it. That was the reason I asked who you thought the Steel Samurai was on last stream. Honestly, I did not expect that to be Larry. But I guess he has to come out once a game, huh? Hey, what's up with that answer? You're best butted in a Sabine and you act like it's no big deal? Oh, I just realized the sword was used to kill Bast Mask, huh? What sort of bind are we talking about here? A suspect kind. Why are you always blamed for murder, dude? Accidentally became a suspect in a murder. I see. That is quite the bind. Just like it's like another Tuesday. Not that we're in the least bit surprised. Yeah, I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face. His name was Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him, he has been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T. Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. That falls wrong. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends going down by one. How much friends does Edgeworth have, honestly? That was uncalled for. Besides, you're... Wait, hold on. Larry, it was you! You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph. No! Oh, huh, you didn't notice earlier. I even winked at you through my headpiece. He's so disappointed. What's going on? And why are you beet red? Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now? Hold it! Ah, sorry, I'm interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play. Aha, so this is the incident you mentioned earlier. Mr. Prosecutor, this man, the child friend of yours, is our prime suspect. So you are a suspect too, just kidding. Of what you ask? The murder of a man who has snuck into this embassy. Master second. Why is there another Master though? Okay, I mean copycat obviously, but like... I'm really curious on who the person is. I'm really curious. So it's obviously not Ronnie. Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. But no matter what the facts need to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder. I mean, no. So it's rather a daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is the innocent of all wrongdoing. Chiefy, we've identified the victim. Good work. I'll take that report now. Agent Long, would you mind if I took a peek at it as well? What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So, no, you may not take a peek. But Agent Long, why can't first maybe Francis can take a peek? Hold it. It's Detective Bad! Agent Long, will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Ah, yes, of course. Let's see the file. You're Detective Bad. You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right? Fancy meeting you here, Detective. You weren't expecting me? Ever since that day 7 years ago, I chased after the Yatagarasu non-stop. I even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop, in case a car was ever found. An incredible dedication to the case. What happens if he's like... evil? Just kidding. But I'm like... I don't know what he's doing here though. I mean, obviously he's on the Yatagara's tail, but at the same time, like... I'm surprised they just let him in like that. Like, when I mean let him in, I mean like the old man diplomat guy. I forgot his name already. I'm surprised he let Detective Bad in though. That's what I'm surprised about, to be honest. The Bad knows the Yatagarasu's MO very well, and his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you going to make an ally out of this prosecutor? Yeah? Please? Only goes the rest of the Yatagarasu. If we can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share info with him. I'm in your debt, Detective Bad. Okay, initial investigation. With the murder of Damascus II, would you be willing to fill me on a few other details? The Yatagarasu showed up. Agent Long and I took ourselves off guard duty. Oh, he was here the entire time. Never mind. I was really confused on why he was here. And put ourselves in charge of directing things. At this crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos, Damascus II, he broke into this embassy. Steal what? The statue? Probably to steal some treasure or another. I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in this room. Oh, he was probably in here the same time as the Yatagarasu, the fake one, and then the fake one most likely just murdered him. Suspect. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective? That samurai? He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he's completely harmless. Well, it was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Oh, he's not under arrest yet. Tonight, here at the Albastian Embassy. Ambassador Alba, oh yes, Alba was the name, was to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Yatagarasu showed. But keep in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats, the guests who had been called to sit in them, were empty. A no-show? Was left for to take their seat. The Steel Samurai. Though the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at that time. Oh, come on, Larry. And where was he? He was on the roof with one of his legs down a chimney. What? Why? That chimney leads directly into this room. Ugh. Larry Butts, you've really done yourself this time. What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. What the heck, Larry? Okay. The ambassador's office on this side. Okay, who's the dead guy though? This is the victim, Damas II. What's with the Scotty outfit? You don't know about Damas the Mask? A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. This thief is separate from the other guerrillas too? I thought they were for a while because their ammo and targets were different. Damas has high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of the investigation, so he'd know more about Damas. That's alright. All I'd probably hear are tales of his failure anyway. Huh. You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious looking cranny. So we still don't... what's his identity, please? I thought the mess had quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name. A phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy with the name of Kashino. Huh. He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy is the real Damas II. Cause of death appears to be loss of blood from the back of his head. It seems that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. Okay, the murder weapon. This is the murder weapon in this case. There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it? Oh, wrong voice. So what did you expect? It's still the Samurai Daddy's secondary weapon. I only call it his secondary weapon. Because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it is his trusty samurai spear that he turns in a real fight. You should know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai. That's only because I saw the stage show earlier. Isometric exercise. The owner of this sword is the Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it. I thought you mentioned as if disproving him innocent. Oh my god, Larry! Okay, what about this? This was a wrapping cloth Damas II used to carry his stolen goods. There's nothing wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever it was he was out to steal. What if he did and that's why he got killed? You know? The hat? It's not a single shred of fashion sense in Damas's costume. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he was to put into making it. You two don't know. You can buy this costume almost anywhere now. Oh. It's being sold since when? Since around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out, the mask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be. I can't believe that foolish fool would dress in a fool's clothing to act foolishly. We got your point about 3 foolish S back, Francisca. He has a paper in his hand. Well, what is he holding? Looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. Alabas, the Primidex statue, the 5th floor in the ambassador's office. The directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. There's something written on the back as well. I'd like you to steal the Primidex statue in this room. Oh, so someone contacted this guy? Crazy. What that's supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that? But I had to guess from the text. I would say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. And who was the person that requested the theft of the Primidex statue? Da-da-dum. Alright. Anything else about this guy? Nothing else for now, it seems like. Okay. Oh, oops, not this venue. E for a quick second. Do we have the identity of the... Yeah, this identity of Mask the Mask? Opportunist and related to the first Mask the Mask. Found in Alabas, your name is Kashino. Okay. Looks... Huh. Not what I looked at, how I expected. Yeah, let's see. What else? What is this pant supposed to be? Francisca, can't you see that it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba? Oh, what? I didn't really realize until... Huh. About Edgeworth, as a support, you have a nerve telling me a lot what to think. I look forward to your salary assessment next month. Deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that. Alright. Hey, Larry. Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about. How about that? I got a few things I've got to ask you too. What is it? It's like, both you and him. How is that the two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? Larry. And Francie, what about that promise you made me? Promise? What promise? The one where you said you would model for my next book. Francie's Whippity Whip Trip. Oh my god. I forgot he did talk to her before. Of course she doesn't remember him. Yeah. I made no such promise. Ever since grade school, we had a certain thing about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butts. We need to look further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. Okay, Steel Samurai, first of all. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Loris Donan now? That's Doonan! Loris Doonan! Get that straight in your head, Edgy! Oh yeah, I actually made a children's book, I forgot. Oh! Now I remember. You're that rude imitation of a real artist. No, you got it all wrong. I forgot. He was a security guard first and then he became the artist. You got it all wrong. I gave up on the whole Loris business. Why? Did the first book do that bad? Besides, when Bangelina left me and my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life. She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. And I figured I could do the Steel Samurai outfit. Your name blathering makes me less and less incensed each time we meet. I believe he's saying that he picked up his part-time job as a Steel Samurai so that you attempt to capture the heart of an actress who plays the Pink Princess. You got it. I knew you know what I mean, Edgy. Not really. It's not so much as I understood. But a simple introduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. Man, he goes all in, huh? Time of the murder, I mean. I should confess right now to everything you did tonight. To confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too! Nonsense, I don't believe you have the mental acuity. You need to find out to get a murder. Oh, damn. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. The past experience has taught me that you're always at the center of some insane event. Actually, how could you be so mean, styling me with your words like that? Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. Oh, the weird cyclock thing. So I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know. Okay, I get it. Just stop Francie from whipping me from behind. So I guess you know what I did. Right, Edgy? I can't even begin to imagine. However, imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So, you'll tell me what exactly you did, Larry. No, not yet, Edgy. I'll talk more than that to loosen my lips. What? Not just say anything. A lot more. Confess now. Oh, okay, well, I was up on the roof. That's us. And why exactly were you up there? Oh, you know, the wintry custom than the legendary hero. Legendary? What? So Santa? Why? Hero? Santa Claus. Santa Claus. I want to do that thing he does, so I climbed up to one of the chimneys. But why now? But when I got there was smoke pouring out of the chimney. And, well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up. Objection. Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right? Of course I know. I did graduate from junior high, you know. And you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. Oh, crud. It is your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you out as a prime suspect in this murder. Why is he trying to imitate Santa of all things? Oh, what's wrong with pretending to be Santa? Objection. Let's start with the fact that it will be the Ides of March in a matter of hours. I forgot it's February now. That only visits the homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit. No! Hey, wait a second. We're not in court. Okay, but why was he trying to be Santa, though? Murder weapon. Larry, what's the slammer sword that was used as the murder weapon? Oh, that. Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know? Yes, apparently you did. And well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. I wanted to talk about the shock. I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. Shocked! Foolish fool, looking especially foolish for foolishly stating that's such a foolish excuse. You're going to take something that big with you? Who would disbelieve such a tale? Hold it. Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone would forget something like that, it would be Larry. Don't forget on your friend, huh? Edgy, you believe me? I just knew that our friendship is something special. Anyway, even if Larry has something forgotten the storm left it behind, that in no way clears his name. No, it doesn't. Which means I have to prove his innocence from a different angle. Okay, let's just stop talking to him now. He's not very super helpful. I saw weapons on display on this wall, a crossbow, and under that, a set of knives that bearing the flower motif. They must be counterparts of the Belle Eden knives, which is the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Cochin. One rest until I respected every suspicion of the nook and cranny. Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna do so here. Okay, I don't think I have enough information to do this. There's adorable flowers on display here. I suspect that these are the counterparts to the Belle Eden knives. The blades on these knives should match the blade that killed Cochin. What? One of the knives is missing. Its blade. Oh, okay. So we have the murder weapon right here. Let's see if the two pieces of the blade and the handle fit each other. Do they? They do. It appeared that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. And this means that the Ablaze knife did find its way to Babal. But how? I mean, basically the fake Agarasu had to have... Yeah, the fake Agarasu had to have, someone had to have access to both areas at once. But like how? Okay, crossbow. Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this? I wonder why there are no whips on display here. Oh, Tree really does look like the ambassador guy, huh? What is this pipe supposed to be? Francisca, can't you see that's supposed to be like his Ambassador Alba? Oh, he's saying the same thing again. Oh, that's just supporting. You have a lot of nerve to tell me what to think. I look forward to your salary assessment next month. Alright. That's the same. Okay. This weapon. Let's do Samurai's primary weapon, the Samurai Spear. Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. It comes at you like whoosh. This guy. When you hold it, you just want to live life like bam. You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although, it's just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting this point straight into your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced the spear is up to the task. What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. I'll tell you what, I'll tell you the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine. Did I say anything about wanting one? I can shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence. It'll point something out about the spear. Is it the top of the spear being weird? So I saw absolutely no difference between this paramedic statue and the balls. The statue face looks a bit like that costume here you like so very much. I wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face. That she wasn't made by American, you know? At least I don't suppose so. Oh, man, I just realized this is probably the knife, one of the knives, right? This was someone connected to any of the evidence I hold. Here. In addition on this here, there's a piece of evidence. What? I said they're related in any way. Wait, what? I thought it would be... What? Okay, that wasn't right. But there's something off about the spear, though. Okay, Oh. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah, the autograph has the correct sketch of the spear, huh? Hey, about the spear. Oh, are you feeling it? Bam! I thought there was something strange about the spear. Tell me, Larry. Is it just me or is the spear a bit bent? Oh, what? No way, it's exactly as it should be, yo! I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. And take a good look at which you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape. Wow! What do you have to say to that? Did he lose his spear? Is that why he wasn't found in the room? I'm sorry. When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then during practice, I was spinning it around and around, and bam! It hit the wall. Hold it. Unbelievable, this is an embassy! I've always been like that, ever since I was a kid. One time on an overnight field trip, I brought a fake sword and played with it and late that night. I'm just a useless help-wanted man. Larry, clarify that for me, will you? Okay, so it was some field trip and I began to shadow fight with myself. Not that, I mean what you said about spinning the sphere and hitting the wall. Oh, that, it's no biggie, it's not like I left a hole or anything. That's not what I'm asking, Larry. The steel samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend. My Edgy, you're so naive. Well, where did that come from? We keep calling it the samurai spear, but it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it. It has this hollow on the inside. You hit it again, it's practically anything, it would bend. That's so. Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your personality is cute. I see, your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth. Ugh, it's not friendship. It's utter humiliation. Okay. Oh, it's a bent... It's a bent... Wait, what? It's bent? I thought they replaced it with, like, one of the knives. It says it's attachable and everything. Okay. We finish with that. Oh, okay. Counterpart to the ball piece butterfly is the Albastian flower. The butterfly and the flower, they're both lovely things. But can we interpret this to mean that Alabast provides honey to Bubble? Francisca, can't you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment? Ouch. Very well, then let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with. Ahem. The flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen, and butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. If either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Miss Von Karma? Explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Let's continue the investigation. Let's go. Why can't you just admit that I had something there? Alright. Let's do this. Alright. The person shaking hands with the steel samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. It was taken just before the murder. The steel samurai must be very popular. They're even using the national treasure as the backdrop. I just don't understand. What exactly is so great about Top Knot there? Huh? Clearly, it is death to this show. A young person like you cannot fathom. Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show of costumed actors? Okay. Don't know what has to do with anything, I'll be honest. The fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently. Yes, I can't say I see anything unusual about it. Okay. The desk. This is the Ambassador Alba's desk. His notebook is open on his desk. Oh, his notebook's on his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log. It finally sprouted today. Well, it doesn't look like important work to me. Anything else? Oh, this? What is this? Oh, there's actually something here. Two gorgeous flowers in full bloom here. I'm sure the flowers as lovely as these must have an equally lovely name. Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are all that rare. Passion flowers? That's a rather unusual name. It was named by pirates in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ. As they say, you learn something new every day. I don't know what it had to do with anything, I'll be honest. Anything else? Seems to be it. Oh no, the statue, huh? Never mind. There was the exact same statue sitting in that ball of bees office we examined. It's a primitive statue. It was a national treasure of the Principality of Cadopia, so it was originally a set of two. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. Oh, never mind, one of them was a replica. But both Albast and Babo claim to have the real thing. What an incredibly childish fight to have. Alright, only the Ambassador Secret can touch these. Okay, one rest to inspect every necessary looking cranny. Okay. Sprinter touches one of these above be said as well. Oh. I heard it's very bad made of pure gold. Pure gold. It was a national treasure of Cadopia. There's only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica, of course, but both Albast and... Yeah, this is the same dialogue, actually. Deduce what, though? What does it again? Is this the same? Okay, this is the exact same dialogue. I'm gonna let it run its course a little bit and not read it. Alright. Only I can make the fucking dial go faster, but I think this is already fastest, I think. Let me see. Really quick to see. Is it this wait time? Oh no, it's for autoplay the story mode, never mind. Text skip. Oh, and it's able to speed through unread text. Oh, unread text, no. Huh. Maybe? I don't know if that worked. We'll see. Reader. Okay. Maybe that'll work? Oh, it does! Wow, we could have had this fast text speed this entire time. Sorry, guys. Accusation took so long, I nearly fell asleep. Let's continue the investigation. Let's just go. Why can't you just... Okay, man, I had something there. Alright. The knives again. Okay. What can we deduce here? The sword being different? Maybe? No. What's different about this one? Okay, let's just do this. There's clearly a contradiction here. Yes, I believe you're right. It's right there in your logic. No, it's not. I was mistaken. Wait, we can deduce something here or what? Huh. Guess you just have to do something else for now. Let's talk to them. Okay, this is not about you. No. Okay, what else have we not discovered? Everything there. Something we didn't do here? No, we didn't. Something we didn't do here. The clock? There's a graphite clock just like this one earlier at the Ablaze embassy. You know, symmetry's a fine thing, but the interior design really suffers for it. Really, I think this clock actually fits the decor of this room quite well. I suppose it would suit the all-natural atmosphere of this room. The design of the materials made of strikes a good balance with the plants. Hey, you two, now's not the time to be talking about interior decorating, you know. You would save me. Be quiet. Ugh! This is all part of my elite investigation. I need to just be quiet and watch. Actually, I do believe Larry has a point for once. Anything else? What's this? Ridiculous prints here as well. This room is overflowing with nature. Humans used to live in the grandeur of nature once long ago. I believe I'm not mistaken in thinking that those people truly love nature. It's coming from a man who loves shows featuring costume actors. Ah, she just had to go there, didn't she? Okay, can we do anything with you? Do we have... Oh, there's nothing. To talk to them more? No. Okay. About Larry. Ah! See, music just suddenly out of nowhere. Present this? Oh, hey, the Steel Samurai. I should answer the brief for this, Larry, and depending on your answer, I may let you live. I just you live. Samurai that was up there on that stage, was that really you? Yep, sure was. But Larry, you... The Samurai, Sushi Slash. I was moved by the performance of this man. It's a completely useless, worthless bum. Your man may never recover from this. Okay, that's it. Huh. What do we do now? I'm missing something. Okay, we have to do this, right? This is what we do. Okay, what do we deduce though is the question. Okay, so maybe this? What's different? Shield, sword. I don't know what's different. Okay, let's do this. This photo and tell me what you find odd about the scene with Von Karma. Parent draw the ambassador's face as he shakes the top knot's hand. That's not it. I'm trying to point out that the statue in this photo is facing a different way. Okay, that's true. So it's moved. You're right. The statue is a national treasure. The statue only an ambassador or secretary level person is allowed to handle it. Remember that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene. It's true that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime. Okay. Oh, okay, we finished. I guess that about wraps up my investigation. That's... the Pink Princess. The Pink Mommy, isn't it? Yo, Pink Princess, how are you feeling? Still feeling ill? Who's in the costume? Question. Dun, 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 dun. And yet another strange character comes out from the woodwork. Well, the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Albasian embassy a visit. But I may need to speak with her as well. You speak with her? Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Miss Pink Princess, if you would please answer. It's Old Bag. How much jobs does she have in this game? Me? Heh, this must be what they call fate. How can this happen in 2 days in a row? Well, what the? Aren't you Miss Old Bag? Why are you so surprised? Isn't she your co-star? Ah, so you're the one that got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now. You're acquaintances with Larry. Why, yes, we worked at the same company for a little while, you know? That's why it was okay, my edgy poo. You don't need to be jealous. Ugh! I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. It was so noisy here that I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain. So, imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting here for me. I mean, who would have imagined that you would ever come to a show like this? I guess I misjudged you, edgy poo. You misjudged him? I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know? That was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do. It looks like the winds have shifted and he's now willing to be chased after. Oh my... lady. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, edgy poo. I chase you forever. The ends of the earth. Oh my god. Actual abhorrent admirer. Isn't that just peachy? This is just one of those rare times when Visca and I actually see eye to eye. Alright. Oh. Now then, what were you doing here? I thought you were working on the Gatewater land as a pink badger. Was you fired that fast? Oh my god, that was ages ago. Yeah, that was yesterday. I know. Look, I worked at Global Studios before, a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually. They called you? Apparently the girl who played the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. Ah, yes, when you look bad, Belle's favorite and the destroyer of Belle's vocal cords. She is. Especially when she talks so fast, I'm like, don't talk so fast, my voice. It happened so suddenly, they called me in as a last-minute replacement. We don't have enough people on staff at that studio. I mean, it was part of a huge murder case, so maybe not. I can't say no, so here I am, playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her. She's going to have a terrible time when she returns. I'm not exactly great at reading the strange font, and to be sudden in a very second, I threw the ragdoll instead of a chicken, hit the steel chicken, I was in an uproar, and avant-garde, so... You're a lively old lady. Well, basically, we received the sending request this morning, correct? You got it. If you need to see it, I've got it right here. Look. It appears that she is telling the truth. Alright. I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears. Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall. But being famous has its problems too, you know? Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your lovely night. Larry! Larry, were you hitting on her like this? What the heck? Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving night. Huh, how absolutely revolting! I mean, you'd think he'd get my name right. There's no accent in my name? Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before? But now you're here, Edgy-Poo. You're 100% safe. Where do I factor into this? But that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy-Poo? Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later. Oh, come on, Edgy-Poo, stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get. Oh my god. Okay, time of the murder. What were you doing at the time of the crime? What crime? What? After all the show was over, I've had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm. Oh! I went on the wrong chimney. No! I went to the right chimney because he thought this was, someone else. Well, the murder occurred in the room right next to yours. Said right. Oh, Edgy-Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me, caress me. Oh, what? Hold it. If you could please not cling to my personage. In any case, I take it that she put the shove to the Master Alpha's feet, Edgeworth's favorite case, with both Oldbeck and Larry. Oh god. Oh, no, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young, tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hips started acting up. I got stiff. I couldn't move at all. Can you provide proof of your condition? Oh, you just gotta go ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carry me from this theater all the way to this embassy. I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. Alright. Oh! Taco! Prosecutor Von Karma, I brought the police log as you requested, sir. Good work. You may leave now, officer. Oh, it's cute! This dog. I requested the assistance of a dog in our search of the Yatagarasu. Oh, cute! It's so cute! You guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country, too. Yeah, man. Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's the police dog's Gumshoe's been taken care of. Oh, it's Missile! His name is Missile. Oh, so cute, it returned. A fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front of an attacks. His action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve the case for us, you know. Now, Missile, I want you to go find some clues. Go! Woof! It's so cute! What is this? Good dog. You really are quite bright, aren't you? Like a certain someone I know. Now what do we have here? What? A sandwich? What is this? It looks like a small hot dog butt. Wait, Francisca, isn't that an official samurai dog? Oh, no, bad Missile! He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that. It's a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine. It's got a bit of misinformation gathered there in a single quick glance. Should really be focusing on why there's a samurai dog there in the first place. It looks like the snack wasn't all Missile found. Oh, what do we have here? What is this? It appears to be a lady's undershirt. Old bag? Another ambassador album might have an interest in cross-dressing? I doubt that. It doesn't look like the shirt would even fit in. Wait a minute. Album cross-dressing? What? Why? Why would that even be a thought? A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. Suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it. Okay. Well, hello lady. Why is your undershirt in the scene of a murder? You could please take a look at this brown-colored undershirt. Oh, Edgy-Poo, what is the meaning of this? Huh? Why did you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask and I would have gladly given you as many as you like. Oh god. Missile's a good boy. He's so cute. He's a Shiba Inu. Shiba Inu. He's so cute. Oh, thanks, but no thanks. This shirt was found here at this crime scene. What? Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what's doing here? No, nothing. Nothing I tell you. What? Oh, I admit I was use a fireplace to dry that shirt. But I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know. When I fingered because it was like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I get fingered as the suspect. You're too cruel, Edgy-Poo. I hope that wasn't used. Oh, this is definitely used. How come you never once set foot inside this room? Of course I am. If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I would be calm as relaxed as I am? I'm telling you, it's always been like this. It's always been with the towel. I'm missing the camera. I'm missing the all. I'm missing speaking. I'm missing the. My husband is missing. I'm married. He's, I guess. I don't deserve you, but I can't. But will you marry him? Honestly, men these days. She was married, huh? Well. I don't believe she's lying about her actions. So I continue to assume she was really drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. And somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room to this one. What? I see the samurai dog was also yours. Oh, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can see through everything about me. And so the feeling of dread continues. But I suppose I should ask for more details. Okay. Samurai dogs? The samurai dog was yours, wasn't it? Of course, I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo. Oh my god. Cringe. If you could just stick to what I asked you. Edgy, are you and Miss Old Bag? Don't you dare insinuate anything, Larry. No! You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy. A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. You were supposed to handle the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into a pushcart just to move them all. Those studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves. Right, Edgy? So, did you deliver the samurai next to the embassy staff as per your instructions? Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me and my question. Aren't you going to stick up for me? About that? See, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were. The samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor. Okay. Did you eat one? Is that what you're implying? Suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show. Well, if it by preparation, you mean sampling them as well. I knew she did it. Excuse me? Oh, I tried one. I thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figured that since they're for a kids show, the taste probably would be for kids too. But they were so good that I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to half a dozen or so boxes. You ate half a dozen sandwiches? What the heck? How are you even not? How are you not exploding? Also, did you know that there's some manga for the series? But there's manga for Ace Attorney? One based around the first 3 games of the investigation games. And investigations and unrelated stories to both. Really? I didn't know that. And I set them roaring fire, warming them and eating them. I thought, oh, this is... Huh, what is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? But I will only give you one. The rest are all for me. Old bag. I think the lesson today is that when the steel samurai and the pink princess, they go off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. Okay. Now, what do we have? Oh, Miss Soul's so cute. Woof. It was much bigger help than I thought he would be. Yes, however, there are a few aspects I don't understand what he found. I guess you should keep an eye on investigation until you understand. Now, sir, continue with the tiny investigation. Alright, I will. It is with great dread that I proceed to do what I must to solve this case. So we have to talk to her more? Okay. Yeah, maybe let's go to the fireplace one more time? No? No. What about... No? Huh, what else do we have left? We show her this? No? This? I thought we already showed her this. This again? Huh. Okay, maybe... Q? Okay. Okay. No. Huh. Like this? Okay. There's no trace of this room's fireplace being used. And your point is? Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry. It's a contradiction of fact, is it not? Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented or something up on that roof? There's a testimony from an investigator that puts Larry's on this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went? I see, so what you're proposing is this. The smoke that came out from the chimney was actually from Miss Oldback's fire. So basically, the fireplace of the neighboring rooms share one chimney. That's what you're trying to imply. Oh, okay. Precisely. And... maybe we present him the letter. What's the wrong one? Oh no. Oh no, they got hit. He got hit too, death. Everyone, I'm on this. Okay, now what do we do? Do we... okay, I guess I have to deduce again. How about this and this at this point? Oh, it's too cute. Thank you. Alright, let's understand that missile found. Joe, Ag! Why are you getting all excited over holding to a lady's undergarment? Edgeworth, you uncouth slug. If you know the owner of the said ship, then hurry up and return it to her already. You have it all wrong. This is evidence. The owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt. Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in this room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order. Okay. Okay, there's an X on the back wall of the fireplace. What? You can get a better look at it. Oh, wait. What the... what in the... the wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace apparently turns. As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighboring room. I did not expect this, I'll be honest. Oh, this is how the other guys escaped? The neighboring room? There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. But the fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there is a secret passageway through the room's fireplace. We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms, but how exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as a domestic second killer now, are you? No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. So she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with the second's murder. Okay, we're done. Hi, HP. Okay. It would appear that the answer has been made itself known. You're making quite a confident face there, Professor. I have no idea what's happening, I'll be honest right now. This is the hardest investigation part for me, because that I did it compared to the past, so I'm like, I don't really understand where this logic is going. Very well then, if you are prepared, I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me. Good, I'm counting on you, Edgy. Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your life for what it really is. My lie! I know that there is still something you are keeping from the rest of us. Well, what's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you. I should have her die already if that's how it's gonna be. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself. Larry! I throw everything into a mass confusion. You made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I have only one thing to say to you. Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man who is ready to die is strong-willed, you know? Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of an insipid lie, I will never forgive you. Edgy, although allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case. And that will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. Alright, this time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works. What happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify to what you did on the roof tonight. up on the rooftop. After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came into the embassy. They then took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. And then I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know. So then I wanted to play Santa, and decided to give it a try. Okay. Larry, I thought I just finished telling you no more, not to lie anymore. Well, Larry is like so unhelpful to his case. But it's kind of ultra embarrassing. And for what exactly is the ultra embarrassing that you couldn't tell me? Edgy man, I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can just blurt it out. So you're just gonna have a reason to, reject that, yeah. So you're just gonna have to reason it out of me. As your superior, I command you to hurry and expose this man's lie. I have every intention to, for I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter. Okay, what were you doing on the... Okay, other than wanting to surprise Wendy for some reason. Let's see. Came to the embassy. Okay, why did you want to play Santa? Sorry. You suddenly wanted to play Santa. Well, actually, I just played Santa once before already. I was down at Gourd Lake. Yeah, during the... I appreciate if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. That's the case where I was a good kiss killer. It sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A prick to being childhood friends, huh? It's not fun to just want to play Santa, you know. You can go around killing people after he comes down in the family chimney, after all. Actually, is it worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal? I guess, raising objection. Actually, I believe in this case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff? Precisely, you hit the nail on the head, Agent Long. Yeah, that's so incredibly mean. Dumbest thing, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know. I guess it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me whom you were delivering a present to. I was just delivering a present to a child not basking in the warm glow of love. Objection. That's supposed to be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but a lie is still a lie. You should know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that? He's a person you... Okay, present was... Oh, there we go. Where's the present? Can we not present this? What? Oh, person and Take that. Interesting tasting there, Mr. Suspect. But don't spread lies about me. I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldback so much that I wanted to go down the chimney. Ow! I thought you stop right there in your bashing of a lady. Well, I must admit I myself hardly ever wanted to run right into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what? Define wrong impression. This isn't even the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room, without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this. She's not here. Vending request. Take that! This is something that the old lady received from her employer for the night. The little girl who normally played the Pink Princess, Mindy, was it again? It seems that the man is quite taken with that actress. Hold it! But that's not true, Edgy. Do you have a girlfriend? She's the one with the hots for me. I just know it. This guy. I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Oh my god, Edgeworth. Not Edgeworth. There. Why did I say Edgeworth? Sexy beam, I tell you. You fully despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly aberration of a man. You haven't matured at all since we last met. And Mr. Prosecutor. Yes. This guy? He's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it. I suppose you could put it that way. Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do you all have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy? In the original topic, I proposed that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy has fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess' room. That much we know for sure. Okay. Hey, Edgy, looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now. We're not in court at the moment. Shut up and see what's going on here. And this looks like to see what you do in court. This old boy here still has something he'd like to say. Long she says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen. Alright, let's get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in the Battle of Wits. Wait, have you forgotten that should I lose, your prize will be your arrest? There's assertion. Thinking that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy. Well, I just about Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. And it was a case of mistaken identity. That mistake made me late for the speech. And to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant. Why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Hey, someone say something! Harry, are you seriously trying to submit this, not as a confession, but as a testimony? So if I am, is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim, claiming my claim. Do you have any problem with that? So is you. You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman. Or devoted type, I mean. Oh no. I can't start him to begin with. No, I can't. Although earlier I was sent by a teeny weedy but old wolf man. What wolf man? Oh, long. Okay, I'm not gonna even bother reading the rest. I'm so inspired. You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man. I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there's nothing further for me to prove at this point. What do you mean? Of course you still got something to prove. You still haven't shown some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy. Proof, you say? Remember, Edgy Poo, everything is evidence in court, right? You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry. But I understand your point. Yeah, see? I'm totally a pro at this now. Very well. If you wish to see the evidence, let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. Rebuttal. There's, assertion. Okay. Present the letter from soccer. Objection. Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge. Yeah, you don't have knowledge of this letter. Hey, well, why are you showing that thing to me? Wendy, I'll be ascending on you from above tonight with your loving knight. Well, isn't that just romantic? But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing. Objection. You pretend to be ignorant all you like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather that you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. What part of this letter shows? Shoot. What part of the letter is it? Is this supposed to be Mindy? Doesn't look. It looks. Oh, it is. His writing is just that messy. Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship classes. That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again. Well, what the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English. Speak English. You wrote Mindy so softly that I became Wendy to the average eye. Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing. There. Isn't that what childhood friends are for? Nah, not between these two. They're the best, aren't they? For punching, but that will have to wait until we get off this crime scene. Make Edgy save me from the scary man. Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake. That wasn't me. Come again? It's a fake. Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter. Oh my god, this guy. You set me up. Said to defeat graciously. But you guys are being so mean. Hold it. Membership analysis. What's that? No matter who, all people have certain unique features of their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours, and we'll know soon enough who it was that sent this letter. I'll never write another thing in my life. Hold it. This test is no use, Mr. Loving Knight. For you have already provided me a great sample of your handwriting. Of course, the autograph. This autograph in a mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our questions soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure. I'm so sorry. No, you're not. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right on the head. Edgy. So he finally confesses. The pink princess being carried around in the stretcher. Don't worry, alright? I wanted to go into Minnie's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was a chimney or bust, Edgy. You might jump from the door to the chimney? What a criminally overactive imagination. Okay, I'm gonna get a blanket for a second. It's cold. Oh, why is it so cold in the room today? Well, at least I was honest and wrote Minnie a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came through the chimney. Except for the fact the letter was an utter failure at conveying that sentiment. I'm really, really sorry. Larry, you may be shameful, good for nothing, but on the face of humanity. Oh my god. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me. Because at the very least, I can attest to that about you. Edgy, you're... Ugh. We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you. Ow! In any case, I believe I can say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butts sought to climb down the chimney. Not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door. Hold it. Good job, Miss Prosecutor. I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet. So don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay? Oh. Hey, what? Edgy. What does that woman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet? Where's the murder weapon? Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head. Exactly what I mean. We can't rely on the words of the suspect after all. We have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night. The bloodstained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene. As long as there's no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. Okay? Eek! Edgy! That guy, he looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me. I'm well aware, and you should be as well, that this upcoming battle will be crucial. Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely bumbler, I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got. You can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon. But the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. Okay. It'll be a high-stakes gamble. There's one game I can't afford to lose. Why, Larry? I was looking for the body of the victim, Damas II. Besides him was a samurai sword. Glowing red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect Larry Butts, in here too. It's a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership. But this owner wanted to sneak onto the crime scene. He has plenty to go on, don't you?
Hold it!
Hold it. If you're alluding to this reason for being by the chimney, we've already established that. Oh, whoops, excuse me. Oh, did I close OBS? Okay, no I didn't. Oh, scared me for a second.
Not so fast!
Not so fast. Well on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi? So, why are you accusing us of murder? You're accusing me of fabricating evidence. Okay, maybe not of murder, but you know what I mean. You think I can't believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors can do. This man has some serious issues with prosecutors. Come on, I can't think of anything as complicated as that, right, Edgy? Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Long knows nothing about you. Or me, for the matter. This is hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. Meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence. Okay. Let me see. Okay. I'm not too sure what we do here. Okay, maybe we'll start pressing from the second statement and on. And we'll see what happens there. See, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood? I have to spell it out for you. I mean, the scent and smell of blood, of course. According to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made only to be used on stage, so it's not that sharp. But it is pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to be someone to death with. Which leads to me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with a sword. Beaten to death, huh? Okay, I'm a bit sleepy right now, I won't lie. This last statement is too important to just let it slip by. Saitama was a samurai sword covered in the victim's blood. Okay, I suspect he was beaten that thing. The scent? See, what should we do here? The spear? No. Maybe.
Objection!
Do you know what this is, Agent Long? It's a long spear, right? We used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down. Spears are weapons of heroes throughout the story history. The next most effective weapon after the whip. I think the whip is in a slightly different category. So what's your problem? Are you going to tell me that the spear is the real weapon? No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here. And the way it's bent? Precisely. Apparently, a certain troublemaker hit against the wall in the vicinity earlier. And it's clear to see that insides of those steel samurai weapons are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a fatal damaging blow. Let alone, the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet there's not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that? Yeah. Oh yeah, the sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. I wish they made them out of better stuff, because the spear got bent. I was able to do my special early summer rain jab not move. And I got such an earful from the director of the play, not doing it in the show. The samurai special move was changed tonight because of him? Okay. Francisca. That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now back onto the topic of the spear. Yeah, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy per se. So all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may. See, guesswork and taking risks in the place of real logic is hardly the long karma way. Neither smart... Oh, let's see again. It's neither smart nor very clever. It's my karma, as you know, unlike your father, I'm not a genius prosecutor. But the his record of 40-year win streak will ever be broken. Okay. But perhaps it is for the best if it remains unbroken. But no one should have conceived the notion to convict all defendants in the first place. Objection! What a foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all the defendants are guilty in court. Okay. There's nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory. Hold it. That may be your opinion, however, I don't believe that's all we are. The prosecutor I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble underneath my feet? Let it crumble as I walk towards the truth. Okay. You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest weapon we expire. I should consider, if you will, possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed the master second without mending it. Scan. So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what you need to do here, right? And what you need. Of course, what I need is evidence even he can't refute. What? Yes, now it's time to bring this to a close. Okay. Violator part 2. Supposed to use a samurai sword to kill someone. Oh, sorry. I think I was like just trying to check it. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get my camera out. It's open because I'm a bit tired, but I'm like drinking coffee right now. Actually, since it's stronger than the tea I have while streaming right now, and hopefully that wakes me up more. Okay, it's supposed to use a samurai sword to kill someone. Okay, I thought all the weapons were hollow, right? None of these circumstances is the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. It isn't only natural that suspicion will fall onto the owner of said weapon. How long do you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory? As long as I won't, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we left unturned. And we have managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. That the only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword. I mean, that is not their sword, though. We left no stone unturned. Is that a fact? Not so fast. If you got something to say, then say it and only in the way I suspect, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you. Violator part 2. Okay. Shoot, so what is the statement that we need? I don't think this, there's nothing about the sword being hollow, I think. Press this one. Oh, we have the knife in our hands that has blood on it too. Could act the other murder weapon. The only place where you could find the blood was on the samurai sword. That's right, even with luminol. Okay. Which means that there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined. Not to have a problem with the ancient exorcism of the samurai sword as a weapon. Okay, there's an exception. Only that there's no other door or possibility left to open. Now allow me to force one open for you. Okay, not so fast. How do you how to do that? By showing you the possibility. By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon. Not so fast. So not so fast. The real murder weapon. I hate to repeat myself. My men have already searched every last inch of the embassy, and they conclude that nothing else could have been used as a murder weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis? Of course. Because it's not possible that your men inspected everything in their investigation. Not so fast. What did you... So much not so fast. What are you talking about? I don't appreciate my games, and I don't appreciate when people like you slander my men. Hold it! Oh my god. I'm not threatening them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. That item is the real murder weapon. Alrighty, then I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed, Damas II. What exactly is it? Okay... I don't know this one. So... This was moved during the murder. Okay, this could be possibly one of the evidences we need. Samurai sword is not useful in this, actually. This could work too. What about this? I don't really know what this is, honestly. Maybe this one? Take that. Okay, it is. Natural treasure of Alabaster. So the statue moving, does that mean the statue is the murder weapon? What? Hold it. You mean the primitive statue? Yes, and you know only the ambassador and his secretary may touch it. Which I believe that neither you or your men were able to examine it, correct? Not so fast. You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabaster and the Republic of Abubal. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. But I will be damned if I let something go unexamined. Hold it. Agent Long, if you take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different. Again, there's only one conclusion that I can draw from that. Go look for the Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue. She can't listen to this infidel's words. Infidel? He's most definitely trying to trick you. Shoot, please. Let's be rational about this. Dar. Long she says. Let's go already. Yes, sir. So the murder weapon is the statue? Does this mean that's the real one then? Shifu. Yeah? I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was able to obtain permission for us to examine the primitive statue. I see. Wait, but then the investigation is at a standstill. Angela, I'll go speak with the ambassador personally. Save your breath, he may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. I guess you gotta be tough when you're representing a whole country, you know? Agent Long, what do you want? Just hurry up and examine the statue already. Well, but Shifu, what about causing an international incident? Quiet. I'd like to fall if I have to later. Hold it! Agent Long, the hypothesis is mine, so if someone is to take responsibility, let it be me. Okay. Responsibility, if we're going to talk in such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright, then. Let's talk more investigating. Oh, it's cold. If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Actions must be taken. Agent Long, I'd like to run a luminal chemiluminescence test on the statue. A luminal test. Good thinking. The statue is the murder weapon. Then some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay, let's get the forensics teams in here. So it was used to kill. Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. This means that this is the real weapon that killed Damas II. Indeed. But I wouldn't celebrate just yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill Damas II, so the charge remains. We're hardly done examining this statue, Agent Long. Knowing that it is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required. Oh, you think so? Okay then, knock yourself out. Okay. Oh, what's this? What have we here? This dirty smudge. It looks like a handprint. A definitive bit of evidence, like you doing under... Well, what's the definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here? They got some fingerprints to analyze. Ugh. Worst case scenario, those prints belong to Larry. But it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now. Hey, present this guy. I want to hear the results on the fingerprints ASAP. You hear me? Long. I have the analysis results, sir. Good, and? Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, you know the victim of the murder in the Ablaze embassy. Prints belong to him, Mr. Manny Cochin, sir. Oh, what? But that's... Wait, what? So he killed before he got killed? What? Well, what's going on around here? No, that's impossible. Each primitive statue can only be handled by someone of that country. But by the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, does that mean that both embassies, well, someone for both embassies, I mean, was part of the like part of the smuggling ring, and was letting Cochin in and out. That leads me to only one conclusion. The statue is actually Babal's primitive statue. Impossible can't be. Yeah. What? Wait, what? Oh, I'm confused now, I'm gonna be honest now. I never once stepped foot on the Babal's soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of evidence only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of the smuggling operation was killed in the Albacian with an Albacian knife in Babal. And the mask, the second, was killed on Albacian stole with Babal's national treasure. Okay. I don't really understand how the murder was committed, I'm being honest. The mystery of the great thief Radagast who visited both countries. The pieces were there, but I had yet to see the big picture they were to form. We continued. Very confused. Alright, sorry, I was like drinking more water and stuff. March 14, 9:21 p.m. Open air stage. Okay, I'm just very lost. I don't get how the entire murder was committed at all. Did they just switch the body locations or something? I'm just... what? I don't know. I left the second investigation Franciscan and returned to Babal. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babal's statue. Mr. Edgeworth? So, okay, what's the situation? Oh, it's great. Investigating is so much fun. In other words, they've made absolutely no progress. You aren't goofing off, honest, sir. We've been investigating our hearts out. Okay. Very well then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation? Well, we had a really fun time, sir. I know zero progress. In any case, it is a gumshoe. Yes, sir? You haven't had problems... you haven't had permission to enter the Albacian embassy, is that correct? Yep. As a local detective, I'm here to help with the investigations on both sides, sir. Good. In that case, I can leave these evidence with you. Okay. So we're leaving quite some evidence with Gumshoe, actually. They belong to the lady under the pink princess mask. Pink princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind that was also playing the role of the pink badger yesterday. Understood, sir. If I didn't happen to run into her, I'd give them back to her. And if I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere. Doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence that has been lost. Well, evidence has lost their value has given to Confrontation. I was wondering why they're giving him so much stuff. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either. The autograph. What, are you really gonna throw that autograph away? That's because that still samurai was a fake. Samurai's autograph scrunched up into a ball and disposed of. Aw. Wait, what? What do you mean by fake? Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Necessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Interesting, I guess. Oh, whoops, I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Okay, here we go. It appears that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated. You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Oh, really? Something like the Great Thief show. I should think it's a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. Okay, let's see. Anything here that's suspicious? Okay, I'm not trying to go there, okay? Let's talk to him first. That is the first step towards Edgeworth. You're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these you can eat whatever you like. Man, he's just trying to give us these buffet tickets. I'm like, but we have to go all the way to Babel to, like, Babel? Yeah, it's probably Babel. You have to go all the way to Babel just to, like, even use it. You have to buy plane tickets. That's got tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. Oh, okay, never mind. Wrong one. I appreciate the concern. However, these coupons do nothing for me right now. Dang. Open air stage. This open air stage, what function does it serve exactly? Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract that extra bit of attention to Babel. I heard that tonight, over in the Albastian Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too. Did Koshin told you to do that? Yes, he did. Interesting? Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire the Argos started. Exactly. Okay, primitive statue. Ambassador Palanino, I'd like to ask you a little bit more of the primitive statues. Oh, I see, then well, let me ask you this. Did you know that the Albas and Babal used to be one country called Cadopia? Yes, I know that much about your history. Well, the Primitive statue belonged to the founders of Cadopia. At least that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed onto the king of Cadopia as a symbol of the country's wealth. Okay. So it means that the symbol of the sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it. Yes, and that's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose. But if Albas and Babal were to reestablish relations, shouldn't that put the end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. The primitive statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy. I wonder if Ambassador Palino knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. So the killer also switches statues too, but like I don't really understand. I just don't really understand how the murder was committed this time around, to be honest. I can see the motivation. I'm guessing that like Manny and the dead guy, the Master second, he was obviously just caught in the crossfire, but I guess he was also used as a distraction to the fake Edgar's at the same time as well. But I'm guessing like this has a. Okay, what I'm trying to say is the ringleader of the smuggling has to be here. That's not Manny because Manny is dead, but it's more like I don't know why the fake Edgar's and the smuggling ringleader is all here at the same time. I don't know how. Does that mean there's two killers then? I guess. That's what the current theory. There's at least two killers. And maybe one accomplice. But I don't know about that though. But I think there's two killers right now. And Master Pan, no, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Yes? Oh, and don't worry, you can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? Exchange, I expect you'll be able to come into Babel, yes? Thank you, but just one thing is all I require. Manny Kochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary. Just sure, I'll tell you what I know. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed as ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in a smuggling ring right under my nose going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect in his dirty dealings. Sounds like Mr. Cochin had a very sharp mind. Yeah, I'm surprised he's dead, honestly. I thought he was like gonna be the main bad guy and we had to like prove that he did a crime. I thought that was gonna be the entire last case was gonna be something like that, honestly. And I really didn't expect him to be dead. Recently, mine has been really busy. Since he became the Ablaze representative at the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council? Oh, well, you see, you see, had tonight's events proceeded without a hitch, our two countries were to reunify and become one again. Oh, what? Really? But I guess that's how that things turns out that June won't be realized anytime soon. I suppose not. Oh, they probably committed the murder and did this entire thing because, someone didn't. Okay, current theory. One of the two sides is the smuggling side, and the other side is actually completely innocent. And if the country unifies, the side that's not smuggling will catch on. Okay. I think that's it? Oh no, wait, we had to pretend. Oh no, I show him the statue, the handprint underneath the fake statue. Not the fake statue, the murder weapon statue. Ms. Pound, if you could please take a look at this for me. The Primitive statue sitting in the Albatross right now actually belongs to Babal. So it would appear. I received a call from Ms. Von Karma about this earlier. Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babal's Primitive statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession. Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. And it is definitely Alba's statue. Oh, so there's a difference between the two. Oh, because it's the real statue. Oh! So... Oh, okay. So that is a real one. And you're saying that the Balbals was the replica. Okay. Poor Balbal. I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew it would somehow be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babal. And I was to negotiate with the Master Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. Oh. See that we cannot determine which statue was the real one. Hold it! Why are you telling me this? I guess you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babal were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. I never thought that by being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic? It is. Anything else we can ask him? Probably not. I think we'll talk to Gumshoe now, because he's probably gonna give us the evidence. Hi, Gumshoe! Mr. Edgeworth! You look like you've been enjoying yourself, detective. Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir. So, what did you find out? Well, ha 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 ha. Okay, nothing, huh? You guys found nothing of any particular use, as usual. Investigation update. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Paleno. Oh, and what is that something interesting? Hey, this, sir. What the heck is that? Well, that's so pretty. I'm suggesting that's a real treasure there. Okay, I know it's a lamp, but what? Why are we suddenly being given a lamp? Why does the flame burn green, detective? So apparently, if you burn the special white crystal oil that they make only in Babal, it burns this green color, sir. Interesting. So it's a special property of oil. I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Babal should the oil run out. Hey, Gummy, what about these silhouettes? They struck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it projected images. Interesting. Oh, silhouettes, huh? They're pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be asking an update for the investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir? There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much? Uh-huh. You got it, sir. Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff? Oh, well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner and assistant. I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant. I took the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. Okay. Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabast? Yes, but before I do, I should give you a summary of what's happened. Oh, I see. Well, there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country. That's the gist of it. Balbal is just as strict as Alabast in their inspection of the people and things that enter their country. Meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to weapon smuggling is the person who traversed countries. You mean the fake Yatagarasu? In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the rose garden on the Albastian side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least that's where I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital to investigate the rose garden post-haste. Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. What is that, a guitar pick? What is it? I guess it's a guitar pick. I picked it up just now over there. Do you think it'll be of any use? There's a little water on it, but how did water get on it? It's this thing. Doesn't look like anything you could get wet from around here. Is it not a guitar pick? I think they have concerts here at this open air station from time to time, right? Alright, I'll find its owner later. Okay. Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Okay. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this? What is this? It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'd be of some use in tracking her down. Man, it still has the perfume in there? That's crazy. We kept it safe all this time. Thank you. I've been honored to hold on to it for you. Okay. Let's go back. I do want to examine things, but I'm kind of like worried for time, so I think I'll be returning to the investigation of Alabast now, but I know, I'll go back to the Balbal and do some more investigating there. March 14, 9:58 p.m. The Rose Garden. I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. How are things in Babal? Although I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. Investigation into Manny Cochins hasn't really progressed any. However, investigation into Yatagarasu has. Oh yes, Yatagarasu. Even now I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will? Preposterous. Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where the witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu. What happens if there's like two people being the Yatagarasu at this point? Because if they're seen at both different places and then both murders are about to have occurred literally at the same time, doesn't that mean there's two Yatagarasus? Like fake ones, I mean, specifically? Which is, I guess, what I'm trying to say lends to my theory that there's like two killers of this case. That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here in Alabast. And that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. Oh yeah, but my question from it is like, how in the world did they manage to like escape and get out of their costume in time? If they're not in costume right now. A shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just as suddenly it vanished. After that, there was fire at the Babali's embassy, and the Yatagarasu started. I found that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Begin investigation. Okay, let's look into the rose pool. The roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. Not just for aesthetics, this pool of water is also used in putting out fires. I see. Oh. The pool stopped filling itself automatically. Okay. Fountains are set to stay open until the water's... the fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. Okay. If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. It suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some notes on it just in case. Okay. What are you doing in there? What? How How dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry. Oh, well, hey, Edgy, thanks for what you did back there. Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that. Do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun? Yeah, kinda. Objection. Alright then, did you by chance fall into the pool? Nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy? What son? Your son? I guess I kinda lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him. What son? Oh! The Steel Samurai baby. Of course there's nothing in there. Obviously it's just probably a doll or something. What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child of yours anyway? Huh, oh, how old is he again? Hold it. Larry, this is the first I've ever heard of a son. What exactly is the mother? The mother? Oh, that's chick, the pink princess. The pink princess? Hold it. Miss Von Karma, I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he is looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Yep, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. How did it fall into the pool? The Iron Infant is my cute little son. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astounding fool. Alright, I'll just leave you to it. I guess Larry. I have not seen any hide or hair of the Iron Infant. But rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of there. Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. Hey, wait! Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. Man, this guy. What's his statue? Statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. It's a statue of the queen who spoke love to the king Primadux. Well, Miles, it just seems like you're lousy at reading a woman's heart. I opened my mouth about a statue, and she somehow made the leap to that. What's this thing? There's an overturned spotlight here. When the other house appeared, the artist was waiting for a speech to start panicking. But that's when someone must have knocked it over. Having a tough time visualizing the massive confusion that took place here. I thought to use my whip to catch the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way, and I was unable to land even a single lash. I suppose this means that some other parts of the snaps were hit instead. What's this thing here? The roses? Oh. Also, the Yatagarasu hid in these bushes. Of course not, they're rose bushes. You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl, they're rubbing off on you. But it's alright, I'll wake you up from your stupor. Ow! Now, the next time you feel like sleep talking, remember I'll whip you for real. All I tried to do was offer the possibility, and this is what I get? I mean, there's thorns in the rose bushes. They might as well die then. Okay, just kidding, but you know what I mean. And the statue bears a resemblance to Primadux's statue. The plaque says King Primadux and the battlefield. In order to save the queen, Primadux put his life on the line and went to war. So Primadux was actually a person of royal blood? Okay, I thought he was simply imitating a character from an ancient legend. Well, that surprises me. There's a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. I suppose there's that too. Okay. So the roses here? Some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained. You're being too nice, Miles Edgeworth. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense. Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by color, one color per location. They lose their beauty when they're all mixed together like this. I can't believe if she's being sarcastic or not. I thought there's rather a serious look on her face. I better leave it there. She really rethink the proper balance on these roses. Of all things to come out on proper balance of things. Okay. Anything else? This stool? It was the ambassador of Alba sat in this chair. Master Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him. She got untied during his speech. In that case, why didn't he plan to make the speech sitting down in the first place? The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why? He sounds like my old principal from grade school who would speak at assemblies. Okay. Also can't go up here, never mind. This is where Master Alba was to give his speech. The stage was set up nicely, however there was an audience supposed to sit. Where was the audience supposed to sit? Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool? That's such poor planning. There was no place for other spot. If there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool. Maybe they just wanted everyone to stand. I don't know. They really should have made seating arrangements. Indeed, you could have sensed that consideration for viewers was taken from with those. So yeah, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh? Yes. Oh, I suppose the audience would like to stand after a while. Okay. Let's talk to these guys. I've been checking out all the bystanders. Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and one person ran a light, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, now let's just take those other lawbreakers down to the precinct. Agent Long. Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor, I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I can be so easily called away from this case after I'd come this far. I swear I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Okay, Yadagara's appearance. We're working as an ambassador. Oops. I'll put this one. What was it? History. Okay, you're working as an ambassador. Alba's what I got to see at this time. The natural witness when the Yadagarasu appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the thief all right. With my own 2 eyes. The Yadagarasu was always there, looking in the shadows. But when this spotlight were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. As one of the cries, "It's Yadagarasu!" ran out. Next second, I mean, it looks like the Yadagarasu though. It could just been like a light trick maybe. The next second, the spotlight went out. And by the time we got the area lit again, the death thief had vanished. When we were investigating afterwards, we found out the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the intersection plug for all the outdoor electronics. Oh, okay. Whether it was someone's doing on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing is for certain, Yadagarasu was here. You're saying that basically all you saw was a thief's silhouette. Yes. Objection? If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else. Ha, good thinking, sis. You might just be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with the same shape. Not among the staff or the audience members. Ching! My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow. That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. Okay. The sudden appearance and disappearing shadow of the Yadagarasu. I believe I figured it out its true origin. You have to know this from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you have to say on this subject. I really cast a shadow of the Yadagarasu. This, right?
Take
that. Oh, it's not. Never mind. Ha 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 ha. Oh, it's the 2 statues together. I thought that. Take that. It's another statue. The Yadagarasu statue was made from the statue of these 2 statues. Okay, I'll be honest. I thought it was like one statue combined with something else. Not just the 2 statues together, but I'm done, I guess. Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in the panicked state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared, you believe that the 2 shadows would create Yadagarasu's shadow? Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the truth from the Yadagarasu. First, if we set up a spotlight to cast the shadow of the King Primadux and the battlefield, the shadow of the King's statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Oh, they were not put together. If you angle the lights correctly, the shadow should overlap. I'm dumb. Likewise, if we set up a light on the Queen who spoke of love to the King Primadux, her silhouette would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Aha, so if we were to combine the 2 shadows, looks like the Yadagara's shadow. How's Edgeworth? How do you explain this grotesque shape? Can't they just like angle it in a certain way? Calm down, Francisca. Whether the light needs to be shown on the Queen statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? I believe that the whole of the King's shadow need to be used for this work. However, in the case of the Queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. The person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow. Only one part? Yes, and the one part alone is enough to fill the Yadagarasu's... What? Sorry, I keep on playing it too fast by accident. Yes, and the one part alone is enough to fill the rest of the Yadagarasu's shadow. Why didn't you say that in the first place? You're right. I apologize. And what part of the Yatagrasu was used to complete the Yatagrasu's shadow? The fingers.
Take that!
Think back to what's missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now, what does that remind you of? Ah, that's right. It can only be the shadow of the Queen's left hand. Francisca, can we please adjust the spotlight's position? That only shines on the Queen's left hand. Alright, let's give it a try and see what we get. It's... Yeah, this is exactly the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand, and then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagrasu's shadow had vanished, which means that the shadow was constructed from the very beginning. So you see, Yatagrasu never did visit the Ablaze tonight. Oh, never mind, so there's only one? But no, but there still had to be 2 killers though, right? Because I don't think... There's no way both Manny and the fake mask, died, could have died that far apart from each other. That the Yatagrasu had an accomplice in the Ablaze. An accomplice? But who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the Shadow's show. I think that the bigger clue to solve in this case is the existence of this accomplice. There are 2 killers, in my opinion. How's the investigation going? The bad. How come you could join us in investigation? How come you join? Have you come to join us in investigating the Yatagrasu? I left the murder in Agent Long's charge, and my only target from the very beginning is Yatagrasu, so yes. So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. May I see it? Sure, but you might regret it. We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you would please. When bad people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, "I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist." She gave me an interesting picture. A journalist? Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. Lottie, this is the photo I got from her. What in the world? Yatagrasu is flying through the air. At times, they are changing. It's not just man that's evidence. Even they lied to us now. Well, when was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. And taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from. I see, so this was taken after the fire. Okay. A bird in this picture took off from the Belle Eden embassy, flew toward the boundary, and headed for the embassy of Ablaze. Objection? This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. 2 actually. Maybe it happens more often than we think. Right? Ablaze has us solving the mystery behind this photograph. I was about to say propaganda by accident. Well, the Yatagrasu took off the Belle embassy, so I guess just start from there. That's good. I need to return the Belle investigation for a bit. Alright. Okay. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you. I do want to talk to Bad. I do want to talk to Bad before I had gone, but I feel we're a little short for time, so try and finish the rest of this game on one stream. Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now, come on, let's get back to investigation. Yes, let's. Okay. Go. I forgot we can run. March 14, 1037. Belleville's Embassy, Secretariat's Office. So, investigation part 2. I think after all the running around, we're right back to where we started. It would appear that way. Hello, Mr. Edgeworth. Hi. Have you found out Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Master Paladino, but I have yet to find his killer. Then I guess his murder really was the work of Yatagrasu. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of a fake Yatagrasu. The real Yatagrasu is a noble vigilante who is only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright? Mr. Palino. Actually, there's one thing you can do. Will you allow me to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh, sure, please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Oh, there's a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If it will bring a prospect to Miss Back, it will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face. Now I'll gladly answer anything. Thank you, Mr. Palino. You're a total gentleman. You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss. Hey, Mr. Palino. Those two sure got chummy awfully quickly. You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin? We should probably start by comparing the statue, of this room before and after the fire. Then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted. Yeah, when I came to the room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing is Mr. Koshin's killer. We don't know that yet. However, it is hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key to the addresses stole 7 years ago was found here, the signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved. I knew it. The woman is most definitely Mr. Koshin's killer. And again, we don't know that. Too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yatagara suit and the mysteries, I received the most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad has taken part of this investigation too? Yes, he's been chasing after the Yatagara suit for all these years. Uncle Bad. Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire, okay? But what? This kind of looks like the person in the long cut I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagara suit after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I think people can fly either. But this could be how that person escaped, okay? Well, we need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. Okay, let's not dawdle on anymore and pick up the information before we left off of. Okay. Sure, yes. The body is gone. Okay, the area is heavily damaged by fire. Yes, I guess we should hurry up and get started on examining everything. Okay, it's important, I guess. What's this? There's a bunch of files with coupons attached to them. Well, sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I'll call it the Great Thief Coupon. And what kind of this kind would that net you? The 5-fingered kind. What else? And I'd steal an extra thing or two before the bear. Things such as? That's just the truth. What else would I steal? What I wouldn't give to have a moment of your, what I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right now. Okay. The ink again. There's a lot of Battlebee's ink on Mr. Koshin's desk. What's it? And it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink. Hey, Mr. Palin, it looks like your precious Battlebee's ink is alright after all. What? That's odd. Hold it. What? Why is it odd? Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there is something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? Okay, let's look at other stuff first. Trash. There's only one book left standing here. Treasures of the World. Oh, it's not trash. Wait, what? Let me see that. I see. The most important part was blocking by the fire. Why, Crowfate? Why? Looks like the map of where the treasures are located has been burnt. Okay. You can tell I'm a bit sleepy. I guess NPC phones are just like normal phones, huh? Well, what did you imagine it to look like? I thought the Baobab would look like a flower and the receiver would look like a butterfly. That way it looks like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the fire base. Any country had a fire phone, it would be Alabas, don't you think? Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Cadopia? There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first place. But you know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and imagination. Okay. That looks like a very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? No, I better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes. That's because I am a prosecutor and it's a part of my job to examine things. My job is to be a great thief. That's exactly why you're not allowed to touch anything. Alright. Anything else? Oh, whoops. I didn't even do that. Anything else? Probably not. Oh, whoops. And to not press... I can't press the wrong button. Back. Over here. Fireplace, huh? So Bubba's office have them too. Two? There is a fireplace in the relatively the same location in the Albastian office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. I still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace. Was that traumatizing? Why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? Okay. We could climb inside and we can play hide and seek. Okay. Go covered in suit? I think not. Like, you really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. Safe wasn't open at the time of the fire. You could tell because the inside wasn't burnt, right? Yes, and thanks to this, the safe fire's resistance, the solid evidence was preserved. Aren't safes great? They hold the treasure. They hold the wonderful promises of treasure within. Well, this is one certainly to have a few inside. Oh, pressing Q instead of W for movement. Okay. Turn me to the fallen ceiling fan. Okay. Sorry, I think I'm gonna skip like a little dialogue in this specific investigation part, so I can try to save more time for the future parts. Okay, this is really valuable, right? That's what they say. Hold it. Okay, you're not seriously considerate of the statue, are you? In other words, Edgeworth, I wasn't thinking about anything like that. Okay. Let's see. Sorry, just go up there. We still don't know where the blade of the Balbui's knife went. Could it be that the killer walked away with it? This. So there's the souvenirs, and they survived. I can't believe these souvenirs decided arson. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. So that's starting skipping this part a little bit in terms of the investigation dialogue. Well, so we can, yeah, as I said, this was still just we can just do the investigation a little bit faster. All right. Okay, we had 2 fires here at the Balbui's embassy tonight. What a bother all that was. There are 2 fires? What? Wait, but only the fire that we know about is the one after Gem and Ninja's show. Oh, well, the first occurred at the start of the Gem and Ninja's show. Those are only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. They didn't fail to inform everyone, huh? Not wanting to keep a panic among the... Not wanting to cause a panic among the theater goers, decided to keep it eternal. And the fire after the Gem and Ninja's show was the second one of the fight. Exactly. So I had that 2 fires. Fire Furnace was the second one. And think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? But when was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. I suppose this means that the photo was just taken... I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the fire was first found. Okay. Then what was the extent of the damage in the second fire? The second fire was contained to this floor, the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above it that caused it. That's how should I put this? A very bad stroke of luck. My office is on the 5th floor. Manny's office here. And Manny himself. Okay. Feel so sorry for you, Mr. Palino. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to stay awake. Okay, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was if you wanted to ask me again? We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were. And if you happen to know what Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well. Yes, very well, let's see. I've been quite busy all day from morning until now. Okay, so he woke up and had breakfast. Fascinating. What if you just skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, you like a condensed version? Alright, I can do that for you. Okay, let me drink some more coffee. I'm gonna chug a lot of coffee in right now. I can stay awake for the rest of the stream. Mostly. Caffeine can wake me up. Okay. Morning activities. So what did Mr. Cochin and you do this morning? Originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Diamond Ninja. Okay. Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were tidying up his office. Help clean Mr. Cochin's office? You're not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Oh. Then where were you actually this whole entire time? Which is why both the Prologue statue and the Babalese knife are set down here. I see. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files that were no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace. Why cleaning up the fireplace must have been real pain though, huh? About that, I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. Ahaha. Guess I'm a creek without Manny here to get angry at me. Hold it. Master like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger? Oh, he was very good at being mad. Why even just this morning he got mad at me? I spilled some Balavese ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see? He got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. Okay, talk about the boss getting bossed around. Same. That's about it for what we did this morning. Some cleaning. And don't tell me you had no other work to do being an ambassador after all. The afternoon activities specifically? Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theatrum Neutralis. I had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So they were together up until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, and after I had straightened myself a bit, I returned to the theater because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. There was a commemorative photo at the end. It was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor, okay? To prepare for my handshake photo op with the Diamond Ninja. He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. The office was completely destroyed, but thankfully, no one was hurt. I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. They didn't see Mr. Cochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show. Yes, that's right. Next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep. I see. Professor Palino, I thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? Mr. Cochin's ink? Wonder if you might tell me more what you noticed on Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spirit key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all. The fire in here was green? Fire was green, and what was the cause? Well, white crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by the lantern. And Wally's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. I was also surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. The case of the Professor Green Flames, talk about a mystery. What exactly was that caught on fire in here? Okay. Not too sure what we're doing after this. Is that it for now? What did we not look up? Let's start from here and go to the right again. Okay, let's examine the... Probably examine the ink again, right? Nope. Let's see. What's this? Oh, his nameplate. Doesn't matter. What can we examine right now? Something here, right? Fireplace? No. Still the question. There's still a check mark. What are we missing? Oh, whoops. Okay. Here? No. Here? Oh, there's a drawer that's open. Okay. Was it open earlier? I didn't see. Apparently this desk also fell victim to the fire. There's not too damage. Oh, I bet we can rifle through his drawer a bit. I suppose we could just go take a look. Okay. The rather unusual shape for a notepad. I think this must be another souvenir from somewhere. Okay. Oh! It's orange like the note. Okay, where's that note? Here. The shape of the notepad matches the shape of this note we found. Wait, you're right. What is it? It looks like it's something straight out of a monument valley. Oh yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. Is it? Okay. You've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see? Yes, I do. You seem to be quite passionate about it. Oh, would you look to see my souvenir collection? I'll have to show it to you. Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? I thought, yeah. I thought he said they were burnt. As a plan, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting. I see, in that case. Oh, did you figure something out? This note was found in Alabast. What happens if, like, Manny killed the fake Master Mask, and then someone killed him when he came back to his office? Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered the Master II. Master II in this note? Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for Mr. the Master II to steal the Primitive statue. What? Manny tried to steal the Alabast's Primitive statue? You would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Bastard, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. Tell me that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue? There's one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be a great help, Ambassador. Okay. Oh, whoops, I didn't even do that, sorry. Back. Let's talk to him. Ta-da! I believe that what you said might have an idea why Mr. Cochin hired the Mask II. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we should determine which statue was the real one as a part of today's event. But because of the autographs in the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it? I'm actually relieved the rest of the event was cancelled. But you see, Baobao's statue, well, it's just a replica. And did Mr. Cochin know about the Baobao's primitive statue? Of course he knew, that's why he was the only one person who I could consult with. I mean, how did they do something once our statue was revealed as a replica? It's to be expected. I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, let me handle it. It'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Codopia. Wait, so he hired Master to switch the statues? That's actually what he did. Okay, but like, how did they both die then? At the time I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. And when I saw that note, I realized he was serious. Hold it! It's a Cochin. conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did that all to ensure that you are the next Cadopian ambassador. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? Because he's part of the smuggling ring. He probably wanted to like double and triple like the ring after reunion. And because Palino is so hands-off, he's like, yeah, I can just do whatever now. I was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be. I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. But I suspect he had an ultimate motive in mind just beyond just simple kindness. Oh, Gumshoe. Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Gumshoe, have you collected the information I requested? Right, got it. Got it here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all. What is all this, Gummy? It's all information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Good work, detective. Oh, nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk. Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. What do you mean? Especially in tradition of your dynamic just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm gonna become a good Nautical just like my father, right? Hold it. Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. Poor Edgeworth. Poor Gumshoe. Like I say, that is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. Ed, you bet. Okay. Oh, no, Edgeworth. Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Yes? That gadget, Mr. Thief, was it? That thing you call your secret weapon. Oh, you mean Little Thief? You're coming to rely on it, aren't you? Hold it. I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for an investigation. From the information that the gun should gather and the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as if it were during the third floor fire. You got it. Alright, here we go. Dark skies of evening when no other bird dares to take me, one alone remains all-seeing. And witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. These are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. Also, we might find the escape route the person case saw use as well. Oh, well, what is this? This is a relay show I was not told about. It's part of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the power I inputted. No, that is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. Ahem, I believe it's time to return to our investigation. Okay. Yes, this is first. I see the embassy throughout the window. So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? You see, first I was there on the 5th floor. That's where the mask the second was killed. What, you don't mean the mask the second? Oh, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this. Even though the mask was merely an imposter of the original. Okay, let me see. See if there's anything. Okay, the chair is not important. Okay, sorry, I know I'm skipping some dialogue, but it doesn't seem like it's important dialogue. 2? Oh, here. There's a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Ablaze office. Oh, so does that mean they escaped the fireplace? However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. So I can't believe that we found that undershirt in the fireplace. It was promising. Why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You come inside and we can play hide and seek. Well, covered in suit, I think not. Oh, you really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. Yes. So, Bob was trying to push a term industry. These are just tourist pamphlets. Not really anything. Okay. I'll have to get much later. Let's do the bedroom portal open first. I thought that one of the Belle Eden was already missing before the fire began. So it would seem, especially since the other two handles were burned away. The remaining handle was swapped up with the handle from the real murder weapon. The Baba's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babel, don't you think? I'm not sure I would jump to lump the replica statue. I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of the Babel's woes. Okay, and the fire especially. This must have been the garage green flames that Ambassador Palino saw. With the flame like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in. Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out? Yeah, the fire had already died out or something by that time. And this fire in here, only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor. The darkness appeared and caused a stir in Babel, I suppose. This person was just lucky enough to run into the fire as it was burning, huh? Yes, you could pull it out that way, and since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one else other than the person you were chasing, of course. I knew it! The person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Cochin's killer. That's very likely to be the case. After all, the person came into this room before you. I must have had chosen this room precisely because they knew no one else would be in here. And then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in? But then, how did the person set on fire to make the green flames? Well, rather it is that person burned. It made a rather sizable fire. And since the fire is green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, I do believe what you're thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Where is it? The ink.
Take that!
The source of the green flames is related to this. Oh, really? Oh, they're not? What? What? Okay. How is this not? Okay, okay, maybe the lamp? The only other one that's green in this picture, or could become green. So Lecter, is the green flame comes from the white crystal oil that's burning. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. I think we now established the green flames are caused by white crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there is only one other thing that made from white crystal oil. Well, you mean that thing Mr. Pano was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely, as we found out earlier in the investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine, I suppose. I'll explain in a way that even you can understand. It's the thing that made the... Here.
Take that!
Bobby's ink is made from white crystal oil. Oh, it still should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Bobby's ink. Okay, I don't really understand this. Because we found the ink Mr. Cochin used on his desk, right? Yes, however, we know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gives birth to the green flames? What? I don't really get what he's trying to imply right now. Yeah, but I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. It would appear that I've finally found it. The smuggler's green... Okay. You know, this is the source of the green flames. What? Huh? Oh! The counterfeit bills become green if you burn them. It'll consume that greater volume of ink to make. That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zhangfa. You're kidding? You're saying that it was Mr. Cochin who made the counterfeit bills? I am. I believe you could even go as far as to say that he stole Baba's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why, yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think that he was using it for such a foul, deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for our countries, haven't we? My duty to search out all those shielded... it's my duty to search for all the ones who shielded Mr. Cochin and concealed his crime, but they're the ones who started the fire and destroyed the evidence. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm gonna get water real quick. I'll be back. Because I drank all my water too. Okay, sorry for the long wait. I'm back. Okay, so we did that. Oh, oops, that's OBS, not the game. I was like, why isn't Edgeworth moving? Alright, I'm sure, right? We did Vtuber an initial ball investigation, correct? Yep. Sure did. I also helped put out both fires. At first it took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. You never told us about the first fire. First I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd have it burnt to a crisp. Oh my god, you almost died? Like that. Wait, that's odd. What's odd? We've always warned our staff out that in case of fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh? Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic. Did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Belle embassy at all? I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me that they never got to look at the person either. Huh, okay. Maybe you could tell me a bit more what you discovered, Detective. Bring the fire. The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Alabast. So it has to be 2 people working together, right? At least 2. It could be 3. I'm thinking 2 though. Oh, but if it was 3, that means Manny would be one of them, right? And he's dead, so... I don't know. Okay, maybe it's 3 including Manny, I think. But then he got killed off for some reason. That's also the suspicious person who got in Bubble, which caused him panic. Hold it. So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered the Bubble, specifically. Yeah, all I saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. Interesting. That's not enough to make a positive ID, you know? So it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more. A person in a long coat. It's like the exact same person I saw. The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabast was proven to just be a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in the Bubble is also a suspect. You can't be serious. Not when we were this close to catching the fake. I mean, Callisto, you. The Yatagarasu appeared, causing mass confusion, killing Mr. Kojin and then disappeared. What you saw? By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? I did, but well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with and got lost for a while there. So the fake person knows the layout. Hold it. You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were just a guard detective? I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. Come shoot now. But you know, it was thanks to me being lost I was able to come to Kay's rescue. Oh? Is that a fact? Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around the 3rd floor hallway, sir. I heard a scream and I headed towards it right away. Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Kochin's body. Yeah, and I thought it would sound like her, so I got real worried and I ran as fast as I could. And it was thanks to Gummy that Mr. Shino wasn't able to take me away. I mean, I guess that's good. You were with me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth. This is a big stuff. Okay. Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon. It was too bad that Agent Shino got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Shino was before you found her here. Well, just before I got to this room, I started coming out of the room next door. Oh, shoot. Wait a minute. Wait, what? She's evil? What? Because she had to be the one to kill Manny then. Because if the fireplace has the same trick as the other embassy, it could. She could have killed Manny. Wait, what? Why? What? Is she evil too? Why? You said she mentioned earlier about chasing Yatagarasu herself earlier. Well, she apparently helped in putting out the first fire. Then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing Yatagarasu. So she killed Manny while pretending to chase for Yatagarasu after the first fire. But what? I just don't. What? Why is she evil? She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her. Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir? Okay. What else do we have? Did we even examine everything actually? From earlier? Okay, we didn't do the ceiling fan. That didn't do anything. I thought that was a ceiling fan, but that's the image. Okay, the grandfather clock is the last one we didn't look at. Okay, grandfather clock. It was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to the staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir. Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire. Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. Oh, that's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot of every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damages internal mechanisms or something? Ambassador Palino, may we take a look inside that clock? Sure, go right on ahead. Major Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock. This is empty. Yes, sir, I'm on it. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir. It looks like a length of wire, so this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was it long length of wire doing inside the clock in the first place? Okay, I don't know how the wire comes into this, though. Oh, for the Yatagrasu to do the window thing outside, right? Why would someone do this with such a valuable clock? I don't know if the wire is strong enough to do that, though. It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Palino that put the wire in there. And perhaps it was Mr. Coach's killer who did. We examined everything in this office, but there's one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Palino about it. Ambassador Palino, there's something I'd like to ask you about. Yes? About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to the Ambassador Alba's office. For example, location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Oh, that's right, you've also paid a visit to the Albastian side of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one. Yes, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. So everything is symmetrical? Wow. But no matter which room, the location of the fireplaces and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office. You mean for your handshake photo up with the Jammin Ninja? Oh, that was the reason why they had to do it, okay. I was about to say, why are you rearranging Manny's office with your stuff? I mean, what's the photo like that's worth if it's not like in the ambassador's office, right? Yet another odd expression of Babel's obsessively competitive spirit with the Alabas, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I need to connect the dots. Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. But why is she not evil, though? I still don't really understand that. That really surprised me, I'm not gonna lie. I think I remember I joked earlier. Okay, a lot of symmetry, and okay, okay, does this work? Okay, now try to do the thing where, because it's bilateral, that means the fireplaces should be the same. Okay, then it should be this one, right? And because it's the same, that means Sheena should have escaped to the fireplace. Just trying to make logic. Okay. Now they're symmetrical to each other, as we know that to be a fact. And then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. In Albas, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back door. Revolving wall? That looks something out of a ninja house. Wow, there was a trick like that built into the fireplace there? What? This is Emerald Hole's that kind of secret? Oh, so apparently. There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. Guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room. The Paladin is innocent, but not innocent in the fact of how ignorant he was about everything, but... Waiting for Edgeworth, let's get to the bottom of this, but he's not part of the smuggling, that's what I'm trying to say. Agreed, and my first thought is that likely the killer used the revolving fireplace. Looks like another fireplace though, doesn't it? So how would you turn it again? In Albas, I'll have to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace. Oh, I see an X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it. Hold it. Oh, you scared me, sir. There's something about this fireplace that lies in the contradiction of the facts. Huh? But we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right? We did, but that's not what I'm referring to. Something is missing from this scene. What? What's the contradiction? I won't rest until expected in every nook and cranny. Firewood? Oh, that's odd. It's a match with what Sir Pelino said earlier. There's a meaning of this contradiction. Okay, hold it. Okay, no, we had to deduce right now. Okay. So what are we deducing right now? Okay, yeah, she said, okay, Faye just said the logs are off, but I don't know what about the logs is off, though. Does their fireplace, is theirs empty, their fireplace? Fried burger today. Tar pick. Oh, what evidence is the correct one? Okay, I'm gonna go through the fireplace. Okay, I don't think it's any of these. Has to be something from the second or third page. No. What can... Oh, okay, here. Fireplace evidence here. Master Pelino, you said that you burned some of the old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files in this morning, actually. After you did you forget to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right, but why are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry, I admit I'm a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go? Okay, good. What's the meaning of this, Edgeworth? You don't really think that Ambassador Paldo is lying, do you? No, there's no reason for him to lie. And I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Okay, now if you might update the fireplace data for me. Oh, you got it. Okay. Look, we're pretty much figured everything out now, huh? Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our lead led us. Oh, I sense it coming. You're about to dazzle us again, right? Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for. You know, what, logic? If he has logic, then what does Phoenix have then? Not making things up? There's really no need for you to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. Okay, we do. Okay, I'm just making sure we don't have to examine this again. Okay, we do. Okay, one more look. Does this... Oh, no. Never mind. Never mind. That would be something different. Okay. So, we have renovations and the missing ashes. Probably disappeared during this time. What? What? Okay, how do we do this? Okay, revolving fireplace used missing ashes then? Okay. Man. Doing the exact puzzle to get to the conclusion I want is like hard. I already thought of the conclusion, but it's like, how do I even get there though with the game puzzle? Not because someone cleaned them up, right? No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Palino said that he spilled some Belle ink while he was burning the files. And yet, there is not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall of anywhere. Well then, I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. Okay? Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from the room through there? Yes, and I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Koch's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route. I have, but this is only the beginning. And to chase the killer down. Okay, and then we have... Escaping the fireplace and Sheena's location. So, but who are we suspecting so far? Well, I just found that Sheena is, like, obviously gonna be the killer. Because the moment Gumshoe said, earlier in the scene, not right now, that she came out of this adjacent room, I was like, oh shoot. That means she killed Kochen because in the other room, they also have a revolving fireplace. And then this one, it looks similar. So that means they also probably have a revolving fireplace. But my problem, I have no idea what her motivation was for killing Kochen though. I honestly don't have it. I honestly don't really know what it is. I'm just like, I know I tricked around, like, in an earlier stream, that like, yeah, I'm gonna suspect you or whatever, but like, I didn't think she was actually the killer. I was just saying that for fun. I thought like, since her and like Long were like, Interpol agents, I was like, oh, you know, they're good guys, even though they're impeding us all the time. But I was like, no, She actually killed Manny, but I don't know why she did it though. And then she tried to pin the crime on Faye, obviously. So I'm just like, but why though? Okay. Well, the person who was in the next room was, oh, it was that person, sir. That's Detective Asian Sheena. Okay, right now my theory is that there's 2 killers. But I don't know how. The thing is, I don't know who killed Mask the Mask the second now. Right? But my current theory is that there are 2 killers. It's looking more and more like Miss Jinna is the killer, isn't it? Yeah, the only reason why I'm saying there's 2 killers is because I'm like, I don't know how the one killer would have been able to kill 2 people in such a short amount of time. So I do believe there's 2 killers, but I don't know who the second one it would be though, right now. Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through with what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from this next run and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could have only been you that killed Mr. Kochin. I don't have any proof yet, however, I know she is hiding something from us. Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Jinna herself? Hold it. No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. I did Gumshoe. Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I have a 2-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Damascus' second note. Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away. Okay, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Right now, sir? No, next decade. Of course right now. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Go on, Gummy, you can do it. Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here we go, go through the fireplace and back. You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, Detective. Wow, the walls of the fireplace really did turn. Oh, there's a coupon in there. Oh yeah, no, I forgot. The ambassador said they were burning coupons and other, useless documents. That's only now, and I'll try going there too. There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. So there's just a handwriting analysis. There is, but it is reliable to a certain extent, but that really heavily depends on how much of a person's writing you can even get first of all, and compare it to whatever you want to compare it to. Because you need several of a person's handwriting to actually check to see what pattern there is in the person's writing. But at the same time, it's also kind of unreliable because you can have killers or other people purposely writing in a different style, or consciously making sure not to leave fingerprints on the letters and stuff or anything they write. It's tricky. It would appear that the ash really pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the bottle easing to spill ambassador is on the back of the wall. Okay, here I go, sir. Hold it. Detective, I'd like to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. Huh? But there's all that ash and stuff. And your point is, now we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through. Yes, sir. Okay, now we pretty much have the whole picture, right? No, not yet. There remains a few mysteries to solve. There's the Yadaga's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, the 2 weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies. That's true. Why is Miss Yu so... Okay, other than being part of the smuggling ring, of course, why else is Miss Yu so insistent on being with these embassies? A number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. I see, noted. I figured if you were going to forge someone's handwriting, it could be easy to see if you're really good. Yeah, that's the other issue of handwriting analysis in general. That's why the safest bet is just to get several of a person's handwriting to see if it actually matches up properly. Instead of just one document like we are using right now, but almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads. Well, that's supposed to be an impression of me, Kay. If it's info gathering, Gummy and I can help with that. He has no faith in Gumshoe half the time. Then, all I have to do is show off your fancy logical deductions. Show off? This isn't I'm being boastful when I do that. Don't overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You've been so focused like a laser, only on what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us. Okay. That's the sort of thing I want to say to myself. I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know? That's something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. Looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again. Alright. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir. Okay. You can see that. Man, the handwriting analysis is... Even though the investigators and the forensic guys are a little bumbling in this one, they do their work really fast. In this universe. Cough. Looks like we can use the fireplace like a door, sir. Are you right, Gummy? I'm okay. It's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see the hem that has practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburned ink got on it, sir. I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I didn't pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. What? Oh, nurse, I can never. This is some of my old coats, sir. Even if it was a coat I actually care about, then I'd actually get it clean, but you know. I see. Very well. Then as you wish. So, because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? Yes, that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact. And that is? I'll have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Mr. Gumshoe. Yes, sir, I'll be back before you know it. Off he goes. The analysis on Mr. Coach's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let's go and wait in the theatrum neutralis, along with Agent Long and Agent Shina. Save your progress, yes. Yes, sir. March 14, 11:33 p.m. Theatrum neutralis. Man, it's so late at night. Oh, is everyone else? Agent Long. Long G says, little cubs, never do they know the real fury of the fury. Of the elder wolves. Okay, let's see. These codes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bill is made with Baoi's ink. We're all of Zhangfa denominations. Yes, so I heard from Miss Von Karma. But we don't know where the play money has gone. Oh, shoot! Wait a minute. Since Shina is from Zhangfa, like Long, remember she's also part of the smuggling ring, and she's probably doing the Zhangfa side of it. So that's part. Okay, but I don't know. Okay, so that's most likely part of her motivation on why she killed Manny, but I don't. But maybe he was gonna blackmail her or something, so she was like, might as well kill him. I don't know. But she's probably doing the Zhangfa counterfeit bill side. I just realized because she's from the same place as Long. You must not have figured out that it was all burned yet. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zhangfa is in financial chaos as we speak, because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I stake the honor of the house along on this, and have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. Investigate how the bills are made and how the ink was smuggled into Zhangfa. I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite our frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, since someone got to him first. Now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Long, don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. It's Shina's fault. She's against you. She's a smuggler person. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. Oh, no. It's I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. I was able to think of a better solution. Paragus, you fool! Curse your empty brain! Heh, you're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. Take full responsibility for tonight and end the story. Shino, let's go. Time to return to our den. No, don't go! She's evil! Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but to go home as well. Agent Long, hold on a moment. You, Wolf Man and the Secretary, hold it, abduction pal. Dear Gumshoe, I've heard you got the results of the handwriting analysis already. Yep, and that note was done by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, detective. Yeah, okay, Chanel, we're gonna tell you that you're evil. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Chanel, I'd like to ask you something. Yes? How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu? When you were in the neighboring room to where the Mr. Kochin was killed. Wait for a second. So like, I'll just tell you, she was visiting the room next to Kochin's office. Kochin, secretary, and also he was the leader of the smuggling ring. I don't think there's like another leader though, because like there must be 2 leaders of the smuggling ring, because like how can managers get killed like that, right? See, he's out of the smuggling ring. I guess he's just some rando. Sorry, Master the second. Oh, but it's okay. I feel like this is not over, even though we're confronting her right now, because we still don't have Detective Bad. Like we don't have what he's doing yet in here. He just came and he just left. But he's gonna be important later, obviously. I'd like to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. What are you doing asking her about something else something she didn't see? It don't have to touch the bubble investigation at all. So I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first. Miles Edgeworth, can't even begin to imagine what's going on in the head of yours. Well, I'm getting a culprit, so... The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. Oh? That sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll surprise you until the end. She's just going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day. Oh no. She definitely is going to. She's loving it too much. You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. Ha! I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end. It would appear that way. Well, I'll prove her innocence, so let's see what you got, Professor Prosecutor Edgeworth. Well, she's not so innocent. Me. With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in Bubble, and establish exactly who it was that Case saw. Agent Long, I assume you've been briefed on Case testimony. You mean the suspicious person in the coat that she saw? That's right. The person was one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended? What do you mean by that? Okay. I'll get to that in a second, but first I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Okay, if you could please explain for us what the person you were chasing did. Okay, got it. The first one was the suspicious person near the open air stage on the Bellevue side. I called out to that person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. For the sake of the argument, let's call the suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now, please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor. Can do. Okay. I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Bellevue's embassy. It was pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw Yatagarasu run into Mr. Kochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. When I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Ah! Who's there? By the time I had turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared. When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Long? What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness. Objection. Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through the door. Oh? Then how do you know that was with such a certainty? That's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through the door, they would have to run right into this person. Gumshoe. This is who the suspicious person would have ran into. Huh? Yeah, Mr. Prosecutor. Wait, what? I thought it was Gumshoe. Yes, because he has big K, I guess. I thought that they said Gumshoe was right. Oh no, Gumshoe was not right at the door, huh? Never mind. It's okay. This is who the person ran into. Wait, what? Oh, it had to be Sheena, right? Whoops. My bad. I was not thinking. No thoughts, no thoughts. Your answer is Sheena. Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kojin's body, the Yatagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? No, I didn't see anyone. You see? Therefore, the Yatagarasu could not have escaped through the door. Not so fast. It just means that the creep slipped up out before Sheena made it out into the hallway. Objection. Huh. I doubt that, as there was another person in the hallway. A certain detective. Detective, where were you at the time? I was coming from the other end of the hall, where the elevator was. But me, sir, well, when I heard Kay scream, I ran towards Mr. Koji and was from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir. So, Agent Long, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. Where'd it go, Mr. Edgeworth? You know that which is an explanation of what just happened. Yes, and we may want a possible escape routes from that room. This is far from over. I need to make Agent Long aware as well of another possible escape route the Yatagarasu would have taken. Haha, now I get it. Now that's what you're trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Precisely. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? No, not quite yet. Huh? But why? Oh, because they jumped out the window. To initially escape, which is where the photo comes in from. The revolving wall on the Belle side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. What's all this whispering over there? Scared I'll find out your tactics. Nothing of the sort, Agent Long. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug haughty attitude of yours, you really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. I already figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. Is this an eerie picture of said window escape exists? Are you saying that this photo captures the moment, the Yatagarazu's escape? How Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that's not possible. Of course I know that! That's like common sense! Besides, I never said I thought that photo to be the Yatagarazu's escape route. I suppose not. Alright, explain yourself. The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarazu that Kay was chasing after. That's fast! You can say that wherever you like, in whatever language you want. But there is only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. Very well then. I present to you the one proof that Kay is not the same... that the person Kay saw is not the same as one as in the photo. What? I don't know this one actually. Two fires? No. Huh. It has to be something with the Yatagarasu, right? Oh, not the key, whoops. Not the ink either. Not the bills. I still have no idea what these flowers do, I'll be honest. In terms of evidence. The photo of the Yatagarasu, I think. Yeah.
Take that!
I'm confused to present why the shadow of this photo is not Yatagarazu's case saw. Oh wait, this was caught on the 4th and 5th floor. But it was the 3rd floor that the office is on. He spotted the Yatagarasu headed towards for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. Yeah. However, the photo in the question was taken just after the 1st fire. Ugh. Yeah, way to go! That's twice you've bit him in the butt now. That's fast. We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is, and how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. Huh, as I thought. However, the Yatagarazu's escape route. Now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on. Enlighten me. Hold it. Even if I explain it, I try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You're busy heading up the Belle Eden investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you have much knowledge about the Belle Eden side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Shina, explained to my said? Shina is my subordinate. But don't stick up for her. How can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss? Well, she's evil, so it's okay. You don't have to stick up for her. Long, it's alright. I can take care of him. Shina, you've shown me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth. But like, okay, the thing about Shina is like, she's taking advantage of Long this entire time, as she was like, obviously bringing the counterfeit bills into Jingfa somehow. Alright, you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's time to just Agent Shina on myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what was it that you like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements at the Belle Eden's embassy? Shina's movements. In the first Belle Eden's fire, and I'm putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagrasu that had appeared in Bubble. Okay. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. That's all I have to say. I'm not lying when I said I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Kochan's office. Like I said earlier. I had no intention of retracting my testimony. Good. And to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct? Not so fast. Are you calling her suspicious just because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. And it wasn't when Agent Shina tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner? Ugh. You believe her, but surely Shina would never lie. She's lying! She killed Manny, but I just don't understand her motivation. She's obviously part of the smuggling ring. Because how else are the counterfeit bills getting to Zhengfa? But I don't get her motivation. Was Manny gonna blackmail her or something? Or like, she had to kill him to make him like be quiet about something? Like, that's why I'm thinking there's like 2 killers. And then, that's not Manny, not including Manny. Because it doesn't, because her killing Manny doesn't explain how the second Master Mask is dead. So there has to be 2 killers. But why would the second killer even kill the Master Mask? I mean, Master Mask just happened to be there, I guess, but... It's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Although, I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. I'll make no excuse for what I did in that situation. And you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal! I'm sorry. Shina, apologize. What if she says no? Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I was joking. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Shina. Then let's put that to the test and see if she really is worthy of your trust. This promises to be interesting. Okay. This is getting a bit tense. In the first Ablaze fire, I assisted putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the autographs that appeared in Bubble. I was searching at her screamer from next door. Okay, let's see. Oh, whoops, accidentally did that. Meant to go back, to the rest of the statements, okay. Yeah, the fire. During this case, especially when you said appear in Bubble. Okay. Thing is that she came from the... She claims that she came from the stairs. Like, she said that, you know, there was no stairs. Maybe we press this and have her say where she came from. Oh, let's get fire. You mean the one that consumed the 3rd floor of Bubble, correct? Yes. That's when the suspicious person was spotted in Bubble. Then you were after the same person in the long coat that I was after. Hold it. There's no proof that the suspicious person was really the Yatagarasu, because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face. By the way, how was your team's investigation? In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the 3rd floor via the windows. So the majority of the investigators conducted their searches on other floors. Okay, they did. There was one person who was wandering around lost on the 3rd floor. When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the 3rd floor. And you did that alone? Yes. How do we make her say that she went through the stairs, though? But she didn't go through the stairs. Okay. Should we press? You were unable to catch even a glimpse despite being in the next room. Is that true? I really hate to repeat myself. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Are you calling Sheena's testimony a lie? Yeah, I am. Agent Long, I'm talking with Agent Sheena right now. So I appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments. He hates us. Aw, you know, I kind of feel bad for him. I understand his pain as watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth. Long, I'm alright. And as for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on that girl rather than me. Why? And why is that? Okay, we can present the fireplace here, right? Because there's no other way, right? She should have seen them. Being in the room next to the Mr. Cochin's office is its problem with your testimony. Not so fast. As a prosecutor, I don't see what the problem you're talking about at all. Agent Long, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Albastian office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects to the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Albast isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office hold the exact same secret. What? The generator didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Now do you see? The Yagasa had escaped into the next room. Then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Meanwhile, meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yagarasu. Oh my gosh. But what is the meaning of this, Miles? Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena? How you managed to completely miss a fleeing Yagarasu, or shall I? Uh-oh. She's gonna have a breakdown, is she? But we're not even at the confrontation stuff yet. Her claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is you were the one Kay saw in the coat, pretending to be the Yagarasu, and you're the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into the Mr. Cochin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace. How dare you make Kay look like a bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal? Oh, wait. What? Is she gonna laugh? Sheena? Oh my god, don't tell me she's close to you. Oh my gosh, she is. The way they laugh is the same. What the... Wait, what? She was you the entire time? What the... Huh? Okay. That's a thing. So she... What? Oh my... What? That laugh. It looks so different. I remember this irritating laugh. Ugh, I'm getting chills down my spine. It can't be, but it has to be. Sheena, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry, it's just so funny I can't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes, that you accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are also very strange. Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? Do you think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. Yagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proved a single thing regarding the Yatagara's escape route. The tone of voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. I think it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose, and then we can have a real battle of wits. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power for mine is a great honor. Don't underestimate me, I'm not some sort of foolish broad, you know? I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question. My question? Here's a proof that the revolving fireplace in Bilbao was used recently. Where is it? This one, right?
Take that!
That. So, was this really your honest answer to my question? Yes. According to Ambassador Palomeo's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin. Oh? The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been in there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Hold it! Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up. Objection! Unfortunately for you, Ambassador, Palomeo said he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. The Yaratsu went through the fireplace wall. The ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. Why is she still laughing? Crazy woman. And just what is so funny? Ash has proof? Are you going to let us submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your argument. My counter-argument, huh? It's really just like being in court. Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. Doesn't matter if we are at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now. I suppose I had a lot of fun today. I grew weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony. Wrap this absurd case once and for all. Can't believe she's close to you, though. In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagara's used the fireplace now, can you? But then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with the real evidence. Remember, we already finished our very thorough investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. Oh, shoot. Not too sure what evidence we're gonna do. That's very impressive. She has seen to the fact that I have yet to gather out that one piece of evidence. What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you for quite a while now. If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest to us. But Kay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to Yatagara's name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must have never take your eyes off of it. The chaser running to catch the truth. You must see it through the very end. Mr. Edgeworth. You're right. I'll see this to the very end. So you get it for me, Mr. Edgeworth. With pleasure. This lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it? Sheena, please, show me you're someone I can trust. Don't worry. This will be the deciding match, you'll see. I'm truly sorry, Agent Long, but I still cannot allow her to escape me again. Very well, Agent Shino, shall we begin? I'm ready whenever you are. Shino's rebuttal. Manager, all we prove is the rotating fireplace was used. Can't really call that proof of the fireplace, can you? So who's okay, okay, we have stuff here. We had the wire. And we have... Okay, I don't know what else evidence we have, but we have the wire. It's suspicious. But I don't know what the wire is used for. Bringing the code away? While you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation, are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything? Well, aren't we full of ourselves today standing there insulting Interpol agents? You better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. I am. I'd never do that. I mean, I am. Maybe Edgeworth's not. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'm free to take a look at the length of the wire. What exactly is this supposed to mean? The length of wire. So what about it? I'll tell you what. We found this in the Belle Eden embassy not long ago. What? When we found it, it wound up inside the grandfather clock in the Mr. Cochin's office. We found that. The scene of Mr. Koshin's murder? But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing. Oh, what was it? There's more. In Mr. Koshin's office. There were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. Oh, okay. Wait, counterfeit bills was the other evidence? I would not have gotten that one, to be honest. In relation to the wire, I mean. What in the... I forgot they didn't know that it got burned. Especially Agent Long, because he was trying to find the bills. Hold it! Sorry, it was her voice. Hold it! The evidence was something you found out through this girl's machine, right? So what if it was? That's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. You see? There was nothing in the office, nothing that you can call evidence anyway. Objection. I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression. How so? I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort. But rather, I pointed out that your investigation was incomplete. And then this throws out on your purity of your investigation into Yatagarasu. You still suspect me, I see. Alright, then I ask you to point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. Oh shoot, what is it? Okay, let's see. What the option is. It's not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the 3rd floor. But because the person knew there would be no other agents on that floor. Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Shina was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to point to the point of arresting K. Because there's one location that no one has yet to inspect. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. Oh, the room she was in. She was the only one who was in it. Location Agent Shina is, of course, the room you claim to have examined. Oh yeah, because since she's being suspected, you need a third party to investigate it. I believe the room next to Mr. Kochin's office warrants a thorough inspection. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use for you in there. I'll be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir, I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office. You wait. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you really think that Miss Shina's the Yatagarasu? Yes. My logic is sound. I believe she is. And I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu. Can you prove that she's a Yatagarasu is the question. So, is Callisto Yu's real name Shina? Because, like, Callisto Yu is... She said it was a fake name, right? Because she said she's not actually the person's sister? I believe when she was running away in the previous case. If that comes, she can find out what I'm hoping he will find. Then I should be able to. Come on, Gumshoe, pull through. And this what are you hoping he'll find? Let's just say this. I had a detective do a little experiment for me earlier. An experiment? As if that detective has the brains for high science. It wasn't that mentally taxing. Oh my god, they're so mean to Gumshoe. I didn't use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu. What did you find out by doing that? First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and Bumblebee's ink. Here's what his coat was covered in. Not that much anyway. Ah, but is it really worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove. Oh, you're gonna try and burn something she wears, right? Said she should have ink on her. Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir. Come on, pull through, Gumshoe. Oh, what are these things that you found? Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir. You found a coat? Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth, maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Shina, were these pieces of evidence not in the room when you examined it? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room. So if we burn them, you know, they should become green. Fire. Aw? Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now? Hold it. These items that were detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them. Hold it. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission. Objection. I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Long, let's hear your opinion on this. I say let them look at your stuff, Shina. Long! Shina, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to be worried about, right? I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you like. After all, I have nothing to hide. Good. Now let us begin. So which of Shina's are you gonna examine, sir? The coat. Should have dragged in the coat should have dragged in the fireplace. To examine the coat. Yes, sir. But you managed to stain your coat rather badly. It is Shina. Yeah, it dragged the ink from the bottom of the fireplace. Regards to that case saw was wearing a coat. I'm beginning to wonder if the stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. No, you have it all wrong. That soup probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. What about this dark substance around the hem of it? And what about this dark substance around the hem of your coat? Oh, I didn't realize the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie? Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace. Hold it. Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know? So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace, which I can. But how? You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Huh? Me, sir? What did I do? This coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had begun hoping to find the coat that the person K saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace was solely a coat. I don't get quite what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir. Gumshoe. All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is. Oh? And you think you can do that? Of course I can. This is a dark substance that's solely this coat, the ink. Meow.
Take that!
Take that. Bobby's ink? Yes, this is what was proved that the coat went through that fireplace. According to the Ambassador Pelano, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning. You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point in mentioning it again. My point is that he spilled some ink into the back wall of the fireplace at the time. If the dark substance on his coat turns out to be the Bubbly's ink, prove that you and your coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Edgarasu, but we're not finished yet. You have no way of proving whether or not this is that Bubbly's ink on the coat hem. Oh, but I do. I intend to show that it is ink in a few seconds. How? How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how. Burn the coat. Fire. We can, find out whether Bubbly's ink or not is by lighting it on fire. That's how you're going to prove that it's Bubbly's ink? Yes. If you could please cut a section of the dark stained coat area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now that what the dark substance is. Shina, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to cut off a bit of your coat. Go ahead. I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway because you just got caught. Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something. Oh, I got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs. And if I could please have one, Kate, and get this experiment underway. The flame! The same color as the flames which crystal oil produces, which means Bubbly's ink is a product of white crystal oil, and when lit, the ink produces a green flame. Huh. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasa's other wing. Miss Jinai, you're the fake Yatagarasu! The one who killed my father! It's about time you came clean, Agent Jinna, or should I say, Callisto, you? Hold it! Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like I'm joking type to you? So yeah, I've heard that name. Never heard that name before in my life. The manner I speak in that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it. Oh really, and you have proof? You insist that I am this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me. Objection! The Raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, Light of Dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true ugly form to the world. I have no idea what evidence we're using to prove that she's with you right now, I'm gonna be honest. Hold it! Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. Do you really have something that can prove that she's Callisto you? I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years. The perfume? What? Why? Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. We have finally come to the end. Is the fingerprints? If we compare fingerprints?
Take that!
That. This perfume will prove you to be a Clusto U. It will? Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, and a few of her fingerprints are on here as well. Oh yeah, okay, comparing fingerprints. This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I preserved ever since. I hear from my father, Bryn Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Dang, okay, you're cool. Which means that your fingerprints are all still on here, every last one. We can clear everything up if we were to compare prints on this to your own. Oh, come, Agent Sheena. Wait, submit yourself to a fingerprint test. Oh my gosh, she's going crazy. I thought she'd have a normal laughter, but no, she's going freaking crazy, guys. Oh my god. Well, she killed a lot of people, so who cares? She should go to jail anyway. It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. Callisto, you. So you've shown your true faith at last. This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than that time 7 years ago. Sheena, you're... Long. I really enjoyed our days together. Yeah, tricking him while you being a smuggler. You're an extremely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. So you were a spy all along. And a smuggler. A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after. Someone has been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time? Also, they killed Hicks. Very good. You're not as big as an idiot as I thought. Clusto you, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Grasu. That's right. Clusto you. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the Great Thief Grasu. So you, this time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you. Now, come along quietly. You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. And you had not used Autocross's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being thorn in my side, just like your father always was. Kay, don't. I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father. You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday too possess such laughable honesty. Kay, why did you run up to her? Now you're getting held hostage. Kay. Oh, you look like a K-go right now, pal. Despicable. Let go of me, you filthy... You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I am the real Yatagarasu. Don't tell me the Yatagarasu was a duo between her and Faraday. Oh shoot, what happens if it's a trio? Because the Yatagarasu has 3 legs, right? Oh my... So there are... What? There's 3 people, so... that means the 3rd person has to be the second killer, right? Or at least a huge accomplice? Oh my... What? So that person must have been the one that killed the mask, maybe? What? Okay. But that's impossible. My father was the one who created Little Thief. Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? There are 2 more people, and Faraday was one of them. What? So that guy was kind of evil. Not super evil, but you know. Yeah, hopefully he's not part of the smuggling ring. Why he has 3 legs? There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. But there's a third. They leave no evidence behind. Wait a minute, doesn't that mean Detective Bad is the 3rd person? If Kay had to be the 2nd person? No, not Kay, sorry. Her father, Bryn Faraday. What? Wait, what? Why did that 3 of them? What? Wait, what? Okay, so... So, Bryn Faraday is 1. Callisto U is 2, and Detective has to be the 3rd one, right? Because he probably helped them get rid of the evidence of that they... and help them escape in a way, right? Okay. That has to be... What? Okay. Did you finally figured it out? Do you finally know the real identity of Yatagarasu? Wait, I'm gonna go find Detective Bat then. Real Yatagarasu is... Because to you, neither person? Must be neither person. No? Neither person, because it's 3 people. Oh my god, I can't believe this. This is crazy. What? I can't what? Can't we Detective Bad and Bryn Faraday and because you were all 3 of them were the Yatagarasu. And Yatagarasu is neither Bryn Faraday nor Callisto Yu. But by the same token, they're also both the real Yatagarasu. Not very perceptive of you. No way! The single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed. Wait, then why? What? What? Then Detective Bad allowed Faraday to get killed? Or did he... What? Or did he not know that Faraday was gonna get killed? I'm so confused now. Was it Edgeworth? No, I refuse to believe this. Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. The lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of a client's corporations. Skill number 2. Yatagarasu always knows how to disarm the security system, and Bryn Faraday would use it to disarm the security system. A good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. And skill number 3. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever. Okay, Detective Bad, okay. But Detective Bad, it was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. Oh my... Detective Bad, I thought you were a good guy! Everyone's not a good guy anymore. Except for our main trio. I mean, quartet, I guess, with Francisca. You're the 3rd member of the Yatagarasu? How else did they hide the evidence? You. I've been looking for you all long time. 7 years long, but I finally got you. Why, Mr. Bad, long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. You killed Faraday. Not, Bryn Faraday, so that's probably the reason why he hates you now. If you were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Why, indeed. It was nothing personal, really. You're just another person I had to kill. How can you say that? I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time I won't miss. Stop! You! Kay! It's over, Shina. His leg! Wow, actually showing blood in a Phoenix Wright game. That's kind of rare. When I mean blood, I mean like actual fresh trailing blood. Not like dead person blood. Agent Long! You idiot! What were you thinking? Jumping in front of my gun like that. Okay. Long, hurry and go to the hospital. You don't want to bleed out. What are you risking your life for? I'm so sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she's my subordinate. As long as she is, I can't allow harm to come to her, not even from you. You really are an idiot, you know that? Hell, that's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey sis. Yes? I want you to conduct a full body search. She might have another weapon on her. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance please. Sir! Hey, I found something. What is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but doesn't have a handle. This is a great friend, Detective. Huh? It is, sir. Oh, this is the missing Bumblebee's part of the knife. Here we go. Like that. I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly. This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I'm going to return this to Bumblebee's knife now. Alright. I trust that you'll make sure it's returned to the Ambassador Poleno. Okay, I can see the second half of this case is which we haven't played yet. We're obviously doing the second half after this part. Is basically finding out how the entire mask death has to do with everything. At least it makes it perfectly clear who did it. Callisto Yu. Well, the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Which means that G must be Mr. Cochin's killer. He killed Mr. Cochin with the Albastian knife. Okay, but why did she kill Cochin though? I still don't understand that. Was he about to leak the smuggling ring stuff? switched the handles and took the original blade of the Belle Eden's knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. She should have never let herself be spotted. It's literally what did her in, honestly. You used the fireplace to lose her, then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up? Objection! You kept an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it. Problems in what respect? What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? It was also like a capture for Kay Faraday. Guess she wanted to steal the little thief thing, huh? What? When I saw you using that device at Gate Orderland, I knew right away. That you had been Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. That's why you tried to pin Mr. Coachen's murder on me? Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight, so I thought to use you, but pinning the murder on you wasn't my goal. You had another? Yes, once I had you under arrest, I planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You're going to take little thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key. And the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday. Man, Mr. Faraday! Man, he is such a thief. Wow. Okay, I'm not saying that in a bad way, but I'm just saying, like, dang, he could just sneak in anywhere and just steal whatever he wanted. The incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. But you still did it anyway. You still killed him anyway. Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu? Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day. So we have to... So there is a mastermind. Who's the real leader of the smuggling ring? That's not Manny. Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? Then, the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings. I didn't ask him what you need to know, because if so, we should probably get going. You got shot, man. You need to go to hospital, okay? And you're going to tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Gina? I guess I should tell you then, that I was the one who set the Bell's embassy on fire. She's like, okay, I'll just tell you right now. I'm just saying it really casually. And why did you do that? I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bells. What was the smuggling we're trying to do? But then why start 2 fires? Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation after all. I've had my fun. That's your turn to enjoy the ride. Wait, yeah, I mean, Miss China. Yes? When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell on my feet. What are these, chopsticks? What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks, so I thought, well, I should return them to you. You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? You didn't kill Maddie? Huh? What? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor, yes, Agent Long. Mark my words, I'm not done here, and I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become a personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. His ink appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. He's crazy, man. Just walking like that without a stretcher or anything. We're not even like we're not even pressing the wound to have stopped it from bleeding too. Okay. It's finally over, Kay. It's not over. Like I peered into her heart a little, you know? It's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed. That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Gem and Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck at the ends of the sticks. There's just a candy stripe pattern on them. There's some dirt on the tips. Okay. Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh? It's midnight, the dawn of another day. Hey, Pops. Thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone all these years. Is it bad? Don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire, and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. I mean, you committed a crime, man, but okay, I don't know if we can pin it on you, though. That's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, the grass you're chasing after. The legend of the artist is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, the bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you. Is it really true, Uncle Bad? You're so part of the Yadagarasu? As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but peace of life for you. Uncle Bad? Hey, don't take it seriously, it's just one big joke, right? Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, come on, sir. She's taking on my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? That's Bad. Wait, no, you are no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yadagarasu. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Edgeworth. Here, I should give these back to you. These are pages from the KG8 files and the pages in the KG8 case files that the stole from my office. You were the one who pointed the gun at me in my office in the prologue case, or the other case one, I mean. Oh wait, what? Dude. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm gonna apologize for last night. Dude, come on. Why'd you do that? The grass you stole into my room was you, was it? Wait, then that means what? Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir. It's true. Even if it's not something you want to hear. KG incident. It was a very emotional, trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor and I as lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that proved the defendant guilty. Okay. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. I mean. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. But was she even the sister though? I thought you said they weren't really related. And she was pretending to be her sister or something. And that's how, and then, because didn't you say that she was literally put into the group to like, to infiltrate it? So she probably joined up with the group after the death of this you know what I mean? Of this victim, I mean. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do it outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yadagarasu, and vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano group. It's Amano's conglomerate. We call ourselves the Yadagarasu, and flex our collective muscle. We expose all sorts of shady dealings, as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. And then it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart, and Faraday, he died for it. Oh, why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG incident? After Faraday's death, I looked into her past, and that's when I found out that she was a phony. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, pretty sure the person, I'm pretty sure not real. The victim of the KG incident, CCU, is an only child, right? She never had a sister. But then that means she was planted such a long time ago. She wasn't the only fake name she used, because there was also another pseudonym. Man, this woman was fake for such a long time. From the very beginning, the woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. She said herself, I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning, yeah. Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck into the file of the case... This trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file. Please use it wisely. Trump card. That photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago. The mark of the Yatagarasu, but why? This is a directive cards from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something Kochin had on him at the time of the KG8 incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU. But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu? The reason why we call ourselves the Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark that the smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. Apparently it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze. So even the cards were written in Ablaze ink. Ooh. The fact that the card that Kochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. That's what those white cards are. So the white cards are... It was the trio. The black one is the actual smuggling boss one, okay. The great thief that used the mark that only knows those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. Okay. And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm trusting this to you. What is this, sir? This is what I'm talking about earlier. During the KG8 incident, Faraday had this in his possession. It's an important definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. Oh, what? Ernest stole the evidence from them? And he had it locked away and hidden for all this time. We forced him to tell us where it was finally after the other day's kidnapping case. Man, Ernest Amano. F you, old man. Can't believe you're so evil. What the heck? Impeded us even now? This video. What? Don't come any closer, I'm warning you. This is the same video as the one Mr. Portman was trying to conceal from me. Oh. Yeah, I was seeing that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano was prepared to take on the boss someday. And the video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence. Then, that card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, but rather a director's card from the ringleader to Portsman. The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portman's thought to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are legal, and for me to use either one is. Whether you use them or not is up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law. The boss, one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? It did bad. There is no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them. Still insist on that, even now, you really are something else. I'll leave the rest in your hands. Off he goes. Now to Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu. Oh no! I mean, but he did commit a crime though. But oh no! Don't ever lose your detective spirit. Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice! Like what I told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now, let's go. Yes, sir! Aww. Poor Gumshoe. One of his, like, big mentors was evil. In a way. Not super evil, but like... This is really the end of a legend. To be continued. Okay, so let's save. Okay. Where's... Oh, let's say over this one. Meow. While we do that, I'm gonna go get some more water real quick, guys. Shorter than the last break. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I forgot how to do a small tour. But anyway, back. March 15, 12:07 a.m. The Atrium Neutralis, the lobby. Now we know who the Yardgaster really was. Yet there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapons cross country lines, for example. Two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Then does that mean the old man brought them in? I need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. But before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more. Necessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Wait, so if the boss is connected to the ink, because the ink is on the cards, that means the ringleader is either going to be Ambassador Alba or Ambassador Paleto. I don't know which one of the two it is. Maybe Alba, because we don't know much about him at all yet. Maybe. There's a VCR here, sir. Now we can see what's on that tape Detective Bad gave us. Oh, that's convenient. It's evidence from KG incident hidden from the site for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Like, Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Sure thing, sir. Okay. Oh, it's Manny. This man is Manny Cochin. Oh man, he's just coming in with a knife like that. Okay. And he's holding a knife in his hand. This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. Apartment building? How do you figure that? Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the KGA incident. The crime scene was the victim's own apartment. Wow, he just burst in that apartment like that and just killed her? Wow. So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building. The trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of evidence footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes, somehow someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Amano. You can see how this would have been a definitive piece and why someone would want to hide it. But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on right now, sir. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on right now. The ringleader even went as far to use Mr. Partsman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage of the ringleader. Where? Don't break the tape. Oh wait, what was that? What? I didn't see anything. Huh? The picture played just now. Please show it to me again. Oh my gosh. Cadopian embassy car. This is something we cannot overlook. Why is that, sir? Okay, there comes Shu. Oh shoot. What are we looking at? This?
Take that!
There's a national flag of the Principality of the Cadopia, okay. Okay, good, it was the answer. And because it has a national flag on it, we know this to be an official government car. The question we should be asking ourselves is, what was the government car doing there? Ah, Miss Farcon and Mr. Edgeworth, so you were here all this time. You are a suspicious old man. I'm sorry, Belle, I don't know how to tell you this, but this case peaked with the last portion of the game before you left. I could kinda tell. Because they're hyping up, Callisto U as being like the final boss, but it's like this old man, or it's the other blonde-haired guy, Paldeo. It's one of the two ambassadors who's evil. It has to be whichever one, whichever ambassador, because we don't. There has to be. I guess it's Halba though, because we don't know anything about this guy. He just got introduced, and he just kind of just left really fast. Thank you for your continuing the investigation, even at this time of night. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful, this tragedy would never have happened. I'm truly sorry. This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were. You did Quercus. You can chase after a simple thief. Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I'd like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that? Excuse me? Yeah, excuse me. Did you apprehend the thief that turned this embassy upside down? And we are in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. Alba is the ringleader. He is obviously the evil one now. You're scaring the visitors away, so I hope that you can understand how I feel. We must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues. Then we leave the rest of the Albastian and the Ablaze police. Ambassador, we are so close. Just a little more and... This fun karma. I'm afraid I made up my mind. And without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right? He's literally like Ernest de Mono. Impeding us, these old men. That's true. However, as he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Albastian soil. In which case we are nothing but foreigners in their land. This really where our investigation ends? Hold it. Saying that. Oh, Long. Shifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir. He's back? For real? Shifu, this way. Got your leg patched up that fast? Yo. Agent Long, you're back on the scene rather quickly. All the same. While I back and took a break, I lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Agent Long, why have you returned? He's like, he really wants to solve this case, man. Well, I'm sorry to inform you. Don't take this the wrong way, but I respect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was found to be a thief, and so... Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They're quite capable. Is your investigation really will come to a close? Not so fast. Ambassador Alba, I get it now. I really do. Oh? I'm glad you understand how I feel. No, not that. This. I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. You... No? The killer? Do you really mean that, Agent Long? Wolves don't lie. Then who is it? Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Shina. Long, she says, the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. Your truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damascus II's killer? I'll tell you who. It was you, Francisco von Carmo. What? I'm gonna... Long? I was the killer? Hey, wait, that's impossible. Yeah. Although the weapon was actually quite... Yeah! Hold your tongue in that ludicrous remark you were about to make. Agent Long, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, I am. He doesn't appear to be joking. Hey sis, I remember that just before that Master Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right? Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything? I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Albas and Babal, didn't you? Dang. Objection? And where's evidence that I'm the killer? Off too fast. I'll get into that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Master Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me the permission? The thing is there, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Good. Then let's move out. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will keep being close eye on you, and you can bet your bottom dollar on that. If I would have any reason to flee. But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Because Alice had nothing short of a perfect explanation. It feels so weird seeing Francisca being accused of murder. I'm not gonna lie, I never thought she would be. She's rather upset, not that I blame her. Something that you would accept no less. But we'll see how long you can keep the nose of yours stuck up in the air like that. Hold it. Agent Long, as someone related to tonight's case, I request you allow me to take part. And so, that I may clean up my superior's mess. I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery. Oh, in that case I want to join too. As I haven't seen what it looks like in the Alabast yet. If you let Kay in, then you gotta let me in too, pal. You can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Karma's in trouble. Hey, Gummy, let's have competition to see who can save her first, okay? Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm fired up and raring to go. Detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. This is going to get real interesting. Ambassador Alba, we'll be bringing these kids along for the ride. Very well, but I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now let's go. Off we go. Okay, now let's first go over the facts one more time. Manny Cochin's body was found over in the Secretary's office in Babal. The weapon that took his life was one of alabaster ornamental knives. Then the body of Damask II, Mr. Kashino, was found here in the Alabastian Ambassador's office. Kashino just some random guy. He just pretended to be the Damask and just died for it. And his murder weapon was a statue that's in the same room. Okay, sorry, I sneezed. And then the statue in this room is the fake. In this case, no matter how I look at it, sis, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off. Objection. Agent Long, do you understand the full implications of what you're saying? Of course I do, sis, and I'm serious. You were on the trail of the smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. And so, while people were distracted by the Yatagara's disappearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. You and the other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire. Objection. Even if that were true, how explain the movement of the weapons? Don't worry. I plan to show that you're the culprit behind that too. I have permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign, you can easily take in the weapons across the country lines. Hey now. Whoa, he stopped the whip. He's strong. Especially because when my bullet went through his leg. Look sis, I already told you I'm not messing around here. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring. But Sheena certainly is tied to the smuggling ring. You're right in saying that she is a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and that case, could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine? Get this ridiculous circus over with already. Jessica, you need to calm down. Because you only know the facts of the Albastian side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole and therefore solve it. What? That's true, she never came to the other side. But don't worry, I'm taking this seriously as well, I will prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Of course, and I will. Oh, shoot, the weapons didn't move, huh? Well, let's delve into the truth behind the murder of the Mask II. You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Long. If you cannot figure out how the murder of the Mask II is related to the smuggling ring, then it will mean the end of our investigation. As long as I have no good counter-argument to this hypothesis, then the best I can do is walk around this to the type and see what I can do. Come on, Mr. President, let's get started. Yes, let's. We're crossing weapons. One of the Albastin knives was used in the Balwa murder to murder Mr. Cochin, and the murder weapon in the killing of the Damascus II is Balbal's Primiduc statue. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. Okay, to be honest, I really don't know how this part of the crime was committed. The mask's murder and everything, and the switching of statues. Unless I can explain how the weapons moved about, Francisco will remain a suspect. You got it, Mr. Prosecutor. Don't just stop giving me a hard time. Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across the country lines? I've worked through every possibility, but there's only one that's plausible. Your boss. Agent Long, what I learned from you just now is that you've lost sight of yourself. Well, what are you talking about? By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Longshi never said anything to that effect. You prosecutor, who do you think you are speaking about Longshi's proverbs like that? I don't need his proverbs. Because my words are all you need to see the truth. Wow. It's a good bird. Okay. Crossing weapons. Murder weapon in the killing of the statues. The murder. Okay. Let's see which one. The statues were smuggled. This was not the... Okay, we'll present the not murder weapon statue. This also made it over without being caught. So there's 3 items. There are 3 items that made it over without being caught. Agent Long, these 2 items are not the only 2 to cross the border tonight. Yes. Oh? The masked second was killed with Baba's primitive statue. Yes. But if that's the case, then tell me, where did the Albastin primitive statue go? To Babal. Precisely. If the 2 statues were really switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Yeah, both of them, not just one. Which means a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. I guess so, but you know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only that the sis is the only one who could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between Albaz and Babal is her. So I had to prove that Manny somehow crossed the lines, right? Because it's implied that it was switched, that he was the one who got him switched somehow. Really true. Was there no one else who traveled between 2 countries? Actually, there was definitely another person. One who paid a visit to both sides of the wall. What? Objection. Is that really so, Agent Long? What? Okay. Oh, what allows you time to try and bluff your way out of this? I checked out what the guards said, along with the security camera's footage. You're not going to overturn my hypothesis that easily. Objection. But suppose that there was some other way other than going through the theater doors. The windows? What other way? The only other way is to go out the windows. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as the entity exists, impossible world becomes a possibility. Looks like you've got some clever idea in mind. I do, and I could show it to you through a single piece of evidence. Fine then. Let's see this piece of evidence that will show me this other route. Did they use the wires to exchange the 2 statues using the windows? That'd be crazy. Okay, first things first. What am I looking for again? I'm looking for the photo here. Like that. Agent Long, I'm sure you are familiar with this unforgettable photo. So this was the statues being exchanged? A supernatural photo, like I said before. Humans can't fly. No, of course not. And don't start claiming that Shino somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. And I won't allow you to take back what you said either. And say it again, it's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. Ugh. How can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka. It's the wire, right? Or the statue. Okay, they're not gonna ask for either the wire or the statue next. I don't know which one, we'll see. Really have your explanation. You have a good idea stemming inside the head of yours. Let's hear it. Well, I don't have much HP, huh? I didn't realize it never got restored. Let's hear it. The face within this photo's blurry trail is... the statue, right? The weapon one. Naturally, the shadow is the 3rd smuggled object. The primitive statue replica. You can't be serious. Magrasu, or rather Callisto Yu, dressed as Agent Shino was inside the bubble. She dressed the replica statue up and close, and launched it through the air. I wish she was working with someone on the side. Okay. Hi, Mr. Prosecutor. You left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air? And how exactly did she do that? He's literally bearing his fangs at me. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Just remind me, didn't he say this earlier? I remember just when the ambassador of Albuk went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right? But just before the murder, Francisco was called right into this very room. In this case, they may have another avenue I can pursue. Agent Long, in order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear testimony from Miss Von Karma. Oh, what are you up to now, pretty boy? Earlier, you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Miss Von Karma had been in the room because Ambassador Alba called her for her alibi. And for that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. Why can't it be the old man? I can't believe the old man had a streak to kill these guys then. That's kind of so weird. He looks like pushing me. In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her what her side of her story is. How do you really think a criminal will tell us the honest truth? How dare you? I said numerous times, there is absolutely no proof that I am the killer. About Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me too. I don't. However, I cannot ignore the fact. I cannot ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time. That's why I'd like to hear about it from you. Francisca, I feel like I still don't have enough information. Which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Alright. So, what would you like me to talk about? I need you to please testify to your movements up until you came into this room. Alright, let's try this your way for a change. But if what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time. Wait! I'll put her under arrest faster than you can howl. No! Oof. As you wish. Ta-da! Listen, Alabast. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabastan embassy. After I saw the Steel Samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by the Ambassador Alba to his office. Francisca, I want to make this clear from the very beginning. So what I wish to cover is that the only time in which you were in the office was before the murder occurred, correct? Yes, of course. I see. For now, the only way I can see it for us to break out of the situation is to ask Francisca about her testimony in more detail. Okay. Rebuttal. Movements in Alabast. Okay. Also like the office. Security managed situation. Okay, why were you called up to the office? At the time, the narcotic composer has yet to be found in this room, is that correct? That's right, but Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence. Couldn't will say anything to get out of it being getting arrested. How do we know that you're not lying? Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you. Seriously, like I keep telling you. When I arrived in this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill watering his plants. Ah, I can attest to that. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around that time here in this office. Alright then. At the same to your testimony, let's hear some details. Ambassador Alba was in this room at the time, was he? Okay, so what do we press on this thing? Okay, so should we just ask him what they were doing? For the sake of being through, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Master Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill? What do you mean by that? The entrance to this room is on the side. However, the window is on the opposite side. If what you say is true, then when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Is that not correct? That was a bit hard to see around him. Unfortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is on a movable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me, with a watering can in his hand. It's only natural to believe he was watering his plants, right? I suppose. After his greeting, he spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had obtained them himself and is growing them with the utmost care, you know? Yes, the plants in this room, they are all like my children. And you have one that makes... One is... one of them looks exactly like you. National flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully too. Okay. All four of them are in full bloom. Oh wait, there were dirts on the hairpin chopstick looking things. So that means, whatchamacallit? It means that did they use the hair stick chopstick looking things to like move the statues over? That's like so weird to me. All four flowers are in full bloom, but there's only 2 in the box right now. There's only 2 in the box right now. Miss Von Karma, what did you just say now? I heard the flowers are growing beautifully. Okay, this is how the flowers come to. I was like, how is there? What about this statement? Do you not understand? What do I not understand? I do not understand why a certain thing is the way it is. Feel free to append that statement to your testimony. Very well. Okay, and for a flower. Oh, whoops, excellent. Advance the text. 225. Present. There's only 2. Objection. Francisca. For some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. It does appear that way. Huh, I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your word, sis. Mr. Edgeworth? What are you doing discrediting Miss Von Carlos like this? Yeah, sir. If we keep this up, she's gonna get taken away, sir. Ah. All I've done is say what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony. And for this, I am still under suspicion for murder. Is the number of flowers really all that important at this juncture, Miles? At the very least, it's a contradiction in this enigmatic case. One that I find it hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Huh, then let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? I think the answer to that will come clear if we were to examine the flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy. They're my beloved flowers. I've grown them with the utmost care. No, I don't believe it. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth. I understand. Okay. Most suspect to every interstitious nook and cranny. Well, what's this? This patch of soil looks like there has been something removed from it. What are you doing, Mr. Prosecutor? Why did you climb up all of a sudden? I'm still here, waiting for an explanation, you know. Did you know, Agent Long? Why is it best appreciated in silence? Looks like there's 2 things that were pulled out of this flower box. And these flowers. And you know these flowers? I believe they're called passion flowers. These might be called flowers are actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well, and they're well supported by these plant supporters. Yeah, but no matter how look at it, it looks like there's only 2 here to me. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little lie has failed you. Miles Edgeworth? Hurry up and shut this man up for me already. I suppose I won't need to use some evidence to say to shut him up. Evidence? Huh. I believe I have just a piece of evidence you require. Oh? You do, don't you? You have such confidence in the face of your current plight. But I highly doubt it will be last until the end. You howl like a wolf, Agent Long. But we'll see if you have any bite to back that up. If you have any bite to back that bark after you see the evidence. Where are the chopstick thingies? Here we go. Hair sticks, I mean. Sorry. Sheena, who was supposedly in Babel the entire time, had these hair sticks on her. That looks exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers. And so what? Is this really that important to the case? Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Think about it logically, Agent Long. These sticks were originally in Alabast, but somehow they wound up in Sheena's hands, who was in Bubble the whole night. So make no mistake, these statues were smuggled somehow, just like the knife in the statue. Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Bubble. A wire, right? Why did these support sticks find their way to Bubble, and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up there. So that's why. Agent Long, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape. It's just another stick, isn't it? And so it is, but the shape of the support sticks is what's important. For when they are used with something in this room, that's when it all comes to focus. The object that completes the picture when used with the support sticks is... what? The statue? What? It really was Ramsey, don't you think it was circulation but or whiplashes? Okay, we're gonna... Darn, we can't save right now. We'll try the statue first. No, we can't even choose a statue. What can we choose? Oh no, we can. This? Wait. History. And the object that's completes the picture when used with support sticks is... okay, the statue wouldn't help the support sticks. Shoot. Crossbow? You can put a stick in the top. With a crossbow, wait, you're not really suggesting... I am. These hair sticks are rather plant support sticks. They make for perfect arrows. Wait, seriously? Oh yeah. Okay. I've done it. I found a common thread that connects the two offers. I don't understand how the crossbow has anything to do with anything. Okay. The thread has to be untangled. Even using the arrows, how does this explain how the statues are transported? Okay. Furthermore, who could have been who fired these sticks as arrows? Unless a common thread that ties all these things together. As a prosecutor, hold up a second. You realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all. Yeah, this is where the wire comes in. Okay, border crossing. So Baba's statue was dragged onto Yatagara's clothes and then shot over here. Even if you fired the arrow from this side, they wouldn't go as far as the statue tied to them. I don't think you need to tell you that the primitive statues didn't sprout wings. Who always says that nothing can fly? You realize after all, aren't you? The primitive statues didn't sprout wings. Huh, of course they didn't. Glad you understand, I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird and on the wind. The primitive statues flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. Okay. Where's the wire statement? You fire an arrow that would go okay. Wire on this one. Pretty easy. Oh wait, so they... Oh no, that didn't work. What? I thought this was the right one. Okay, ouchies. We lost HP. I can't let him lecture you about your self-confidence like that. It was a mistake, Kay. Okay. I guess we have to press the statement first before we present the wire. You're in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the things that they want to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusions, it's a launching of my conclusions. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow was not the statue themselves, but rather something that a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. Okay. Okay, now we can present the wire. I was like, what? Okay, here we go. when you think too much ahead and you don't know how to get there within the game. Finally, we have reached this point in our discussion, where I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. You see exactly what you're trying to say. Then the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot to Mr. Cochin's office. All the way from the 5th floor of the Ablaze embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Balby's embassy. And if what you're claiming is what really happened, I can see how the Albastian pyramid statue could be moved. The arrow could be used to move the statue down from the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. But what about the Balbal's primitive statue? The dark statue was clearly flying away from Balbal. Oh, but Balbal's statue is hollow, so... it should be able to fly easily compared to the real statue. Going in the opposite way of the gravity from the 3rd floor of the Balby's embassy up to the 4th floor of the Albastian embassy. How do you explain that? Think of how gears behind this whole trick works. Agent Long, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder if it's perhaps you have to envision how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? This is the motion that was employed to smuggle Baba's primitive statue. What the... Oh. What? Okay. How do you get something up from the top to from the bottom to the top? You have to move it like a gear. I believe it's done via rotary motion. And the two statues were transported simultaneously. Not so fast. Simultaneously, get real. The statue collide somewhere along the way. Objection. Ever said that there are only one line of wire between the two offices? Yeah, like that. That's what I was thinking this entire time. You shot an arrow with two ends of a wire tied to it. A circular belt can be formed. I was thinking the entire time, to be honest. Long, she says, don't object and call a success of what is beyond reasonability. Taking into account the tension difference between the two wires. The top one was sagged too much to the point where the statues will collide anyway. Objection! Agent Long. As you know, the printed statue is one of a kind natural treasure. Yeah, the other one is hollow, so it wouldn't sink. So the one on top wouldn't sink down. The affected bauble statue is a hollow replica of the real statue. It would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Longshi says. Just howling. Here's what I believe happened. Mr. Yu and her mystery conspirators set themselves up in two different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the two ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then, the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to the ball, where it would be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock QED. Ha. Ugh. This proves it, right, Agent Long? That I'm not the killer. Not yet, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? The proof is in the pudding, as it were. Pudding is a nice dessert. So, what do you think you can do it? Can you prove what you just said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. And again, as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, but there's one more piece of evidence. One more? This should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn the hypothesis into fact? Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. The thing that can make it possible to create a circular belt out of the length of a wire is right here in this very room. Now then. Oh! The ceiling fan! That's why the ceiling fan in the other office is on the ground, because that one receives the heavy statue. Yum.
Take that!
Yum yum. Ah, it looks like you dropped another bomb on us again. Last piece of trick are two pulleys. Precisely. The ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. And thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans made for a perfect pulley set for the wire to run on. Ah! This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass impenetrable security. Dang. You're smart, huh? You really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know who the big hotshot that set up this real-life stage show is, don't you? The person who set up this rather large, complex and stage show used to be someone who had the foreknowledge of the existence of the ceiling fan in both Albastian and Bumblebee's offices, and that the passion flower support sticks could be used as arrows. The master behind this case is, well, would you dare make this wolf wait for his food? Yeah. Why so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something that you always do? Take a point of the finger here, and this case will explode into an international incident. However, it's late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears I have no choice but to rush in. There's a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mastermind is. What? Actually? Has to be the crossbow, or what else? Is crossbow even an evidence? No. No, the flower sticks, right? Because it belongs to the old man. The smuggler cannot be puzzled without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked as if it were from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that passion flowers had time to grow so big. And Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today. On top of this, the fact that the culprit knew both offices had the ceiling fans shows that the person had a very detailed information on the embassy's layout. So you may have already guessed the person I am accusing of hatching this plan. The person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus it can only be you, Perkis Alba. Yeah, old man. This guy's a strong old man. He managed to kill 2 people. Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? No. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm sure he is the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor. What was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all the stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? Because he's the smuggling leader. I understand that you need to doubt me. However, there's one thing that stands out to me very odd. Just one thing, huh? One single end result the one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. We examine the focus of this complex trick. Huh? Okay. I believe we will find the answer to everything. Everything will come once we examine this piece of evidence. The statues? So why does he want a fake statue, right? Is it this statue or do we present this statue or the real statue? Is the question. This is bubbles. Oh, no, I have to find alabasters. Okay. I fully understand the reasoning had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real primitive statue for the fake. I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. Who did better ask for that reason than King Primidex himself? I see. Ambassador, we'll be examining the statue now, with or without your permission. Is there something inside the statue? Well, the handprint is down here, obviously, but... These are Mr. Cochin's fingerprints. The fact that they are on here suggests that the statue once belonged to Bubble. It was smuggled from Bubble to Alabast, huh? Why would there be a need for them to smuggle it in? What are we looking for? The shield? Oh, it must be a lid opening thing. Shield, huh? There doesn't seem anything unusual about it. That's supposed to mean that the guy's protecting something. I don't think it's supposed to have that deep meaning behind it. In that case, what are we wasting time with this for? Let's look some other area. Wait, what? What are we not looking for? Okay, zoom in. Oh, this is the most we can zoom in. What are we missing? The sword? The sword. Okay, what are we looking for? The head? That sounds like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? It's because they look like he was picked up to be the Goodwill Ambassador. That's what it sounds like, huh? You look at this area around the base of his neck, it looks like a gap. Oh, okay, so the lid was the head, okay. Hey, you're right, maybe it's supposed to be some type of secret. Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction. What? Remember, open it, Miles. Alright, here goes. It's money. Is it? Wow, it really did open up! Hey, what's this thing that fell out? I believe a more thorough examination of it is required. What is this thing? Money? What is this? Hey, is this what I think it is? Is Jing Fa money? It's a plate. We're being counterfeit bills. Oh. I had no idea what it was. I was like, what am I looking at? I was like, why is this the money copper? So it appears that we've long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold within our place one of the counterfeit money plates. And the reason why the replica was smuggled to Alabast to begin with. Alright? The relic statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretary. And the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances made the statue an ideal object in which to hide the contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damas II. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised this replica statue of Damas II and... Dang, he just clocked that guy and killed him like that? Then in order to free the Steel Samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Ambassador Alba. You're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country's a mess. It's all because of you? You're the one who killed Damas II? Answer us. He's not gonna deny it. I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there's one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin. Not so fast. Quit screwing around. I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass a guilt onto a dead man. If there's one thing I'm sure of, it's that you're the real ringleader, Quercus Alba. It's not good to speak with such activity, you know, Agent Long. Such activity? My conclusion is anything but, and it's the result of a logical investigation. Logical investigation? I think Zuko, you're ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. Isn't he just like pretending? I don't think we can give such a fluffy logic any real weight, do you? Huh. Of course. It looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me. You see, the reason I came back is so that I could stick my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. From the very beginning, my real target has been you. What? Agent Long, I demand an explanation. Sorry, sis. I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. You did. I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around. That's why you put this big show to accuse Francisca of the murder. Using Francisca as the bait, you're able to gain us entry and investigative rights. I don't think she liked being the bait. She might kill us after this. Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given okay to poke around. But that's what all this was about. Very well, I'll forgive you. Oh wow, she's actually forgiving. But in exchange for using me as bait, you'll take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Agent Long, thanks for giving such a great opening. I thank you. You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you'll be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in a prosecutor detective team, right? I don't know all about all that. But one thing I do know is I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming to him. Oh, you're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you? Hey, you're the one who planned to use me to push all this guilt onto Sis. Unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. You did. Agent Long, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Objection!
Objection! Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity. Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence. Ugh. I'll tell you, I knew nothing, really. I didn't even know what a counterfeit plate. That a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue. Objection! You swapped a real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake. Doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything. Does it make sense? Or does it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense? Ugh. He's really got us. He's in the entire situation around us, really? I think he did. Personally. The proof that Interpol has been after, which points to the man. Proof that Interpol has been after, which points to this man as the ringleader. We can somehow find that proof now. We can see to it that justice is finally served. There's nothing I can use to break this case wide open. Okay. There's trump card on the videotape. With these two items, you might be able to finally bring this man down. But the card is evidence from a case that Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. Shoot, how do I make them illegal then? No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Needless to say, we Von Karma are commanded to achieve nothing but victory. Oh, man, Von Karma all of a sudden. And by any means necessary. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. Okay. I no longer follow the path of Manfred Von Karma. I won't follow the path of the Yatagrasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law and what is justice? Oh shoot. Okay. Which path is the prosecutor supposed to follow? A choice is the one I must make by my own hand, right here and now. What should we do? Let's not use it. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't screw us over. Save. Do that. Okay, hopefully we're not. Hopefully it doesn't affect us too much. My prosecutor, I can't allow myself to use evidence such as these. But actually, if you don't do something, Ambassador Alba is gonna get away with it. I know, but objection. What are you holding back for? The only thing Von Karma should pursue is a perfect proof. If you really do have what it takes to complete our argument, then there's absolutely no reason not to use it. Not so fast. Well, she says, the reason people judge people is because people are people. People weren't born to be chained to the law. Laws weren't born to protect the people. You're the only one right here who can put this guy out onto pasture. Oh man, why are you pressuring me to put in illegal evidence? It's the only way for a second or third generation of Zhenghua's people will be born. Can you really still hesitate knowing the fate of a nation rests in your hands? There's no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. If a person goes beyond the limit, then the law too crosses into new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must show now. Master Alba, I was wondering if you might recognize this. Oh, so it didn't matter what you chose. Edgeworth is going to use both pieces of false evidence anyway. Or, not false evidence, sorry, illegal evidence. Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life. The directives card used by the leaders of the ring to relay instructions to subordinates. Oh, is that what it is? The card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG8 incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession? Because it was the hand delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu gave that to you? Don't talk nonsense and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof the card contains directions from the ringleader? Having the card is not the only thing I was given. What? It contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG8 incident. KG8 incident. Card in the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. Oh, very interesting. I must admit I am very curious now. Very curious indeed. In these case-deciding pieces, you decide that pieces of evidence you presented. The Prologue has been chasing all this time stands before me. How this man has been free to reign for 10 years, I simply walk away. Now it's time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. March 15, 1:34 a.m. The Teatro Neutralis lobby. So, what is this interesting thing that you wanted to show me? The trump card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Okay, I understand Edgeworth using the illegal evidence, even if you try to make him not choose it. Because Edgeworth is about bringing people in, you know, into the bringing justice in the ending, over trying to be fair. But we'll see as we continue playing. Yes, sir. Yeah. You see here's security footage of the shop just before the KG8 murder occurred. In this footage, we know that the card is directed to a card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves the card was used to relay the order. What? That was just this?
Take that!
As you can see, Mr. Coach is holding onto the card in his right hand. Okay, that was the answer. I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. But that card and the one you have, just because they look the same, doesn't mean that they are, does it now? But there's a very easy way for me to prove that they are, in fact, one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this. The blood. Nope. The dark red blood. Yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders of this card were played out in that terrible tragedy. The blood belongs to the victim of the KG8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can very easily verify that fact. If you have no objections, I'd like you for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. The car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building. It's an official Cadopian government car. But what? Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. This area of the footage directly links smuggling ring with Cadopia. Yeah, yo, here we go. Take that! The shape of this pocket, and there's this card in it. It tells us without doubt that this person in this car is Mr. Cochin. The license plate on the car was also captured by the security camera. And with it, we can easily find out who was sitting in this car on that day, 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. Ow! Huh. Okay, old man. Oh! You've done well, boy, to make it this far. Oh, old man actually does have the strength to kill a person. Okay. He was just all hunched back and like leaning on a cane. I was like, how can he kill us? How can he have the strength to kill these guys? No, he does. Never mind. However, don't you claim that I was running in the car at that time? That's going to be mighty difficult to prove. Can we just prove that you were literally the ambassador during this time period? And then check the records and then you know. How so? The Principality of Cadopia no longer exists. So? Just prove that you used to work at the time. So naturally, all records from that time period also no longer exist. What? How can you erase all that data? What he really means is that he's erased all those traces of them. Oh, he did already. Alright, finished here, boy. Wow. F this old man. The only weapon I have left to me now is this piece of footage. There must be something I can use against him. That. That. What the? Ambassador Alba? Yeah, the medal you're showing off. That's you. Guess what is it? You were once an army man in the surface of Cadopia. And it was you who made the many missions and participated in success, correct? Why send backhand praises, boy? Give me a second, I got a text. Okay. Although to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Cadopia. Now I'm the only one who owns this particular medal. Ha. Ha ha ha. You're just out of yourself. Okay, the only person it could... Then in that case, the only person it could be who is sitting in this car is you. How do you figure that? By the medal captured here in this footage. It's clearly the same exact medal as the one on your chest. What? What? Ha ha ha. This is how it will be, but I won't look back. For this, is the path I have chosen. Ugh. You really need devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? Almost looking for a possible, isn't it? For a lot of you to have come this far, it looks like I might just lose our little game this time. I might lose the game this time. Don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? But we're still unable to prove that he's the smuggling ringleader. That's the biggest thing. Very well. I just had to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess? Now accept whatever punishment that you make that may come as a result. What the? Regarding the second murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense. Okay. Sorry, I'm like texting someone about lunch. I'm not gonna end the stream anytime soon, but okay, I'm done. You're claiming it was justified self-defense? The Master Second attacked me. I felt that my life was in danger. Were there signs of a struggle? If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him. What a pathetic performance. I'm not giving you one. Wow, you two really know how to laugh at it in inappropriate times. If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we will need some evidence. It's always the evidence with you, isn't it? If that's what you require, I'll prove it. The man left a mark on me when he attacked. What? Really? Where? I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. An old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention where I should. Is that... What kind of wound is that, though? But the Master Second didn't have a single weapon on his body. Exactly. Hold on. There's nothing to get worked over because I hid the weapon. What? Why would you hide the weapon that shot you? You hid it? I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder even if it's in self-defense. I couldn't let it become public seeing as how I'm an ambassador. This is the weapon you seek. A special bonsai trimming shears. Okay. Oh, it's covered in blood. He was trembling quite badly during our struggle. But that's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. Though you see, it was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he has both the wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so. Okay. No way! Oh, which reminds me, I guess there's still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge of what was going on. Who's your secretary? I don't think we've ever met him. Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation on the bus in your desperation. Do you want to get real honest? Everything in this case can be connected to you. The murder of Master Second was done in self-defense? In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive. Perhaps so, if you were my opponent in court. However, there's one very important fact I think you may have forgotten. And what is that? What? I don't know what it would. Why is that just freaking out? Oh, this isn't good for us. Oh, that's what you mean. Extraterritoriality. Oh shit, please start punching in an embassy. Darn it. That's right. This embassy system was effectively Alabast's installed. Oh, dude. Why are we this embassy? So any trial that is to be held will be held in Alabast. Man. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. Agent Long, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate, that's our job. The judgment of the people who have confessed to their crime, that's the court's job. Oh. And I've already confessed to all my crimes, Agent Long. Furthermore, by the very nature of the position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective, even on your country's soil. Therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I'll never stand trial in one of your courts. That arrogance and your expression. So we have to accuse him of a different crime, and that did not take place in the embassy itself. And that's nothing like the face of someone who's ready to have the consequences. Don't make you have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hands. It definitely does. These crimes you speak of all so seriously of, to me it's nothing all been more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alabama has a number of embassies in other countries in the world. All you would do is accomplish is to change the backdrop of our little game. These two layers of protection that extraterritoriality provides him is why he's one of those that cannot be brought to the court. See, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers. There's nothing that we can do, honestly. Yeah, how much parts do we have left? We still have 2 more large parts left? Wow. Okay, I did not expect that. I'll be honest. Alright. Do our best. If we have to investigate anything, I'll probably try to skip all the extra dialogue, which is not what I want to do, but we'll see. Get to Neutral's lobby. Can't believe it, sir. Extra brutality. Yes, and there's nothing we can really do about that. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. Can't believe we went through. I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him. I know. Hey, Mr. President, sorry to skip on you, but I got some business to take care of. He's gonna go investigate something. What gave an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist? Then what the heck were the laws created for? What good are they? The law can help us. I go as the other guards to take care of this myself. Don't you dare. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, that was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all. He tells us earlier to get out of the theater. This is kind of their country, I guess. But I feel I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job. No! What? I'm going to. Shall I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack? Hold it! Come on, everyone. We can't just give up yet. Hey. Let's think about something for a second. We've never let up for even a second, and as long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden inside. She's right. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You're right, Kay. Very well. Let's open the investigation and see what we find. Come on, Kay. Right behind you. Okay, now go check out Baba one little bit more, sir. Okay, off he goes. That's something that I need to investigate further in Alabast. So investigating both areas? Probably. I thought we were investigating the middle area, which is this area. Now then, before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Passion Flowers did erase from my organizer. Okay, we only got rid of one evidence. Oh, we are doing investigation. Okay, the Atrium Neutral's lobby. Master Albus seems to be agitated over something. I sense that there's something he doesn't want us to investigate. I wonder why. There are two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights. If something happens on Albastian soil, we are unable to legally prosecute him. Cool, it sounds like the embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want. Only if you're part of the actual country itself. I murdered the mask. Okay, which is one. A second. We're on a smuggling operation and make counterfeit bills, apparently. I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Cochin and Babal. Yes, they apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. Oh, I was wondering. Okay. But it's the same story over there anyway, but Ball also has the extraterritorial rights. Which brings me to my point, the ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country. Really? I mean, as long as they're doing it on embassy soil, right? No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him to trial here. So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we? We might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights. Okay, can we go here? No. Let me see if we can go to the other side. Okay, so we can only examine this area. Okay. Okay, we can do this. Okay, but like... Okay, I'm just gonna investigate. Sorry guys that I'm not in the dollar right now. It's because I just kind of want to make sure I finish stream on time because we have like 2 entire parts left. I do want to try to end this stream before 9 hours, so what was I gonna say again? Okay, so I guess I want to talk about this case so far. Okay, as much as I do like this case, this half of the case is definitely weaker than what was it again? This part of the case is definitely weaker than the part with Callisto U and slash Sheena. The thing is that like they're really okay. I'm not saying they didn't build up the smuggling leader as being like this really huge villain. in the earlier parts. They really did. Whoops. They really did. But I guess what I'm trying to say is like, what was it again? The problem is that like, because we had a more of like a personal encounter with Callisto U being the villain. What are we deducing here? Dang it. I don't know what we're reducing there. Okay, maybe I have to look for a little bit more. Okay, anything else? The hair stick scene. Okay. But yeah, but because I have more personal, like, is this the only thing that we do? Okay. We'll go here either. Okay. So to do something from here right now. So what are we deducing? Okay, I know there's something weird with this being in the flowers. But I don't know what this thing is. I don't know what I'm looking at though. Like, I don't know what that gold thing is. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's see. Oh! The top of this knife resembles the... Okay. Ablaze's national symbol is the butterfly, and Ablaze is the flower. Whoa, he hid a knife in the bouquet? That's crazy. Appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick. What are you mumbling to yourself about? Wait, so... Did he use this knife to kill... Wait. So Sheena says she didn't kill... What's his name again? Sorry. Manny Cochin. So that means he killed Manny with the knife. Was he the one who used the elevator during the police investigation? Wait, what? The handle of this knife? Ah! Yes, it's a handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that kills him was carried through the Diatrum Neutralis. In the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. So he did kill Cochin with the knife, and Sheena didn't... I'm so surprised Sheena didn't commit murder. This time around. She killed Faraday. Like it was nothing last time. Looks like one of the petals is missing. Oh, so it's the same knife as the murder weapon. And the knife in the photo is most definitely the same as this murder weapon. Okay, we have like nothing else to do here, so... I think we just logic. Because like, there's nothing else we can examine that looks valuable. Okay, connect these two first. What? Okay, it's the renovations and the counterfeiting. Ow, my HP. Okay, renovations and counterfeiting. I was like, if those two don't mix, it's these two. Okay. We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press. Yes, we do. With the necessary materials such as the Babbly's ink and paper, it comes from Alba. Yes, because I've been hidden in a secure location. But what do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Oh, it would have been found. About how to find a better hiding place or get rid of it all. Right. We can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and the bill's disposal. And the reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most gain? Well, Alba, obviously. It's the one person who had been raising all evidence of the smuggling operation. From both embassies, the co-conspirator who was mopping up, Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba had a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. Okay, so he did kill Manny Cochin. Yeah, because like when we were confronting Sheena, I was like, what is her motivation of even killing Manny? Because like she didn't really seem to have one, honestly. Okay, okay, oops. And motive to kill. Oh no, oops, wrong one. Back. Back. Would kill Alba and agitated Albon. Okay. Because of the Ambassador Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find. And the motive for killing Mr. Cochin. So there's a piece of evidence out there that proves that he killed Cochin and is also part of the smuggling ring. Mr. Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, then the reason for the Ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed. Okay? But how did he kill Cochin though? That's my biggest question. Was he the one who actually used the elevator? Was that... I don't think Shina did. Then you mean Master Alba is the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends. Maybe they were, but what if Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship? How? Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Paolino to be the ambassador after the reunification? Oh, yeah, he was. Paolino said that. I forgot. Yes, and that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabaster's primitive statue. So Mr. Cochin hired Damas II to go steal it for him. But when Ambassador Alba found out that he was what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin. It is definitely a possibility at this point. But you were really thinking of no one but themselves. The question now is, how did he do it? Master Alba was an Albabast. But Mr. Cochin's body was found in Babal, right? Right. And this is what we must solve next. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It must have something to do where Mr. Cochin was killed. A place where Alabast's ambassador was likely to meet the Balbe's Mr. Cochin. The place where the Ambassador Alba happened to have committed the murder is... Here?
Take that!
If he killed him on neutral ground, the only place that makes sense here is that they're actually neutralis. Wait, what? I just realized. What? So he killed him on neutral soil? When? And how did he transport the body? That's my other big question. The Google event was being held here today, correct? Yeah? The only place that both of them would have been isn't here. If that's the case, then everything changes. This theater isn't actually Alabastan land. Did that wipe out one of those extraterrestrial rights he has? It makes sense, logical sense. In which case, it is a reason for us to investigate further. Also, what should we check out? Let's see. I believe we should check the immigration records for both Alabast and Babal post haste. Those records should be easy to obtain. However, the problem will be Alabast. I wonder if they would allow us to see the records despite the order to vacate. Objection! Francisca! I'm already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth. Francisca. I have here the security footage from both Alabast and Babal. You would do well to take a look at its contents. Nice, thank you. You move fast. And Ron Karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not in my nature to keep retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babal investigation reports as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say we can't solve the case. Ugh, I'm sorry about earlier. You won't be beaten. Because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he? Man. She realizes bring her subordinate. This patronize me already enough already for a lifetime. This video contains footage from the Alabasta immigration screening area. I really hope there's something in here that we can use. Let's go look. He left. They're on a 520 something. And Larry left too. Which minutes footage should I examine? Huh. 23. Doesn't this think that... Oh. Does it... Oh, they said the baby was missing. The baby samurai. Huh? Isn't it supposed to be the shape? No, it's something odd about the bulge. He's such a Steel Samurai fan. If only we had that much pushcart itself, we could compare and confirm my hunch. Pushcart data. Steel Samurai pushed this to Alabast from the dressing room. The bulge is unnatural. Now let's check the footage from the Baba security camera. Hope it shows us something good. Okay. Phooey, there's no single sign of a suspicious person or anything. That's right. That right there is a contradiction. Huh, did I miss something? We didn't miss anything, because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. But wasn't his body found in Babal? He hid the body in the baby carts? It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. Wait, then who was in the Steel Samurai costume? Larry? Was he being tricked to... Was he being tricked to... transfer a dead body? What? Okay. We'll just keep watching. Ambassador Alba. I thought I asked for you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth. We're in the neutral territory, you can't tell us to leave. Actually, I thought I could let you know that this theater consists on my country's soil. We've had your fun and I've enjoyed our little game. I dare say that you even achieved a new high score. However, once you recorded a score, that same game can never be replayed again. You understand what I'm saying to you. Your game is done, and it's game over. So they killed him on neutral soil and stuffed his body in the... thing. No. Objection! Objection! Where do you think you're going at this time of night? Admitting to my crime was overcome with regret, so I'm heading to the airport to return home. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There are still too many issues we need to discuss with you. You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it. Ugh. Hold it. Paladino, come on! Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba? Ambassador Paladino, even just a teeny tiny bit is fine with me. The relationship between our countries is in a precarious situation, you know. Very well, if you insist. I'll play one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any farther. Master Paladino, Mr. Edgeworth, all I wish is for the normalization of relationships between our two countries. But there's one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Thank you for your vote of confidence. Now then, what is it that you want to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all. You got a plane ready already? So I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question. That's more than enough because I have one question anyway. I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun. Sky. This really is the very last chance we have to bring him down. I know. It's not very good. I won't even allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by. Master Alba's alibi. Frankly, I don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in Alabas the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Babal. That is my alibi. So, that is your alibi. That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed the crime in Babal. I mean... I can't believe I forgot to put my computer on best performance mode when I'm streaming. Okay, that's correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Babal. Now that we cleared that up, I appreciate if you would move out of the way.
Hold it!
Hold it. I said hold it. What is it this time? I thought I told you to ask only one question. Yeah. You did. But you still have yet to really answer my one question. What? Until you, Holt, tells the truth, I refuse to budge an inch from where I am standing. Very well. I'll play with you just a little longer. As Edgeworth, as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors, you're forbidden to lose. Of course, that is something I have understood from the start. That guy's the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he? Yes, I believe so. The goal of the first Yatagarasu was to capture the smuggling ring's leader. My father and Uncle Bad. Their legacy will live on through me. That's why you've just gotta catch him, okay? We will, I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have the truth now, shall we? No matter how much times you ask, my answer remains the same. Master Alba's alibi. Rebuttal! Okay. During your prep with the were fellow smugglers. You get to the point I was in Alabas the whole time. That is wrong! Objection! That statement just now stands in clear contradiction to this evidence. No, it doesn't. What? You have to press him first? Okay. Okay, let's press him properly. Okay, let's press it. Hold it. And what exactly did you do while you were in Alabast? I had a meeting with the Steel Samurai and then I arranged a few files. At the time, the thief who was sneaking in took me by surprise. Objection? Are you saying that it was the masked second that made the first move? Yes, and it was after that I was attacked and I hit him on the head with a primitive statue. Unfortunately, he died from the blow, but it was an act of justified self-defense. Objection. That doesn't cover up what you really did. Hahaha. Cover up? No, my boy, I'm not covering up anything. I'm telling the truth. Okay, this was... Okay, we need to press a different statement. You weren't planning to admit it, which is why you tried to frame the Steel Samurai. If you weren't an ambassador, I'd be letting my whip fly loose on you right now. I'm sorry that I didn't clean up the body better. I'm a busy man. Oh, dang, that was a cold line. I had a speech to give in the Rose Garden after that, you know. Objection. You, despite that, you still had time to kill Mr. Cochin, didn't you? Objection. Haha, man is evil. But I'm sure you're familiar with the facts, but... Mr. Cochin was killed in Balbal, but I was all the way in Alabast. Oh, whoops, accidentally. I can't doing this accidentally. So we're gonna press, we're gonna start pressing from statement 2. Pressing last statement didn't work. Okay. It's not a hypothesis. Earlier we proved it to be what happened. Haha, well let's leave that to one side for now, because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. Oh? So you really had no reason to kill Mr. Cochin? If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me. Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate if you would take me seriously. I'm sorry. I suppose you're in a bit of a pickle. Very well. A game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I found him I have no motive to kill. Now let's see you disprove it. He's standing there looking proud when he knows he killed another human being. Well, many human beings, most likely, to be honest. Well, I'm not going to stand by and watch him get away with his crimes. Okay. Okay, we have a new one. Okay. Present. Present here. Where is it? Embassy guide, no. No. This? Okay. Present. If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. That's because Mr. Cochin had betrayed you. But you had your own reason too. Namely, you want to pin the smuggling all on him. The evil begets evil, and because you're trying to test each other, it turned into this mess. Objection. Wow, his voice is so deep. I don't believe this. You have a bad pretend for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. If you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument? I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Cochin's hand. So I'm going to take a look at it. The content of the note is a request calling for the theft of Mr. Alabas's premix's statue. By killing him and pushing all the guilt for the smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You have more than a few reasons to kill him. Objection. Ugh. Are you finished with your hypothesizing? Excuse me. Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive for a thought alone can't kill. Isn't that right? I tend to resort to playing the semantics game with me. It appears that this is where the real battle will begin. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what? I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question. Ugh. And Master Alba, if you could please give us just a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man he was my subordinate. Which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death. It's something for Babal to figure out and something to which I have no relation to. Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Paleno. I'm very sorry, but it seems that even now my voice falls on deaf ears. There is no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Paleno. We must find someone who will stop her from leaving. Come on, Agent Long, come in and help us. There are no further objections. In that case, we allow me to return home. Uh-oh. Hold it! Oh, it's Kay. Hold it right there, Master Alba. Kay? Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Edgeworth's legacy will live on through me. Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving? Just leave that to me. Master Alba, do you recognize this? No? Well, I should recognize that tattered old organizer. Wait, I have seen that before. That is a clue my father, Bryn Faraday, left for us. You say Bryn Faraday? Mr. Faraday's organizer, don't tell me this is the one from the second KG8 incident. The one where he wrote about Yadaka's key? Yes, this organizer belonged to the prosecutor you once had Miss Yu kill 7 years ago. Huh, I have no idea what you're talking about. You say that as related to me. Inside this organizer, you know every detail of every evil thing you did. What an amusing little girl you are. That sort of trickery won't work on me. If you won't believe me, then take a look at this. And what is that toy there? That's... Mr. Virgilis was used by the Yadagarasu, or rather by my father. 7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into this embassy. What? These two pieces of evidence that hold information the Yadagarasu dug up on you. If we go home right now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alabast, right behind you. Little girl, get to the point. I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these two pieces of evidence. Yadagarasu, ever the thorn in my side. Okay, does the organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings? It's nothing case-breaking, really. Oh, then it was just a bluff. Even if it was, we can't let all the info my father and Uncle Bag found go to waste. Well, just existence of a thief is troublesome enough for him. Those two pieces, and the keepsakes of your father. It's okay. I believe Mr. Edgeworth will come out on top in the end. Okay. But when the going gets tough, someone's got to be there to put the wind back in your sails. Aww. For all this time, you're still quite the feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony. How dare you all harm a person like me? Ambassador Alba, testimony if you please. Ugh. Alright, but this is the absolute last. Even then, if you use all the power of the Ambassador Paleno's office, you won't stop me. Can't let this opportunity created for me to go to waste. Okay. Ali Part 2. Last time I met with Mr. Koshin was here at Theatre Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabas the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Koshin again after that. See? There is no time span in which I could have killed him, wouldn't you agree? Ah, shoot. This is kinda hard. What an arrogant old man. Yes, but no matter, we can't allow this chance to escape us. I'll warn you though, you've reached the end of my patience. It's my time. Oh my gosh, we lose a lot of life if we get this wrong each time. That's my... Okay, I'm gonna save real quick. That's so much life gone if we mess up. Okay. Back. Okay. So any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case. That case, one thing you can do is present the correct evidence, understood? Of course. I don't intend to let him intimidate me. I know Mr. Kochin was killed before he returned to the ball. In which case, there's only one statement to which I need to present the evidence. Okay, let's see... What do we have? Last time Mr. Kochin was here at Theatre Neutralis. Oh, the knife picture. This is... Okay, please, I don't want to lose a lot of HP with this. Okay. Please. So that means you could have killed him in Theatre Neutralis. I like you to take a look at this picture. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It's to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. Oh, it's commemorative, all right. That captures the proof I need to show that it was you who committed the murder. Come again? This is the night that killed Mr. Cochin. Yes? I see you recognize it as well as you should, but it was you who brought it to this theater. But where? Okay, my only question is, where did he kill Manny Cochin in the theater Neutralis? Did he kill him in the middle of the play? Meaning you killed Manny Cochin here at the theater. Ugh. It's time for me to catch my flight. Objection. We're not through yet. Objection. Jesus, this guy. He's not letting down. It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. But I thank you for the entertainment. Ugh. No matter how passionately you orate, the end result will still be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again. That's right. John is an ambassador and he has extraterritorial rights. How was that not the right... What? Was that not the right one? Thought it was. Yes, that's exactly the face you should be making. What? The face of a worthless cur. Oh, how dare you! Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. Ugh. The courts. Is there no one who can lay a finger on this man? It's really the end. Not so fast. Agent Long! Agent Long! Trying to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. Get out of my way. I'm putting a schedule to take off soon. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. I'm through playing games with you people. Can't touch me. If you do, it's like an international incident, Agent Long. Sorry, but no, it wouldn't. Dang. What? Hey, as a prosecutor, good job holding the fort down here until I got back. Okay, but what evidence did you get to prove that he's the evil one? So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity had just been revoked. What? What do you mean revoked? Throw this nonsense and let me through. So fast. Long Ji says, before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. Okay, that's a very violent proverb. Interpol headquarters and the imperial household of the Kingdom of Alabast. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it. The imperial household? What have you done? You have been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba. Why though? That's what's confusing me right now. What? As of today, effective right now. And you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for this. The video that Yatagarasu protected? You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You underestimated me, a descendant of the founder of detainment philosophy, Long Ji. For 1,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off. He's back to his little old man self. It can't be. I don't believe this. My ambassadorship has been revoked. Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new standing. Whoa, looks like he's turned docile again. He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield. What a shame. I had someone to use my whip on him. Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hardworking, honest ambassador. No, not so fast. Do you really think you can still pull that on us now? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are. Mr. Alba. Oh my god. He's gonna be on a hellbent warpath to try and kill us all. No. I won't be stopped now. He still intends to fight us. So what if I'm no longer an ambassador? You don't have any evidence on me. The fact that remains is you cannot arrest me. I expect no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is... Okay guys, sorry, my internet went out for a second. Next time, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war. Chong. Alba's Alibi, Part 3. I committed Mr. Cochin in this theater using a knife stuck in my bouquet. I left the bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken that. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right? There is no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babal. Okay, and then you already think you had enough fun with me? You already stole my ambassadors from me. Would you have me surrendered too? Not so fast. You have no plans to return to this country, isn't that right? Yeah, you said though. Old man. Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? Oh. As if I care. Dang. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, put this guy out of this embassy and we can finally end everything. I know. I'll give him my all to see that he leaves in handcuffs. Lieutenant Ambassador, he's just another witness. Yes, just another witness. Alright, what are we waiting for? Let's get this guy. And getting good. Wonder if they understand that all I can do is present evidence to testimony. It's not that they're all going like, yeah, beat him up, and I'm like, we can only present testimonies against him. This one's easy. Yes, present. Where is the cart? Here you go. Objection. Yeah. Actually, I do believe there was a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look. What is that supposed to be? Oh, he killed the guy, hit him in the cart, and then he made Larry help him bring it up to him, which is why Larry was there first, and Francisco was there second in his office. As far as security, I'm like, I captured the state of the immigration area. So I congratulate you on getting your hands on it. I'm letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement. Thank you for the warning. Now, if you take a good look at this section here. There's some here inside the push cart. Do you know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of the natural lump under the cloth in the push cart. It's his body. But what is the meaning of showing me that? It's to say that the natural bulge in the push cart is Mr. Cochin's body. You have to still samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene. What a guess. But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it. It's not right? I meant that for now as a hypothesis, however, but... What? How is this not the evidence? Okay, we're missing something. We're missing evidence. Haha, if you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people. Hold it! Who is it now? Gumshoe! Sorry it took so long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. He comes in clutch. Raise his salary. Give him $1,000 bonus. Gummy? The Gumshoe, is that the Steel Samurai's push cart? Yes, sir. I found it in the open air stage area. That's where you went. Detective spirit that Pops left me with. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir. So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything to the case? Yes. It might just play a major role in solving this case, detective. But something isn't right. Not the entire samurai family was in Alabast. Where exactly in the open air stage did you find this pushcart? I found it just lying there at the edge of the stage, sir. Oh? Well, let's leave that for now and examine it inside detective. Are you still enjoying this case? Not as... Okay, I am. Okay, I'm not saying this villain is a weak villain. He's not. It's just that in terms of, like, emotional story beat part of it, you know, with, like... You know, because like, the entire thing with, Callisto U / Shina's story, the emotions behind it was, like, a lot stronger. Which is the only reason why I would say it's a way better, but, like... Okay, I'll talk more about it after I finish this case. Let's leave for now and examine the inside detective. Yes, sir. Should be blood somewhere, right? Where is it? Oh, there it is. There it is. It's blood. This must be Mr. Cochin's blood. Which only goes to prove that Mr. Cochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. Ha, take that, old man. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theater, and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then... you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. Objection. I force him to move the body into Alabast? What nonsense! Why would I bother to do such a thing? Objection! You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabast, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babal. However, what if you moved the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. And then you smuggled it out of Alabast. No! You can show how you moved the body from Alabast to Babal. I mean, if I can, show how you moved it from Alabast to Babal, then I win. But you can't. The security between the two countries is incredibly tight. I want to judge whether I can or not prove it. And so I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding rumors after you return to Alabast. Okay. Okay, my problem is we don't have evidence to prove that he did it though, right yet. Now it's Edgeworth. Have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved? I think at this point the case has been dragging for too long. It does. It does a bit. I won't lie. The fact that I've really gone for so long and the repetition here really hurts the case as well. To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. However, I don't believe I have made a mistake in my logic up to this point. Which means, there's no question that can't be answered, right? Okay. The primitive state was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. Not state, statue. Sorry. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Which means that there must be a logic flaw where somewhere I can exploit. Just like, because if this case ended at the middle, it would have been awesome. Maybe it should have been rearranged. Maybe he should have been, maybe his part of the case should have been first, and slightly cut down. And then we ended it with Shina Sashiu. At their return to Alabast, I had been taken for the Steel Samurai shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yagasu appeared. I fear for the national treasures, so I raced back to my office. Is that all? Yes, that's all. I agree. Yeah, I felt like if they did that, this case would have been like way better, actually. Objection! It looks like you've left out a few things, such as the murder of the Mask II. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting with me in your office. Those trifling matters, I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. I do so hate to waste time. What? You? Is not every life precious? Do you really need me to answer that for you? Objection. People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society. Dang. You have to better try hard because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction. He's really full of himself, isn't he? Yes, he is. He was so confident at a time like this. He knows we don't have evidence to prove that he moved, that the cart got moved. Darn it. Come on, don't be shy. Go ahead and ask wherever you'd like. The problem is we don't have the evidence to prove that he did it. Okay, let's just save first, because I don't want to, like, accidentally lose life. The problem is we kind of need the samurai. I don't need the samurai baby doll. Or we need something else that was attached. Or we need something that was attached to the cart, or something else that proved that the cart moved over. You know what I mean? Okay. Let's just press each statement. So I don't think we have any evidence against anything. So why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around. Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time, and the doctors recommended that she rest. Wow, so you do have a soft side after all. No, he does not. Pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can understand how it feels. Never mind. Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, huh? But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? You didn't need to keep up the act no matter what, I suppose. Huh. The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech. Okay. Then just as I was about to start my speech, Yagasu appeared. Okay. Yagasu was just a trick that you had set up. Hahaha. But me so easy joke. How do you know? How do you propose that I set it up? I mean, if you can prove that you're Callisto Yu's boss, We could do that. It could work. If you really did want to know. If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. Arrange the spotlights in the rose garden so that when you take the stage, the audience will see the Yudagara's shadow. Oh, that is an interesting tale. That has nothing to do with me. What is it going to take for you to fess up to anything? Very well. Then let's move on to a different question. After the Yudagara appeared, what was the state of the rose garden? Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the efforts. And then, once everyone was inside, well... Okay, we only have 3 statements, huh? It's possible, just endure and finish the case. You're near the end. Okay. What happened after you returned to your office? I don't want to keep on repeating this. However, upon my return, I had a stroke of bad luck and bumped into Mask Man. Mask the Mask! How dare you not call him Mask the Mask? Objection! I don't want to keep on repeating this either. But his name was the Mask the Second. Who cares about what he was called? Ronnie would. By the time he got to the Primitive statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been sold for the fake. What an unlucky man, being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue. Miss Von Karma is really letting her whip fly now. Why can't you hit him? He doesn't look like he's an ambassador anymore. I think she's doing scary part of her silence while she's doing it. She must be at the limit of her patience as well. If physical attacks are meaningless here, only evidence will suffice. Uh-oh. Are we gonna get a game over? I can't find a single flaw in his argument. At this rate, I'm going to prove that he is actually guilty of anything. Are you finished here? Oh, it's Edgeworth. He did not come with how the body was moved above all. We need either need a doll being moved, or we need something, or the sheets that was in the iron, or that. We either need a doll or the sheets that was in the pushcart to be evidence, right? Sir, there's Edgeworth. You'd have to prove so much. Is he going to get away with it? No, is this the end? What? No way. Hold it. Oh my god, someone else? Appears we made it just in time. The Steel Samurai. It would be a great honor if you would allow us to be your allies in battle. You magistrate, it is time for you to pay. Oh, they found the baby doll in the water. Larry was there the entire time when all this was happening. Dang, he's dedicated. It's the Steel Samurai. No, you're mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Danny, married of New Old Tokyo. Nah, there's just so much samurai spin-offs. And this is Pink Princess Mommy. Edgy Poo, no! I can't believe Old Bag is helping us solve this case for real. That's people that I want to see at least. It's like immediately the worst duo in Edgeworth Dictionary. Larry, what are you doing here? I want to show your gratitude, Edgy. We just wanted to help. Yeesh. You got the bad guy with a single thrust of my samurai spirit. Objection. Go away. Just go away. No explanation. Okay, please let me to us, Edgy Poo. All of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us? Well, isn't this just grand? And they sorry. I see they managed to find the iron infants. But does that really matter right now? Hey! It just mirrors the iron infant completely soaked. Huh? Yeah, I found him in the bubble, but he was in the middle of the pool. Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you just said. Oh, the doll is being used. Okay. Oh, it appears that we made it. Not that far back. Something about finding the iron infant in Babal. And he found it in a pool? I don't recall there being one in Babal. There was a pool in Babal? I don't remember there being one. Oh, that. Well, I wasn't at Alabasta the whole time, so I have no idea how the iron infant would have wound up in Babal. I thought I had lost him in the rose garden. But I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Larry, you lost iron infant in the rose garden? Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. But I found him in... Hold it. That's enough, Larry. He's like, that's enough. Shut up now. The iron infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the iron infant was found stuck in the middle of a pool. That's what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to route... Okay, it's, what? They're like Rasu, right? No. So there's a pool in both places, right? So I have to be bilateral symmetry, never mind. That's how both of them were made exactly the same. So the embassy was built with a bilateral symmetry in mind. The gumshoe. Yeah, yes, sir. There's a location I wish you to examine post-haste. It is where I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Kochan's body lies. Does something like that really exist, sir? Embassy built on the bilateral symmetry office. This is where we need to examine. Here?
Take that!
That. Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. Off you go. Shoot, shoot. It's too late. Doesn't matter now what you do. It's all a waste of time. Not so fast. You will stay here with us and wait. Da-da-da-da. This is Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. Oh my gosh. It was... Oh. The stage was built on top of the pool. I was wondering where the pool was. I was so confused. It says suspected. What is it? The two sides of this embassy are mirror images of each other, which means that there is also a pool at the corresponding location on the Balba's side. The coach's body was moved into Balba through the pool in Alabast. Action. Avoiding a topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. Don't mind. I can see more physical proof if you have any. The elephant is possibly soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of a pool, and not just any pool. It was in the Balba's one. Oh, are the pools connected? That's... interesting. I think it's pretty obvious at this point, but it must be true. The water reservoirs in the two courtyards are connected. Objection. And where's your proof that the two sides are connected? Objection. Wow, I did not think the pools were connected. But it makes sense to save water. Both of them would probably pay the same water bill, right? The proof is right here before your eyes. A half-drowned iron infants. What? This blasted doll! It's Edgeworth, I'm back! Hey! Don't tell me you guys figured everything out without me! No, give shit. We did, thanks to the heroes of Justice's son. Even if he's just a doll, he managed to help foil the villain. Not so fast. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor? Look, I don't want to say this, but... It's kind of like that the body just happened to pass on through Babal. This guy's a doll, and he's small, so I can believe he can make it, but... He has a point. That's right, I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, are you gonna next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe? Oh shoot, how did you get the body through? The because I chase after this man. It's far from over. Ancient long. This case is really long. Why is he helping Mr. Alba out now? It's an accident. He's not. He just realized a flaw in my argument and is helping to move the logic along. Okay. In which case, I should return the favor and find an answer. Another thing, Mr. Kochan's body was found in the office in Babal. Oh. What happened to his body after it was transported in the open air stage? Okay. So Alba had a accomplice in Babal, remember? You mean Shina, right? With her, you can see how it was possible to move the body up to the office. Objection. So she took over the carts? Are you still claiming that she swam through the connected pipe with the body? That's right, Miss Shina would drown if she did that. Yeah, you would. I have to imagine that she could swim through the connecting pipe and holding a dead body too. It looks like your hypothesis about how the body was moved is still only half-baked. In the end, it's all just befuddled musings of an accusatory man. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me passage. Because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body. What? Mr. Prosecutor, recall Shina's movements. So she did definitely go below. And Kay saw her. What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Shina was in Babal? If only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool. Get rid of the water? Oh, that's it. What? I believe this time we really are done, right? Objection. So much objections. Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. You're a most persistent man. Are you saying that you thought of a way to move the body through the water? Move the body through the water? That is completely unrelated to how it was done. What? Excuse me. The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water there at the time. Okay. What do you mean there wasn't any water? That's what it sounds like. These events made it possible to drain the water line about to... The fires! There are 2 fires. Tonight they have to set fire to a variety of locations in the Belle embassy. Oh yeah, and then they used the pool. Oh, the one scene when Larry was trying to find the doll. We saw the pool water still coming back. So it proves that the 2 pools are connected. So in order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water level went down. If enough water was drained, connecting pipe could still be used to traverse the border. Okay, but I'm surprised I still managed to get a heavy body out of the reservoir pool though. Huh. So what? The water level went down? Reservoirs were connected? Does any of this matter? Can't prove any of this. Man, Edgeworth's arrogant mannerisms. Trying to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game. I haven't lost yet. I found the route you use to smuggle the body, and that route will lead to your defeat. Not so fast. Even all the water was used by the firefighting effort. You still can't really call that a smuggling route. I know what that. I should have figured that you would notice. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are those pools anyway? I know those pools are extremely deep. And there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either. Did they like get a huge hose and like shoot the body into the water through a window? I don't know, that seems kind of dumb. I don't know if that's okay, it's okay. It would be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and come up out of the pool. Yeah, I mentioned this earlier. Ladders and footholds along the walls. There's no need for such things. What do you mean? Oh shoot, it better not be the hose idea. If one were to use a certain something, they could go up or down in the pool at will. What? Well, looks like you got the answer already. The stage? So what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Align us already. The way Miss Sheena and the body were able to rise up to ground level. If there was a way to control the water level, that could be the way the body was moved. The water level. So it's the fountain thing, right? There you go. Yeah. Refills when its water is too low. So Alba used the fountain spouts, in a manner of speaking. Man, this is an elaborate crime. Use the fountain spouts? How so? The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Miss Sheena and body were lifted upward by the buoyancy in water. Yeah. The fire on the Belle side, and the firefighting effort. These were set in motion for all the sake for smuggling Mr. Cochin's body. Ugh. Try to show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads. First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation for things to come. He took the pushcart that was brought to the rose garden and pushed it along with the iron infant and Mr. Cochin's body into the pool. At this time, Sheena was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Babal. She then made the open-air stage pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin. When the firefighters used the water in that pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the 2 pools was exposed. So where she pushed a pushcart from the alabaster into Babal. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Babal simply opened the fountain spouts once more. Man, that's crazy. The water level rose up to its original level, along with Miss Shina and the body. For that, Miss Shina used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. There's an elevator in the embassy after all, you see. Yeah, because the elevator was being used and then she said you can use it. Even with her small frame, she could easily transfer Mr. Cochin's body. That wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved. But what the case we still have yet to solve, though, is my question. Well, ex-ambassador Alba, what do you think? No, it's not so touchable without your precious accessory right to protect you, are you? I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth. We're gonna fight back. Objection. Oh my god, there's still something? We could be moving the body across country lines. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me. What? The nitty-gritty? What does the old man want now? Proof, I believe, is what he seeks. Yes, proof. But who is to say whether or not any of what you said really happened? He wants proof? What are we going to do, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay. Nothing to worry, I had the proof I need all along. We do? The boy wasn't the only thing to go through the pools connecting the pipe tonight. Just as Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open air stage area, so too did I find one other item there. I don't even remember what it was. A piece of evidence is what will prove that the pools were the smuggling route. There was the other thing that was smuggled over the bubble's open stage area. Oh man, I don't even remember. The knife? Okay, what is wet? What did we find that was wet? Shoot. Oh, here, it's wet.
Take that.
And what exactly is this? Was this not a guitar pick? You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on Bubbly's side will be your undoing. A guitar pick? But I can explain how it's gonna do me in, as it were. What's your charge in, perhaps? This is not a guitar pick. Okay, T-Mos, I have no idea what this was. What? This is something I found at the open air stage, which was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it, since you took a photo with it after all. It was not a pick, it's part of the weapon. But since you don't... Okay, it's this! It's the part that's missing from the weapon. Let's take this good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Cochin. Well, on the head of the knife, there's a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Ugh. Let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick in that open slot. Yonk! It's a perfect fit. I assume that the petal must have fallen off the flower during Mr. Cochin's murder. And then it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Cochin's body. Objection. That's an interesting story. Nothing more. Okay. What else do we even have left? I'm like, how? How are we not done? That's an interesting story, nothing more. Objection! Oh, I assure you it's more than just a story. Because for some odd reason, the flower petal was wet when I found it. It was wet. You say? Yes, the only place it could have gotten wet from is the open-air stage pool. Now I ask you, how did a part of the weapon, which was smuggled into the theater, wind up in the open-air stage area on the Balby's side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any more words explaining this, as this petal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went through the Rose Gardens. Someone went from the Rose Gardens pool on through to the Babel. Impossible. The people of Zhengfa have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everyone back home we'll be there soon. You should be happy. Why? Why? It's late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning. When you took your first life, no matter how you may plot, or how you may try to cover it all up, you never hide your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see it, that justice is served to people like you. Objection. What do we still have not to prove? You can't come and be given a perfect argument. You know, I don't think this guy is going to ever admit to his wrongdoings, Edgeworth. Because he values himself above all else. People who can't be negotiated with are people who refuse to admit that they've lost. I don't believe those kind of people really exist, because everyone breaks eventually. You're right, and it's because I have no choice but to use all the evidence I have. I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. It's Alba. I request to testify once more. How was that not the ending thing? Okay. This will really be the end of the line. There was one more part? Wow. Okay. I'm not stuck that. Okay. The thing is, I don't... Sorry, I actually smacked my lips. I'm gonna not sound like really good into the mic. My question is more like, what more do we have to prove, though? Didn't we prove everything? Okay, anyway. March 15, 3:33 a.m. The Atrium Neutralis lobby. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. As if there is anything else for me to testify about. I also have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Kochin. What? Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here at the Atrium Neutralis. I suppose I could tell you about that. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh like that. Because about all I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show. Labbing on even that alone is good enough for me. The proof that he didn't watch it, right? One way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place. For that is the key of this key to this investigation. Oh yeah, that's true. We have to still prove where the murder took place before anything else. Okay. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's still hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show very well enough. That proof enough for you. Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. Okay. What are we gonna do now? Let's see. So, you were in the theater. You were in the theater proper, watching the Samurai stage show, were you? Of course I was. I have a great fondness for the Steel Samurai. He's gonna be a fake fan. Just watch. Yeah, I was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're the only one who was cool. And the Steel Samurai who was cool. Oh my god, Edgeworth, you're such a fanboy. Yeah, the Steel Samurai's special finishing move today was really something, huh? Hey, Edgy, who is she? Who's a super cute girl? She's been staying here the whole time and now he notices her? And it's Kay Faraday, and she's helping me in my investigation. Don't go after her. Don't go after her, Larry. She's only 17. I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, but better late than never. We're having an introduction scene now. Yeah, it's okay. I'm Larry Butts. Silence in the peanut gallery. There's no time for such trivialities at a time like this. There's a prosecutor. This is the final battle. You got that? I know. This is the end. For that man there. Okay, now that's the kind of thing I like to hear. I think I'd give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor, or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. We're not seeing so much words incorrectly today. I'll leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth. And no fear, I'll finish the job. Okay. This is really the end game. The time has come to expose every last one of Alba's lies. Well, you guys know what we're going to do. We're going to press every statement. Okay. I watched it from the last row. Okay, not this one, maybe. Other than this one. Okay, let's press this one. And let's press the other two after. I'm beginning to understand that you have no way of proving that you were watching. Objection. Quiet. You buzz in my ear like a pesky little fly. If you don't wish to listen quietly until the end of what I have to say, then perhaps you should just pack up and get out of my way. Why is there something rhyming? And now I see you're willing to become a bit more receptive now. Well, it's true that it might be difficult to prove that I was out in the audience. I do remember the contents of the show very well. Okay, press him on this. Well, I remember the contents of the show as well myself. That's nice. That's just simple, that's nice. That's nice! Well, Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture. I wasn't planning to let him. Well, if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around there here. And didn't you think the climatic scene of today's show was totally awesome? Yes, I remember that well. And that spectacular special move. The way you delivered the final blow against the evil magistrate. Early summer rain jab. Oh, I see will live on in my heart forever, okay? So we're gonna have to do something against this statement, right? Is that how it went? I totally forgot about that. You forget about your own special moves. That's a special attack that the Steel Samurai uses when he's using the Samurai Spear. Yes, and today was the first time they showed it off, was it not? If I hadn't watched the show, how could I answer you with the name of the move? You're correct. If you could please elaborate on this point for me. Okay. Presenting evidence here. Okay, so we have to find some Steel Samurai. Early summer rain jab. Okay. This one? Objection. The special move today was early summer rain jab. Is that your final answer? Was it wrong? Objection. You little irritating gnats. Oh, wow, thanks. Do you think you can just trip me up by asking the same question over and over? That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this. Samurai Spear? What about it? The spear. Action never made it on stage today. Oh, shoot. I forgot about that. I thought it did, I'll be honest. Excuse me? Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot-bloodedness. Oh my god, this is your friend. Having said that, some useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Okay, do you remember what the Steel Samurai special move was tonight? It was Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. Oh yeah, that's the thing, huh? I forgot about the names. Correct. Because he couldn't even use a spear, a last-minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known that was the move that was used. Curious Alba. You didn't watch even a single minute of the Steel Samurai show tonight, did you? I can't believe this is actually part of the proof. Steel Samurai coming in clutch, I guess. So he wasn't watching the show tonight. Then it opens up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Coach instead. Yeah, because he has no alibi. So, where were you during the show? I demand an answer now. This one is so funny. You're so sloppy, and sorry your conclusions. How are you not down yet, old man? You have like 1,000 lives. Your son insists that I watched the show. Of course, or most of it in any case. What do you mean by most of it? You see, during the show, I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. I assume that was when the dramatic scene was played on stage. So you killed a guy in the bathroom? That's the loudest lamest excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal. That's because he got the name of the move wrong. Can't really use that as proof that he didn't watch the show at all. Ugh. Okay, now what do we do? As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I had wanted to watch the entire show, honest. Yep, welcome to everyone's annoying in the case. Objection. As a Steel Samurai fan, fake fan. For someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show, you have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan ever. Hold it. Who's talking right now? Who was that just now? Is it Larry? It'll be I, young lady. Larry, what are you doing interrupting me like that? Edgy, please hold on for a sec, I beg. You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel Samaniac. What exactly is Steel Samaniac mean, pal? I believe he means to say a Steel Samurai maniac. Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see one because I am the Steel Samurai. Objection! I will never acknowledge you as a true Steel Samurai. That's just like, you taint the name. What are you getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth? Where's the real Samurai Sakura recognizes me as a fan? As well as he should, for I am a fan. It's not as though I missed the entire show. It was the most amazing show, filled with the spirit of youth and young at heart. As I kept him dripping from his long-winded nose, couldn't run any thicker. Okay, how do we prove it? Okay. I'm just like thinking, I'm like, how do we disprove this guy? That's Edgeworth the prosecutor and Edgeworth the fanboy talking at the same time. He's such a fanboy of Steel Samurai, it's so funny. What I really need here is something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Alba directly to the murder of Mr. Manicochin. You know what, Gramps? You really have something else. I'm honored to receive such praise from the Steel Samurai, but what is it for? Well, I was wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move was a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about. Wait, it was a secret? Larry, wait, what did you say? Huh? Did I just think stupid again? Yes, but did you actually say that the early summer rain jab was actually a secret? Well, maybe I shouldn't have said secret. It's more like no one said on the name of this move right before the start of the show. Right before? Okay, how does this relate to anything? Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room's whiteboard. So he killed him in the dressing room? Early summer rain jab, that's kinda how we decided the name of the move. But by that time, I already bent the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kinda pointless. All of you Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy. Long story short, because you changed the move to Sushi Slash, I can't pretend that the early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret. But basically, a gag order was issued for publicity's sake. Almost makes the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art. Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of this move. Objection. Well, let's look if you're still. What the heck, old man? Yeah! Tell him, Larry. I've done nothing but listen. From what I can tell, it's all very unrelated to this case. It's also very tedious and pointless exercise and wasting time, much like a kids show. How dare you! How dare you defile the sacredness of the kids show known as Steel Samurai? Objection, Mr. Alba. I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. How dare you? I suspect that you have already noticed exactly what the severe implications are in this man's testimony. Huh, so now you're trying to bully me, huh? There's no implications to be read into a behind-the-scenes story of a kid's show. Not so fast. Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this, Quercus Alba. You're the one who said it yourself that the name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jab. But that name was only decided right before the show was about to start. So, just what are you driving at? That the name of the move you told us was never used in the show or said out loud. Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out the name of that move? Because I can only think of one way you could have known. Because Alba, it's the only way you can have known the name of this special move. You saw it. You saw it. you knew the name because you saw it on the dressing board. Okay, sorry. You saw it on the dressing room's whiteboard. The staff members who knew were keeping it a secret, so you couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked. Which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard. So that means that Mr. Alba was in there at some point, right? But what's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means, because he stole the car from there. There's another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room. You can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and the Mr. Coach's murder. The pushing cart. Take that! The push cart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. During the show, the push cart waited its turn to be pushed onto the stage in the dressing room. The body was on the stage? That's so messed up! Oh my god! That's crazy! Okay. And it was finally pushed there, along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. And then right after the show ended, it went into Alabas along with the Steel Samurai. Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body into the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage. So basically, the killer had to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show. Precisely. Nah! Oh, but wait! What if this is just a what if? What if the murder took place right in the dressing room? It could. But what do you mean, Kay? Let's admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Slipping undetected into a private dressing room then would be simple as pie. A killer must have come up with an idea to move the body with a pushcart then too. Correct. It's like in the theater's dressing room. The ideal location for the murder of Manicochin. I'm surprised we didn't luminol anything there. Oh no, but that's because no one knew it was like the murder, the kind of scene actually, so. Because Alba, during the show you went down to the dressing room. I want to know why. Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. I knew it! I'm placing you under arrest right now, pal! You got that! Arrest! Objection! Oh my god, stop objecting! Not so fast. But what is it now? Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself? No. Explain? What is there to explain? I believe I told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. I wanted to ask for directions, but when I opened the dressing room door, no one was inside. How do you not know where the bathroom is? This is literally the building you work in. And that's when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. You punks, I'm trying to get out of this. Do you really think you can get away with this? Get away at this point? Edgeworth, is there anything you can do to stop him? I have enough evidence on hand to do anything. Really? We don't? I don't have the airtight evidence. I need to put this man away for good. How? Okay. That's what I need, then perhaps... Agent Long, I believe an investigation in the dressing room is in question is in order. It's possible that we may find new evidence there. Yeah, and Mr. Edgeworth pokes around in there, I'm sure he'll find some new facts, pal. Oh, and if we use a little thief, we may even learn something from a recreation. Not so fast. We don't need to do any of that. What? Wolfie? How could you? I'm not saying this is to be mean. It's just that we've already searched there. Oh my gosh. Come on. The men really are something else. And they found nothing. There's only one way I can say to you, sis. And it's that they found nothing. That's it. I guess you're right. If they had found something, they would have reported it to us. Oh my god, this old man. He's not dying yet. He would have... okay, I'm not saying dying in a literal sense, but you know what I mean. We couldn't find anything because there was nothing left there to find. Even if there is no info to feed into Little Thief, I can't do much to help either. Is this the end? The murder took place in this theater, which is not protected under extraterritorial rights. And the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder, we can't prove both statements to be true. Mr. Alba walks away a free man. Is there no other course of action left to us? It appears that your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust. Oh my god. Okay, now if you'll excuse me, because of you people, I missed my flight. And I must make haste to arrange for a new one. Hold it! Who's it now? What? Who is it this time? Wendy? Old bag, why? Oh, right there, you whippersnappers! Ah, Fresh Slayer, and now you! That scary mobster like scowl on your face, Edgy Poo. Don't you be like that's some sort of nuisance? I didn't mean to say this, but all you keep talking about things I don't get at all. You're all leaving this lady in the sad, depressing, lonely dust that I'm about to cry in. Okay, what does she have to do with the last piece of evidence? Why did you have to speak up at this instant? But you know what, Edgy Poo? Cheer up, because I'm about to give you a wonderful thing. The most wonderful thing? Yeah, what? My question is, what's the evidence? It's so super special, I couldn't give it away, right? It's like I couldn't give it to anyway to just anyone, you know? Don't tell me she's giving us a sandwich. My special present of love to my sweet Edgy Poo. Are you ready? It's this! Okay, so what about this? It's... Okay. What does the sandwich have to do with being evidence? It's a box of those samurai dogs, right? Oh, here's Edgy Poo. Here, go on and eat one, and you'll feel right as rain. What is even happening right now? Are we through here? Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgy Poo, tell me you understand the depth of this lady's love for you. I'm not the one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know? No, sir. The thought of occurred to me that maybe I was beginning to fed you and made sure you were nice and full. One day it's my dream to serve you some of my own homemade food. I mean, isn't it the desire of every woman to make sure that their beloved never goes hungry? And what is the experience? I'll tell you one thing. A long time ago, they used to say I couldn't make the most delicious out of my career, and you threw you in front of me, and I... Josh, couldn't you do anything about her? Okay, give me a second. Do we have evidence about sandwiches? We do. Lesson for embassy staff. Miss Olbat took and ate a few from the dressing room. She took it from the dressing room? I don't remember this. Okay. There is no power on earth that can force that woman into silence. Okay, don't kill me. I'm so sick and tired of it. All you people do is look down on me. Even this box of samurai dogs paid me for a fool. It has special design on his fan, like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. Come on, you should expect this as a finale rant. But when I ate one, it tasted just like all the rest. Oh, it made me so mad. Wait, a special box with the Hinomaru like fan on it? I've never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. Oh my god, samurai fanboy merch. It's actually coming into clutch. Oh my god, I can't believe still samurai solving everything. However, there it is. The redstone on this fan is filled in. Is it possible? Could it be? After the show, the samurai dogs were piled on the dressing room floor. So Alba just took one to his office and just ate it like that? Okay. Taking from the dressing room, the fan redstone is filled in for some reason. There's a tradition of facts between something that should not exist and yet does. Okay. The rays from this red sun may just be what we needed to point us in the right direction. A present? The studio big was supposed to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into pushcart just to move them. Was there gonna be blood on the box? I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Coach at this theater and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then you forced us to Simon to unwillingly move the body for you. And the pieces together, final pieces of this logic puzzle together. No matter how fragile or small the connections may be, once you found them all, the way to truth will be revealed. Let me just save really quick in case I get the logic puzzles wrong. Okay. Okay. Samurai. Oops, not this one. Back. Body and pushcart and samurai. No. Sorry. We'll do samurai dogs and Hinomaru dogs. It should be the first one. No? What? Okay. It should be this and this first. Okay. We have to say that he took the boxes out of the cart and he put in the dead body. And then old Bagley just stole all the hot dogs and just started eating them. Except for one, I guess. Could have used a pushcart to transport the body. Which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first, yes? And for the samurai dogs that were piled up on the dressing room floor, were most likely taken out from the pushcart by the killer. So his fingerprints should be on it? Unless he's wearing gloves. And then... let's see. The dog removed and this one. So the special one was stolen. That one should not exist. This box of samurai dogs with the Hinomaru on it. If this red sun was filled in, the red sun is blood? Wow. That's crazy. I just realized. It was filled in with the killer was pushed. I was about to say, why did he... I was thinking this entire time, why did I use a red marker to fill it? But no, it's blood. It was filled in when the killer was busy removing samurai dogs from the pushcart. And it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. The look of this red sun turns out to be what I believe it to be. Wendy old bag. I thank you. What you have given to me is truly something very special. Edgy poo. Oh my gosh, she scares me. I'm not gonna lie. But Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay, sir? Mr. Alba, I suspected you killed Mr. Cochin in the dressing room. How many times must I listen to you repeat yourself? Haven't you figured that out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. I'm surprised you managed to clean up the... I'm just really surprised you managed to clean up the crime scene so fast. The only way I'm going to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence. That arrogance and that self-confidence. You believe that you've erased every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. However, there remains one piece here, and it's what will put you away with for good. You're bluffing. Oh. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sounds like you finally found him. You finally found the things you need to go after this guy's jugular. Okay. So tell us, what about the box of samurai dogs is going to put this old man away? The trace of evidence that will bring him down? Why, it's here, of course. The blood. Okay, we're going to zoom in a bit so it's easier for me. Okay. There's lots of Simon dogs with a hint of morphine on it. This should have never existed. So I want you all to take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood. Huh? What? Blood, you say? Agent Long. I like to look for this blood and I like this blood analyzed post haste. Gotta admit, I'm a bit surprised. I can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Hey you, get this down to lab, pronto. But why is there blood on the box to begin with? Because it proves that he was killed in the dressing room. Think about the flow of the crime. I think the reason will become obvious. Larry, you said that you were transporting the Simon dogs with a pushcart, correct? Oh, yeah, you have a great memory, Edgy. The pushcart was a bit too big for my son, you know what I mean? So to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in. I figured the samurai dogs were there, so I used them to fill up the cart. Well, Larry says it's true. Then what were the boxes doing on the floor? I see, the killer took them out in order to place the body in the pushcart. Exactly. And that is when I believe the victim's blood found its way into that box. But when I investigated that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there. Because the embassy staff members had already confiscated them. Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder. It's a good thing Miss Oldbag managed to steal that one box before they got to them, huh? But Miss Oldbag also managed to put this great thief to shame. That's way of putting that. I didn't steal, I received it from myself. Nah, she steals so much stuff, not gonna lie. Here's because Alba. I like to say this one was a very fatal oversight on your part. Objection. Oh my god, stop! Stop it! Okay. Sorry to rain on your little love fest, however. How can you be so looking from a no-win situation for him like this? I know. Even if the blood turns out to belong to Mr. Cochin, then what? Heh. So, Miss Edgeworth, it sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh? How are you still not ready to call it quits? The sole piece of evidence that has left the scene of the crime. That alone has shed light on the new fact. At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room. And we see that as it means something. Huh? Excuse me, sirs. Report, what were the results of the analysis? Sir, the analysis came back and confirmed that the red substance is blood. I knew it. But this correct as Alba. Objection. Stop objecting! Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might hear my question. Your question. The one from before, or have you forgotten? Even if that is Mr. Cochin's blood, what difference would it make? Oh my god. Not so fast. Look, I already told you, it proved that the crime scene was at the dressing room. Objection. But it doesn't prove that I'm your killer, does it? That's... What does it not prove that you're not the killer? Well, that's a very good point. Blood on that box doesn't prove that Mr. Alba is the killer. Then, the evidence is meaningless? It can't be we were so close, sir. Oh my gosh. You know how many times we came close? It's like 10 times, I think. I want to smack that smoke look off his face. Come on. There's something that we can do. We finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose him with it. I can't think of a single thing. Come on, Edgeworth, think. Oh my god, this guy's going crazy. Excuse me, I'll be on my way. Hold it! Who's saying hold it now? Who was that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now. It wasn't me, pal. It wasn't me this time either. Wasn't me either. It was me! Who? The forensic scientist? Why? Why did you... Yes, I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir. There's more? What? Come and spit it out. Yes, sir, that blood I mentioned. It's not the same blood type as the victim's blood. What? What? Wait, so it belongs to Alba? What? What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't his, then who the hell is it? I don't know, sir. All I know is that it's not the same type of blood as the victim, sir. What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what's going on anymore. Neither do I. My, what an amusing chain of events. Ah, it's the blood from his shoulder wound, huh? Or if not, then from somewhere else. The blood proves something to be true, right? Namely, my words. And which of your words would that be? The ones where I said that your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. That blood has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever. Need I remind you that the blood got onto that box long before it entered my embassy. But what sort of nonsense? Yeah, it's blood powder. No, it's not related to the murder. Why don't you test your blood against it, Alba? It's gonna be right. So you like to believe. But what if someone preparing the Turnabout had a small nosebleed? What then? Ugh, yeah, that's possible. Damn it, have we been wasting our time on a red herring? The blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be clue enough. Alba, you bastard. Wow, actual swearing. Silence. Don't you ever address me with such filthy word again. I don't do it all I want. I waste enough time here with you, and you have your answers. Now let me through. Not so fast. Oh, it doesn't matter where you run off to. You'll never escape me. Someday, I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you. You'll see. And all of Vtuber will be behind me, working to see to it that the day comes. Do you really know what your words sound like to me? They sound like a whinings of pathetic loser of a mutt. Dang. Okay, come on. Come on, Edgeworth, I know you can think of it. Is this really the extent of all we can do? Is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? No, it's not. There's another possibility. Someone other than the victim. Just when I thought I had him backed into a corner, it is I who has been backed into one. A situation like this, what would that man do? What would he who can turn any desperate situation around do? Turn it around? That's it. I must turn my way of thinking around. It's not whose blood this is, it's whose blood could get on the box like this. And think about it that way. Blood got into the box when the body was being placed onto the pushcart. And the owner of said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. There's only one person it could be. Of course. Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you kids I was removed from the center stage. Yeah. I'm gonna pin the crime on you now. I will be forced to live out on the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. But it's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me much more freedom than you'll ever know. Okay, just saying that you're gonna go into the underworld now, okay? Freedom like that, what the raven feels as it flies through the dark night sky. You can't lay a finger on me, not now or ever. The arm of the law is powerless before me. Protection. Huh. Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you. What do you mean? Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful. Pitiful? How so? Because Alba, your wings were your wings were clipped long ago. As for someone who is trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact. Pitiful is the perfect word to describe you. Huh, mere words. What do you mean by his wings are clipped, Mr. Edgeworth? It's what you think it means, Kay. We had already caught him in our trap a while back. With an incredibly powerful, definitive piece of evidence. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, care to speak in English? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence? The piece of evidence I speak of is, of course, this drop of blood. Well, we know that's not from the victim. I don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all. It's foreign karma. I believe that this is exactly why it's very important to the case. And the part that is the most important is that the fact is not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good. Then I believe you're already aware what I mean. Then you know what whose blood belongs to. Huh? Of course I do. This piece of evidence is irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks. The blood of that soul belongs to... Where is he? Here he goes.
Take that!
Take that. The blood of the red sun of Dunsoul belongs to you, Kirkus Alba. What? Well, what? Why is his blood on the box of samurai dogs? Not even the victim. But blood fell onto the box when Mr. Cochin's body was being loaded onto the pushcart. At that time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. That's what you mean. The blood doesn't belong to the victim. Then, there's only one other person it could belong to. Yes, the person is the murderer himself, and that's the only logical conclusion. But Mr. Cochin was the one who was stabbed, sir. Why would Mr. Alba have been the one who was bleeding? But after during the murder, Mr. Cochin had fought back. That is true? Oh, so that means the wound he got from the struggle was from Mr. Cochin, not from the fake mask. You mean, if before Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Cochin managed to wound Mr. Alba? Yes, I believe we have a piece of evidence. A piece of evidence that was probably bleeding at the time. Here you go.
Take that!
Take that! So, Alba, you bear on your body a great wound. That was from when the master second attacked me with a pair of scissors. And that happened way after he was in the dressing room. Ah, but is that what really happened? You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I just can't accept that as fact. Shall we try to test Mr. Alba and see if the shape of the wound matches the scissors? Objection. You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't let a single thing slip you by, no matter how insignificant the possibility. Man, it's crazy. You're the one to talk, Mr. Alba. We managed to give the law the slip for 10 years as a smuggling ring's leader. Okay, then what do you guys... Okay, so he got stabbed with not the thing. No matter what the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are a one-of-a-kind criminal. Objection. I'm the master of my fear. However, to think that a person such as you could dismiss such a large thing. You believe I've overlooked something. You said that my wound was caused by Mr. Cochin. Yeah, I did. Oh, that was caused here in one of the theater's dressing rooms, right? Yes, that is correct. I'd like to point out that it's not simply possible. My wound is from a stab wound. Okay, so he got stabbed by a knife, basically, and one that can only come from a blade. I wonder where you will pro that such a weapon came from. I see it was packed with security guards. It would have been impossible for anyone to come into this area with a weapon of any sort. Not so fast. Just as Mr. Alba was able to bring in the Albastian knife in a bookcase, so we need to present an item that was hidden, a weapon that was hidden. There must have been some other way to sneak and win a weapon of some sort. But as long as you can't prove what the other way is, then all your talk about Mr. Cochin stabbing me is pure nonsense. Oh, the key knife that was in Manny's hand when he was dying, or when we found his body. So if that other way does exist, you better hurry up and tell me now. With pleasure. Wait, what? This piece of evidence shows it's the Yatagrasa key. Among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yatagrasa's key. But that key, that's a key that my father stole from here 7 years ago. And it is very unique, and it is both a key and a knife. Meaning that under the keys of a key, it could have been easily brought into the theater. Yeah! Take that, old man. You can dispose of the knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and place it back in Mr. Cochin's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. And inside the safe was a document about the Codopian paper, signed by Mr. Cochin. In order to make it look like Mr. Cochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring, you had to make it so that the police were the ones who opened that office safe. And all that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this nice blade with your wound, Mr. Crocus Alba? We did it! This has to be the finale. No more objection. No more. Final bow. And that is what some may call the coup de grace. Impossible. You can't take me down. Swine, all of you. Especially Manny Cochin. It's all because of that man's betrayal. He's had to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador. That's why I deserve to die while bearing the guilt of all my crimes for me. So I sent out the Yakaragasa's card, and how this incident was born. Manny was supposed to be the smuggling ring's leader, who was killed by Yatagarasu. But I had another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out. And I was supposed to bring everything to a close. I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors. What's the Scooby-Doo-like line right here? Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there is one more question I forgot to ask. These countries are Alabas. Which country's court would you like to face first? Either way, it's a game over for you. Yeah, have a mental breakdown, old man. Edgeworth! Oh my god, he is literally getting life sucked out of him. Oh my gosh, he is literally dead. He is literally just a husk. A corpse. Walking corpse. Guys, we made it to the end. We made it to the end! March 17, 11:21 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. Phew, this is it. It's a big day. It's Mr. Alba's trial today. And next week, he's scheduled to stand trial in his own country of Ablaze. Franziska is heading that one. I expect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes at it. Having to face Miss Von Karman Court right after facing you, sir. I don't even want to think about what it would be like. I caught a glimpse of Mr. Alba as he was being escorted into the courthouse. And boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck. No! Still cutting this man's paycheck. You know, I've been thinking about that flight attendant and even Mr. Portsman were all of Mr. Alba's secret agents. That's true. It's kind of crazy to think about it. Correct, that smuggling ring was the common thread between all of the incidents. Camille was to provide support during smuggling ops, using her job as an attendant. Mr. Portman was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end in their favor. Go you airlines and even the prosecutor's office. No one was safe from the smuggling ring, huh, sir? I suspect that there are even more members to this ring spread throughout the world. Yeah, it sounds like there's such a big op. I can't even begin to imagine what it's like. Are we continuing? Is this organization going to be the enemy for the next game too? Okay, what is it, Gumshoe? What is it, detective? Nothing, it's just, well, come to think of it. Mr. Ernest Amano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. I'm aware of that. Mr. Amano has been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. He used to be Amano Group's various connections. He used the Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. But of all that has to come to end, as Conrad is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. Well, with that arrest of both Mr. Alba and Mr. Amano, I guess that about wraps up the KG8 incident as well, huh? I suppose so. The real killer in this KG8 incident 10 years ago was Manny Cochin. And 7 years ago, the killer of the second one was Mac Rowe. These two facts are the unshakable truth. However, it seems that a lot of the effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. And I will expose it all at the trials today. There's other cases left and right, aren't you, sir? CCU and Deadman. Perhaps now, these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from the ambassador, Palano. Shrimp, crab, beef. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. Aww! What? Seriously, sir? Oh wait, actually I don't think I want them anymore. Why? The way you're holding them, don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Hey, Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Codopia again, the economy has changed. Really? I see that Master Palano has reaped a few benefits from this. He announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Codopia. Ah, but what a pity. Even though every item he sent is a treasure to you, you don't seem all that interested. Well, if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant Kay. Wait, that's not what I said. So, Mr. Edgeworth, please let me have them, sir. Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? I'm she's still not here. Hey, you gotta be more alert than that. Hey, I can't believe you didn't notice. I was even making Mr. Edgeworth's voice for a bit. I didn't notice you, or realize that the voice was you. Long, he says, ferocious love blooms with each new spring. Oh, hey, Agent Long. I'm pleased to see you here. It's been a long time since I set foot in the courthouse, but I wasn't gonna miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Well, that and something else. I want to see you in action in court. That's so, Agent Long. We've looked at all the counterfeit bills. Zhangfa is finally at peace again. It's all thanks to you, so I want to say thanks. I never thought I'd see that day old Wolfie says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth. I should be the one thanking you, Agent Long. To be honest, I really like Edgeworth's animations. I really like the bowing one, and the one where he whacks his finger at to his head. I don't know. I just think that I just think it gives him a lot of character. But you have negated Mr. Alba's extraterrestrial rights. I would have not been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to the both of us in this case. A shared victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong, I'll never forgive you prosecutors. We never found out what the prosecutors did to him. And I have zero interest in that truth thing you talk about in court. I always done things my own way, and that's not about to change. You got that? Huh, I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job. Yeah, if there's ever someone your precious truth can catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. But as for me, I'm going to get that person no matter what. Alright. It's about time for the trial to start. I'll see you later. I'll be watching your performance for the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. For a whole ton of ticker tape for today's victory, sir. What's ticker tape? I actually don't even know what that is. Give me a second. Ticker tape. What is this? Ticker tape celebration? Oh. It's confetti. What? Ticker tape? I thought it was... Okay. I'll help... I was just like, what? I'll help throw some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins. Hope you got enough, because I'm going to call my men up as well. Mazama ticker tape goes a long way. The scene shifts to the courtroom, and I find out after this long tale begins. The legend of the great thief Yatagarasu. It is the story of those who chose to dedicate their lives to the pursuit of the truth. I was still streaming after I get off, and all it took was a super long repetitive kiss. To say it like that, but it's kind of true. The key was forced on me since media when I was very young. However, I no longer think that this is all the prosecutors are. I was going by itself, and that is because I didn't realize that I was ranting on by itself on its own. I hope I didn't forget to say anything important. Even though I've only been away from the courtroom for a short time, I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I've set foot in one. And today, more than any other day, I feel the fight within me rising. Objection! Done. Okay. We finally finished the first of the 2 games. I do plan to stream the second game, most likely, but I'm really Mr. Edgeworth's dead for the other day. Okay, oh never mind, I found a credit sequence. Thanks to him, I'm still free to serve in the friendly. I'll talk a little bit more, I guess, after all those credit sequences are done, actually. Again! He's still doing that. Edgeworth, all the rudeness of that rude man. Because of him, my time and money is wasted. But more importantly, I have visited the most fantastic treasure recently. The Prologue statue, the Principality of Cadopia. It weighs a bit of light in my hands. Oh no, but the Master Paladin was most generous. He got the fake one. No. That's so sad. Well, not really sad, I guess. No, that's just good. He's just trying to live. We finally got Agent Hick's killer, and I was able to witness Mr. Alba's teary eyes. It was good to finally bring everything to a close. Ew, Sal, exactly. I received another offer from Interpol to work another case in cooperation with them. However, Utopian courts await. Utopia's air is supposed to be very fresh, so my whip should find new vigor there. Interesting how Sal's not the creator of Samurai Still Samurai. I think he just wrote for one of the scenarios / characters. Beacons is still here. This little patrolman has been fired as of today, sir. Fired? I thought I was safe since we found the gun I had dropped. Oh yeah, I forgot he did that. I didn't notice I had dropped my police badge. No! I guess what really brought the cameras back was I couldn't find my badge. Oh well. I tripped into a dark black hole, sir. I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with Mr. Ruffles, man. I mean... You could be like Maggie and try different jobs, I guess. Same thing happened to her. Emma... I'm sad she only made an appearance in this one case, honestly. Actually, I'm hoping to talk with Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did. I got to get going and return to Europe. I still got a long way to go and lots to study there. Next time I help out Mr. Edgeworth on a case, I'm going to do it as a real forensic scientist. I hope he's going to need all the help I can give him scientifically. To be honest, I don't know what voice to give the older Emma. Just give her really random voices. I'll think about it when eventually, if she comes out again. Oh yeah, the maid girl. Hopefully the maid girl is okay. Because the kidnapping was staged, I was let off easy. I won't be going outside much anytime soon, but that's really okay. She still have the ring pop? The only person I'm forever trapped is in a cage of love. The guard down at the end. The detention center. Oh, when he's on guard duty. The one that just never talks? It's a cool look in his eyes. Not that prosecutor. Cookie? Oh, stop it, Lauren. When will you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love? Oh, man. Hope she falls in love with that guard guy, I guess. Ah. Okay, let's see. Who else do you have in credit sequence? It appears that there are all sorts of drama that takes place outside of the courtroom. Since we judges are here day in and day out, I've only heard a few rumors, but apparently Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with the thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with the bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something. Alright, Judge, you try your best. I'm gonna say, I personally found the fourth case to be the best overall in this game. I'm trying to think about what my favorite case is. I think it's a toss-up between, for me, I think it's a toss-up between 3 and 4. I should like 3 quite a bit. Oh, I barely escaped from death yet again. Yeah, but boy, we were lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth help us out, huh? Yeah, but because I lost the key, I got fired from my security guard job. No! She got expired again! Don't let it get you down, Maggie. You still got me. You're right, sir. I won't be sad. I'm going to pick myself up and get through this. I feel so bad. I should literally unlike this woman. I wonder what my next job should be. Oh, this is actually kind of fun. Is it? Oh no, it's not. Yoshi and Maki is such a cute pairing. It is! I wish they get together. Why not come to Godopia for your summer vacation? We have coupons aplenty. Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show. Oh my god, that's so messed up. Olivia creating that particular kit has created a few small fires on its own. And we had a few problems with the fire marshals, but the next event will be great. It will be an attraction entitled Capture the Yatagarasu. Of course, I hope to enlist Kay's help in creating our latest attraction. Wow. Using the murder that happened in your embassy as a tourist one? That's so messed up. That's crazy. Okay. It's really crazy. The credit sequence is almost done, at least, though. I can't believe that Mindy ditched me and went to Japan. But it's okay, because that's how I met Miharu. You have so much girlfriends, dude. We're planning to go to Paris soon and start a business. Start a business in Paris? We're gonna sell blue ocean dogs. You'll sell like hotcake hot dogs for sure. A blue hot dog and a blue bun. I guarantee you'll turn your tongue blue and your face blue. I know I'm not really the type to work a lot. Or at all, really, but... Oh, so I noticed haven't really seen the guy in the blue suit at all recently. I don't know what's up. Oh, Phoenix. Well, the next time we meet, I'm gonna make him eat one of my dogs. Alright. I'm kind of glad I was proven wrong too. I was suspicious of Palina too. I was very suspicious of him in the beginning. I was like, are you really this ignorant? Okay, and it turns out he actually was that ignorant, which I was like, I thought that was kind of crazy. So I'm like, you're his boss. Blue tongue like a chow chow. Like a chow chow. Give a testimony in court today as a member of the Yatagarasu. Yo, Mr. Bat, you look well, all things considered. By the way, have you noticed that elements within the ring have begun moving? What? Elements? Probably fighting over who should succeed. Oh, elements meaning people. Oh, over who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, I wish I could forget I'd ever heard of that smuggling ring. Longji says, thoroughly by the poisonous snake from head to tail. Okay, so we're definitely continuing the storyline in the next game. No one meant to follow the law and escape with this wolf's fangs. I'll get you all yet. Ah, youth. When did I become so old, I wonder? Chachas are a breed of dog that have a blue tongue. What? I only recently discovered that they exist. They're really cute. Chachas have blue tongues? I never knew that. I just saw their little faces. What? I didn't know they have blue tongues. Chow chow. They do have blue tongues. So weird. They have, I think I haven't seen one in a long time. Or maybe I just saw mixes, so their tongues are like pink. It's Pink Princess and Pink Badger all in the span of 2 days. They got busy. Oh no, she's gonna go on a rant. But it's alright, because I got a letter from my beloved Edgy Poo. Oh no. Please, take care of your hip. And when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. What's he mean by the last statement? It's not like I enjoy being under a headpiece every time I see him. I'm an alien and I've been some creepy fuzzy pink animal, and I'm the pink princess, a great hero of justice. And ever since a young man, I could spot wearing the most stylish hat on the head. Although it's not perfect to wear my own costume, but something like that. Even that just sounds like a terrible idea. Oh my gosh. This lady. I think if I had to choose, I think the letter to be a restraining order. I know I never gets one, honestly. Oh, the actual ending. March 17, 4:33 p.m. The High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Oh, I feel so much better now that the trial's over. And as always, your legal prowess was top-notch, sir. Yeah, nothing beat the look on Mr. Alba's face when he revealed the ring's secrets. I was amazed, like a totally different person when he stepped into the courtroom. His Edgeworth is always 10 times fiercer in court. Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they've begun large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave to Franciscan Agent Long. So, what are your plans now, Kay? Huh? Oh, well, we're taking care of the creep who killed my father, so I'm not sure. Hey, I know. Maybe I'll just keep on being Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. I still try to steal my job, pal. Just kidding. Can't say something so important to you, Gummy. Ah, that's a relief. Kay. Yes? Even after all that's happened, I still plan to become a great thief. Of course. But I don't want to tarnish the legend of noble Yagarasu. So, I'm going to hold off on doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own. Aw. A 3-person team? If they ever make a Phoenix Wright sequel, I wonder if she'll come out in it. Like, when I mean a sequel, I mean like, not to this game, I mean like, if they're going to actually continue the game after Chronicles. I wonder if she'll come out in it. A 3-person team of young beauties the same age as me, if possible. With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people you need. Edgeworth. My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what's so noble about him. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only things I will ever steal are the truth that have been hidden away. I'm gonna work extra hard to make a world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed. Let's both strive for such a future. Well, I guess it's time for me to get going. I see. Okay, keep your chin up and stay strong, okay? And don't be a stranger. Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in. Oh no, don't do that. If you could, I'd appreciate it if you just came in through the building's front door. Anything is possible. Thanks to the time skip, she could come back as a prosecutor. But we need a new game first. It's been nearly 10 years. Yeah, I was like, specifically, if we get a new game, she can either be like she can be a part-time prosecutor, part-time, like, thief. That'd be kind of cool. She could be like the main rival for like the first game or something, you know? To like whoever would be the main character of the first game. That'd be a cool idea. Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the 3 of us. Yeah, commemorate a photo. Every big case has to end with one. Aww. No. Hey, why not? Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course not, detective. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm taking the picture now. Hey, come back here. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir. Ah, hey, let's hit the gumshoe. Stop that. I can't be seen doing that. Let's smile. Okay, I'm totally taking it now. Say cheese. Cheese. And thus, the long tale of the KGA incident came to a close. It saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. But there is a little time to rest and relax. For I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is I want to pursue the truth, and I want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. As someone has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed. Aww. Cute. Cute. Alright. So we finished the first game. It has unlocked in the gallery. What do we even have in the gallery? I purposely avoided it. Reload case, photo album. Oh, it's all the CGs, huh? That's cute. Back. Guess we're not gonna spoil ourselves on. Yeah, let's just not look at the rest of them. They could have stuff for second game. Okay, so my thoughts on the first game. Yeah, okay. But before I talk about it, yeah. So the second game, I'm planning to stream it 1.5 to 2.5 months after today's stream. Maybe less than 1 month. Maybe less than 1.5 months. I guess anywhere between 1 to 2.5 months. Depends, because it depends on what else I want to stream during. What else I want to stream, whether it's like shorter stuff or like other stuff before I get back to investigations, the second game. Predictions for the next game. I just think it has to do with the smuggling ring again. I'll be honest. If it's not, then I'm gonna be surprised. No spoilers, guys. No spoilers. It's just theory. I'm just proposing for as someone who hasn't played this before. I did notice that there are some characters that I haven't seen come out that haven't seen that come out on the main Steam store page and for the game's main cover art, and I actually haven't done the art for this game too. And I realize that we haven't seen all the characters yet, so they're obviously all coming out in part 2. I heard, oh no, sorry, not part 2, game 2. Was it Prosecutor's Gambit? I think that's what it's called, the second game. What was I gonna say again? If I press continue, oh no, it'd be title selection, right? Actually, yeah, never mind. If I want to see what the next game is, actually, yeah, it's Prosecutor's Gambit. Okay, so I actually never watched anything about this game in the past, so I really don't know anything about the second game. Never played the first game either, as hopefully it was kind of obvious, but but yeah, so those are my only predictions for now. I'll say the final case of the Accusation 2 is a vast improvement. Hope so. And that's good though. But what was I gonna say again? I did hear that the second game is a lot better than the first game. And I heard that was the general consensus that people liked it better. I guess it's mostly because of the final case, right? Okay. The thing is, I didn't hate this final case, but the ending is so long. I feel like the entire last part. Okay, no offense to the entire last part of the game, the last part. Not before the credits. Honestly, I didn't really think it needed to exist, or like it could have been sectioned off and just sliced into the other two parts preceding it. It was way too long. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, because obviously you can tell they really wanted to do a type of story beat where all the characters, all the allied characters who had come out so far, are actually gonna do something to like help you win the final confrontation, right? I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's not. It's just that like the reasons they try to use to have each character come in with like a new evidence or like it's like I guess the only reason why I got repetitive is because we have, including the first 3 characters, you know, Gumshoe, I don't know, the main 4 characters of the case, you know, Francisca, Edgeworth, Kay, and Gumshoe. That's already 4. That's already 4. Like, oh, we're gonna do 4 fake out endings in a way. You know what I mean? And so I was kind of like, at first I kind of didn't do one, but it's okay. You should help us get the tape. You can help us get the main tape. But what I'm trying to say is that we had Detective Long, Larry, Old Bag, the forensic officer of all people, and we had we had Paleno, the other ambassador, and I think I'm missing one more character. We had them all object. So including the 4 main characters we already have, that's like 10. That's like around 10 or 11 objections, right? I was like, that's a bit much. It is a bit much because like I feel like for these type of scenes, it's like 3 to 5 times is usually the limit, right, in terms of story beat, in a way. So, but I can tell they really wanted to make it so that all the characters had their time to shine in the ending. Not a bad thing, but like the way they did it wasn't very interesting. Like one time says they could have paired off characters together, to have made the scene shorter. Like, you know how, for example, Larry and Oba came in together. Why can't we just combine them bringing the evidence and objection, right, together? That's what I'm trying to say. That they should have been paired up. Like how both Long and Gumshoe come and join in, and then Gumshoe can leave later because you know, Edgeworth made him go investigate the pool and everything else, so that's okay. For Gumshoe's multiples holding and stuff. But what's about like Long and Gumshoe should have been paired up to present their objection. And Kay having a solo one is okay only because she's critical to the entire story. But I was like, well, how I thought that the forensic officer having one was a bit weird. They should have just had him just tell us just straight up, going like, yeah, this isn't the victim's blood though, instead of going like, wait, I hold it, object. And I was like, why? I'm not saying NPCs can't be funny, they can, but it's like we already had so much of them before, right? So, and see, because if you pair them up like that, okay, it was funny though. I won't lie, it was funny though. But I was kind of like, well, why though? It is funny. But it turns out it would have been better if they just paired the characters up. So that would significantly reduce the repetition. You know what I mean? The thing is, narratively, having the smuggling ringleader be the final villain to defeat, it does make sense. But emotionally and narratively combined, Callisto Yu Sashina was the stronger villain character in the ending case. So it could have, I feel like it should have been flipped around because to be honest, I think it would have been more interesting if Callisto Yu / Shina was actually trying to usurp both Manny and Alba to become the new ringleader, and then that way she would have been the actual final villain of the last case. I think that would have been a lot more interesting if they went with that type of story beat instead of the one they go with, where she literally bought out of like last case literally halfway in. It would have been because like we had mostly because the fourth case has such a strong emotional hook with the entire backstory of how Gumshoe and Miles met, and how they met Kate too, and the death of Kate's father, and like the really intense ending scene with us being like shot at by Callisto Yu / Shina. To be honest, I didn't really realize Shina was Callisto Yu at all. I should have. Their eyes are similar. I don't know why it took me so long to realize. But it wasn't until like sometime after we arrested her halfway into the case, I was like, oh wait, her eye shape and stuff is really similar to Callisto Yu's, huh? And her Callisto Yu identity. And I was like, I can't believe I didn't really realize it because of how similar the eyes are. They're not exactly the same, but they're very, very similar. I was like, huh, I'm surprised I didn't see that. That would kind of give it away a lot faster, but I wasn't really paying attention to it. I didn't really say this when I was in the second half of the case, but I was like, because I didn't really think about it until now, until like sometime later. But I was like, I'll try to remember and say at the ending of the stream. If I had to say what my favorite case is, I think I actually like case 3 more than 4. I know, sue me. I do like case 4 a lot actually though too. I don't know. For case 3, I just kind of like the mystery more in a way. I guess it's because, okay, I'm not saying I don't like self-contained mysteries. I mean self-contained or like with mysteries in a smaller area. I don't know. I just thought the twist with the maid and the son, especially with the son being actually evil, and then when the father was like, yeah, I bought this entire part of the park, so you can't investigate it anymore, so yeah, I'm gonna let my son go. And I was like, what the? This guy? I can't believe the audacity of this man. This old man. I'm surprised you didn't catch it. You knew she would be showing up at some point and she knows real resemblance. I know. The thing is, like, I kind of did predict that there was something weird with Sheena and she might be evil, but I didn't really think they were the same person. I didn't really notice the character design similarity, especially in the eyes. Oh, another thing that made me realize they stand the same way too. I didn't really realize their posture when they're standing. I didn't really realize all this until like after the reveal, and I was like thinking, and I was like, oh shoot, they actually still have similarities even though they look really different. But yeah, okay, case 1. I actually really liked case 1. If I had to rank my cases, I would say 3 and 4 are kind of sharing first place, but I put 3 a little bit higher, but they're still kind of sharing first place because 3 isn't not that much higher, like higher by like 0.1 or something. Second case I like the best. Okay, I don't know if this sounds controversial, but I actually liked case 1 more than case 5. Maybe, I think it's because of the repetition at the ending of case 5 kind of killed the case for me. And then as for case 5, case 5 is still really good. I'm not saying it's not good at all. I just liked the simplicity of case 1 and the sudden twist that Maggie was a security guard on duty. I thought that was a cool twist. And then I don't know, I feel like I set up this mystery really well of the entire series. I don't know if it's a controversial take I'm doing right now. And then, okay, I'm not saying 2 is not my least favorite case. It's far from it. I actually do like all the cases in their own ways. I actually like case 2 quite a bit too. I think the only part that dragged for me a bit in case 2 was a little bit of the middle. In the part where we're investigating the first floor specifically, where there's some random parts in there. I feel like we could have just done this faster. Case 5 carried hard until the end, so I can't rate it 2 points. See, yeah, I don't think case 5 was bad, even though I rated it lower than 1. I didn't know it wasn't bad at all. I don't think any of these cases were bad. It just that each of them have just one thing that makes me not think of it as interesting. Like, okay, the art guy in case 2, he's really funny. I forget his name half the time though, or not half the time, 75% of the time. I don't remember his name right now, but I don't think his parts were as interesting as the fight attendants at all. He was pretty funny though, but I don't think his interrogation confrontation scenes were as interesting. And then like, I think case 5's last 2 parts, especially the second one of the last 2 parts, I think it really kind of makes the case like a bit hard to get through toward the ending. What was it again? Yeah, but I liked it though. It's funny seeing Steel Samurai become relevant into the entire case. And then, to be honest, one of the funniest parts for me is the reveal that it was Larry who wrote the autograph. And I was like, I really thought it was Powers, but then I didn't really realize that he was called Steel Samurai Daddy. I thought it was just Steel Samurai, and they were doing a brief stint of him being a dad or something. So I was like a bit confused. I was like, I think it's not Powers, right? But no, it's actually a completely different samurai. Let's see. How do I like Kay as a character? I actually like Kay a lot. She's cute. And she's pretty funny. Of course she's helpful with her little device thingy, little thief device. I actually like Kay's design too. It's really interesting design in that you can tell it's from a design of whatever country she's actually originally from, or her mother was, since when she was with her dad, she was actually wearing more normal clothes actually. But there would be plenty of Caleb in the next game. Yeah. What else? What other closing thoughts do I have? Oh, okay. At first when I started this game, I didn't realize it was a detective game. As I said, I went into this game very blind. I didn't really know the gameplay was going to be very different. So I was like, oh, so it's a detective game. But as I was playing through the case 1, I was like, I don't know if we're gonna go to court. And we don't go to court. Not saying that's a bad thing. I'm not saying I miss court that much, even though I missed the the bang of the table, bang of them slapping their hands on the podiums and going like, objection. But yeah, it does feel a bit weird knowing that we had such a huge gap between Aceattorney Investigations 1 and then Trials and Tribulations of the previous game. Because when we were from the previous game, I was still using my PNG model, and then now we're using a live 2D model, and we have a completely different laptop. It's really interesting seeing how far away ago that was now. For Prologue Justice, I plan to start playing it like another like 2 to 3-ish months after we finish the second game. So we'll see when that time comes. So yeah, I don't know if I have any other more thoughts about Aceattorney Investigations for now. What was again? Oh, the new sprite work is really nice, and the HD portrait animation remasters and everything. I really like that. That was really nice. What else? I think that's all I have to say for now. Mostly because we just did the first game only. And I'm going to take a small break before we play the second game. We're doing Rebirth 1999 next Monday. I don't know if I'll stream a second time next week. If I do, you guys will see a stream room going up sometime after the Reverse 1999 stream next week. What else am I doing right now? Right now I'm editing Heaven Burns Red actually first before Limits Company Chapter 2 video. I'm doing Heaven Burns Red days 1 to 7 editing video. I didn't realize how long I took to record it too, and I was like, I have to watch it all. And then that's like, it's already over 6 hours of content. I'm like, wow. Okay, I was like, I'll take my time, but I don't know how long because I have no idea how long the video is gonna be because Heaven Burns is so story heavy. These are both gacha games, by the way. I know we're playing a lot of gacha games on this channel, but I don't know, the stories are good though, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm doing Heaven Burns Red first, mostly so that I can either record or stream the Angel Beats collab, whichever one I end up doing. Basically just depends on how fast I can get the video out for Heaven Burns Red. And for I believe Angel Beats collab for Heaven Burns Red is starting tomorrow. Yeah, I think. And Limits Company, I know it updated, but I can't play it because like I need to upload the Chapter 2 video first, and then I'm gonna start streaming for Chapter 3 for Limits Company. So, so we got a lot to do there. But anyway, guys, Reverse 99 Chapter 6 first half next week. I think I'm only gonna play around like 4 to 5-ish hours of Chapter 6 next week for Reverse 1999 for Chapter 6, and then we're gonna finish it all in another stream the next week from now. But anyway, guys, thanks for dropping by. Yeah, actual farewell finally now. Thanks for dropping by, everyone. Have a good morning, day, or night. Stay safe, stay warm, stay chill wherever you guys live. And I'll be ending the stream in 3, 2, and 1. And energy going up. Wow.